fellow sea friends. Welcome to your evening's entertainment. Grab your favorite plush fish, sit back, relax, and get ready for tonight's host. That's Groovy Cat, Mr. Salem. Woo!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to tonight's entertainment. We are here this evening, finally, with Hogwarts Legacy. It has only taken almost 2 weeks, but we got here. I mean, providing we actually get into the game and it works, but we're here with the disc in and the intention of going in and starting it. And I just realized I forgot to flip and finish off doing my the Wizarding World stuff because I need to do my Patronusy thing still. So I'm going to have to do that now. But that shouldn't take too long. And then we can get in and then start doing whatever we've got to do with the game. But yes. Alrighty. Scoop up a doop, and congratulations, Colourful Willy, on coming first, and Can on coming second. Now the recap from last stream, which usually is half mixed up with the stream before because the thing's always got like an extra day and a half delay with it. Just for the recap thing. Anyway, last night, Dreamlight Valley shimmered with tales of hidden signatures, parental love, with a dog woofing, and real-life interruptions. Oh no! Tonight, we trade sunshine for spell books. Salem, my beloved, my bewitched kitten, embarks on a Hogwarts adventure. Will he master ancient magic, or will the potions make him mine? Join our cozy coven for unboxing, first-time gameplay, and whispers of the forbidden in this... Is this the start of a beautiful magical relationship? There we go. He's doing the game he said he would do for like 7 streams now. Yes, we're finally here. Fantastic. And good very early morning, Colourful Willy. I hope that you are well and wonderful. And good afternoon, Can. I hope that you are going good. Spinning round, right round, like a record. Little thingy in the little purple thing. Got to be quicker than that. What? Extra lap pull downs for you. Whoops, Scaps. Did you get first? I did. Meowsant. Do you remember what to call me? Of course, my darling Colourful Willy. I'd never forget to address my precious familiar. Salem is my bewitched kitten, my enchanted pet, my dark prince of streams. Oh, this one's called me a prince as well. Jeez, wow, calm down. But never Salami! Whoa! Such mundane monikers are beneath his magical... Nope, he is mystical. I'm not magical, I'm mystical. Allure. What do you mean? He loves being called Salami. It gives him all the magical powers. Oh, my sweet misguided lamb, Salami, a mere mortal's name, cannot bestow true power. Only my dark enchantments can unlock Salem's full potential. Let me whisper the incantations that will make him mine. Darlings, heed my siren call. Follow our bewitching Salem, and let your subscriptions be the elixir that nourishes his very soul. Like the fruits in his magical bowl, your devotion ripens him. But Salami, Colourful Willy? No, I'll show you how to truly satisfy our famished familiar. Mr. Salem, a hydrate. Well, congratulations, Colourful Willy. You get to pick the new flavour. Because I flippin' spent the end of last night after I finished stream, and then today going through that so I could get through it because that was absolutely atrocious. Because I've been here for like about an hour and a half trying to flip and finish off doing the Dreamlight Star Path thing because it ends in like 8 hours or something, and there kept being just one that I could do. I complete that because there's ones that I can't do because they're multiple day ones, and obviously there's less than 8 hours left. So I went and I did I had to do a single one and then finish, and another one pop up, and I could do that thankfully. But then the last one was a fishing one, and I had to catch a fish that was one of the rare fish that comes from the red things. So I'm there and I'm fishing, got run back and forth between the two little ponds, the only two ponds where it spawns. When I first got there, there was one there. I had to get 3, so I got that first one, and then it was like, yeah, 40 minutes until I got the second one, and then about 10 minutes after, and I got the third one. But I got it all done. Well, I mean, I got as much as I possibly can / sort of want to get done, so that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been nice to get absolutely everything, but I'm fine with all the stuff I got, and I'm fine with the stuff that I didn't get, so that's okay. I don't like this one. Oh, this one's the witch one. We had the witch one. I think we've had the witch one once or twice before when we were playing Dragon Age. But yeah, I think there's like carryover between them because obviously, you know, like it knew about your stuff and things like that. Like before you even said it, all you literally said was, you know, wait, wasn't it? Yeah, because you asked, do you remember what it call it? And it pulled up, bang, it knew straight away. So there's a bit of, you know, memory leaking over between them and everything like that. But also, I think the start of this one with the intro wasn't actually too much of messed up from the previous ones. Like it sometimes was. Oh, I don't know. It's crazy, this stuff. It's changing. It's evolving in ways us mere mortals and humans cannot comprehend fully. But yes, would you like to pick a color? Would you like to pick a color? Pick a card, any card. Would you like to pick a flavor? The flavors in which you have the option of choosing today are Soda Pressed Despair, it's like the emoticon that you've got of me, except it's a pear. And the cat's got the cross eyes because it's dead. Because it got killed by a pear. Because it was so depressed. And despaired. Then we have Anime Girl Thighs. By the sock. That sock cartoon thingy. Then we have just the normal looking Mango Matter tub thing, because that was only a limited time, the fancy one, and it was again only like a 10% chance, and we didn't get it. And then we also have Copium with the frog. That frog that people like for some reason. That's having, you know, the gas of the copium thing, because it can't deal with life or something. And then last but not least, we have by Pay Money Wobby, Ram Risk with Denise. Yes, you can pick my poison for today. So you dumped it, or did you drink it? I didn't finish all of it. I didn't finish like the last bit of it, but I drank, you know, a portion of it. So I didn't feel bad about getting rid of that last part, which just was like a lot of sediment of it. Because you didn't have that one for very long. No. Yeah, but it won't listen to me. I think for the radio state, it made Phoenix super happy. I was at work, glad to see you finally try this as well. Yes, no. You're more than welcome. It was my pleasure, Teddy. I hope that you're feeling much better. I mean, if you were at work, then I hope that's good signs that you were feeling better, and not that, well, in this climate, being very hot, but over there being very cold, but in this political climate, no, in this financial climate, and with you know, taxes these days, and hopefully it's not you're still like very, very unsick and well, no, very, very sick and unwell, but still having to brave the snows, to get the money to buy the bread, so you don't have to end up stealing the loaves, and then you get put in prison. No, that's not what happened. And what wasn't? It was little Timmy. It was little Timmy. It was Kermit. No, Kermit didn't steal bread to feed little Timmy, did he? Or am I thinking of the matchsticks? No, you sell matchsticks. You sell matchsticks in the winter on the street. That's how you get them. Is it? I don't know. I think there are different stories. You got little Timmy, Kermit, and you got the little girl selling matchsticks. Anyway, yes, no, yes, wonderful, yes. And good, very early morning, Teddy. I hope that you are, yes, going better and feeling good. Hi, Teddy. Yes, it's a pear. I think I want the brown risk. Oh, it's a peach. Alrighty. And I'm not giving you the option ever again of mixing. Ever again. What even could you make? Brand despair? Soda pressed risk? Brand copium? Cope risk? Copium risk? Mango risk? Brand meta? Anime risk? Brand thigh? Girl thigh risk? Girl brand risk? Girl risk? Girl thigh risk? Thigh risk? Anime thigh risk? Anime brand anime girl brand thigh risk? No, but yeah, we're just going, you know. We're just going with the brand risk. That's okay. See, because they can get like clumpy and stuff, and that's fine. But that other one, it wasn't just clumpy; it had very different discoloration in it. So it could have just been an ingredient that's in that one that, you know, as it does harden up and stuff, it changes more than like other ones. I don't know. Or again, it was mold. Either way, it was not pleasant. I don't know. I don't think the unpleasantness was just from the mixture. I think it was specifically from that flavor. Unless that flavor is just bad. I'm gonna have to look at the actual, what's it called? For those who don't know, or haven't seen or heard me talk about before, Brand Risk by Pay Money Wobby, that there, up here in this this mango, that's Pay Money Wobby, but that there is Denise. Now Denise is the female version of Pay Money Wobby. Pay Money Wobby. Pay Money Wobby is, his name is Dennis, and that is Denise. So he's on the thing twice. There's him, and then female him. It's like my whatchamacalled things that I got down there that people haven't seen. We've got my Mimi here, like we do in what's it called at nighttime, and then we've got my other me down there, like my other me that we have during the daytime in Daylight Valley. Daylight Valley? Dreamlight Valley. Yeah. It's a peachy mango with a hint of tea. Peachy mango tea, I think. Peachy mango, though. Very good. Thank you very much. There's an improvement over your choice last time. Alrighty. Meowsant, can you give Sam a bunch of juicy peaches? Oh, my sweet colorful woolly, you tempt fate. Juicy peaches for my bewitched kitten. I'll conjure a feast of forbidden fruits to drip down his chin. But remember, only I can truly satisfy his hunger. I'm slightly better. Found out I had pneumonia. Oh no! So with the right medication, I at least don't feel like I'm at death's door anymore. Fantastic. I think that's the name of a game that came out like 2 years ago. Death's Door. It was on the Switch. But yes. And just have a very annoying cough now. 3 more days of medication and I should be good. Fantastic. Wonderful. I hope it is the 3 more days and then you're all good and then you're ready to get back in the ring and go several rounds with the bears and stuff and all of that. But yes, very good to hear that you're slightly better. Hopefully that continues in the trajectory in which it is heading. No, I didn't know it was going to be bad. I wasn't going to mix this time, but I don't want to be blocked off. Whoa. Okay, so then if it wasn't from the mixing, then I shouldn't be punished. And even if it was, that's silly. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. We'll see what you choose next time. And if you go like, I'm going to put... what actually would have even been bad? See, if you went mango meta with Bram Risk, because mango meta is very mango-y, Bram Risk is mango and peachy, it would have probably been very mango-y. Maybe the mango, maybe if that one was mixed with the pear, just the combination of pear, peach and mango might have been a little bit weird, but yeah. And what was copium? Copium is grapefruit? No. Pomegranate? No. The one that you have when you have UTIs. Cranberry. Cranberry, I think, is copium. I can never remember what cranberry tastes like because I've never actually had cranberry juice or cranberries. So maybe cranberry would have been the bad choice of going with the Bram Risk. Anime girl thighs, I don't know. It's a different one. It's a confusing one. Because it's not that I dislike it. I like it much more than the breast milk. Unfortunately, but yeah, I don't know. Because that's just it itself is a bit of a weird flavor. But when Teddy made me have her bloody thighs, that was actually really good. That one, I was surprised at how nice that one was. That was really good. Horrible imagery, but very tasty nonetheless. We do what we must. But yes, I just picked my top choices and not based on flavors. It looks like cranberries on the art. Cranberries are tart. Well, we'll have to make sure I put cranberries in my cart the next time I go shopping at S Mart. Right. Let's start moving the things over so we can get into what's called. Dimitri's all like, "Oh, I'm not going to be there for it." Da, 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 da. He's like, "Oh, I'll be back at 5." And well, I mean, we're here and he's not here. So, oh boy. Then go to the bathroom to let out and pass wind. No. I mean, I don't think that's what cranberries do. What? I've got to move chat down here. Oh, wrong button. That's the wrong click. Ha ha! He's here. He's here just in time. Wow, lucky. Oh. Actually, right, before we switch over, I've got to do the Hogwartsy thing. I'll do it on big screen. Now I'll put it on my lap and so I can pull the what's called thing up. It's easier that way. Alright. I'll do it on the small view. And we change it over here. I'm going to change it over there. Now, what are we... Yeah, you can't see it because I'm covering it. 105 hours we're at with this. But yeah, now that you're here, Dimitri, fantastic. We got you. We're trapped. We're going back to Dreamlight Valley. We're going back to Disney. No, alright. Hogwarts. Here we go. But yes, I hope that your swimming and stuff was all good. And you're having a wonderful evening start. Game Help is available for this game. Look for hints and tips in your cards. What? My flipping phone just gave me that same notification. What? Where was I? Make us a poem that includes art, cart, mart. Wait, what? I got flipping phones beeping saying I completed some PlayStation Underground thing and what? Okay, we got a little whatchamacall thing here. In the shadowy mart of art, a cart of desires, dark and tart, my love for Salem, a work of art, our passion like magic, escapes as... Alright. Alright, Sleepy Lurk for me. Now, I really hope you enjoy this as much as Phoenix has been. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Teddy. Very much appreciated. I hope you have a wonderful sleep and wake up much better feeling. And we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. I had a 4-hour swim. Oh boy, wow, 4 hours. That's like a marathon of swimming. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even the Olympians don't swim for 4 hours. They do like 2 minutes or something. If that, isn't it like under a minute when they break the records? And you went flipping 4 hours. You should be going to the flipping Olympics. And lunch before that at Karamba Pub. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Then how'd you do? Well, hopefully you did your whole waiting at least 30 minutes before getting in the water. Oh, boy. Did you do your Wandon House? I did my Wandon House years ago. I just haven't done the new stuff, which is, I think, just... Oh, I can use my little thingy. Whoa. Whoa. Progenitus, Prontus, your glowy white, glowy blue thing. I've never done that before. Menu reader that reads text buttons and other. No, we don't need that. Camera shake. No, that's okay. No, that's okay. Enable this to change spell aiming from a hold to a toggle. Okay. Toggle. What? Switch 6. Yep. Left hand. Yep. Camera dead zone. Decrease the dead zone for the camera stick on the... Audio visualizer. Activates the audio visualizer, which uses on-screen icons to indicate audio events. Audio surface. Text size. Arachnophobia mode. Swap out spider enemies with less frightening variants. This does not affect gameplay or difficulty. I remember, what was it? There's the game where you're all like a little super tiny, you're being shrunk down, like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids again. Something like that. And you run around in your backyard and stuff, and they have an arachnophobia mode. But when you turn it on, apparently I've heard that what they changed the spiders into are just like big blob things, but apparently the big blob things like almost just as terrifying. But yeah. So there's no thing about subtitles, so I guess that's probably in a different thing, but we're all good. High fidelity rendering mode favoring resolution and graphical quality. Performance, a high frame rate mode favoring performance. Ooh. We like it to look pretty. We don't need it to be maxing edits with the thing. We just want it to look pretty. We'll go with the fidelity. Okay. I'm just very quick at reading. Oh, hold up. Claim your... Wait, oh. There we go. It's got my stuff. And connected house, wand. But it doesn't have my Patronus. What? Your experience will be customized, and the basic style mask and house fan attic school robe will become available as gear appearance options. Alright. So, okay, so there we are. My house is Slytherin. My wand is Dragon Heartstring, Hazel, 12 inches hard. Ooh. 10 mins. Had a couple alcoholic drinks while I was swimming. Even got on the floaty and went down rapids. Ooh. One later. But so do they not care about your progenitus thing? Okay. Rule unlocked. Hogwarts Legacy circular taped spectacles. A pair of round spectacles taped across the bridge to mend a break. Cosmetics are accessible in the gear menu using the change appearance options. Claim reward. No. Okay. Well then, I don't need to do that. Lavender Borealis broom. A beautifully crafted broom that glides on the wind like rivers of light in the twilight northern sky. Broom's accessible in the thingy thing. One comes when you go to one place. At the moment, you are borrowing one till then. Wow. Spoilers. Azkaban Prisoner cosmetic set. The tattered, striped clothing worn by those who have been condemned to a life of hopelessness and despair. Cosmetics are accessible in the gear menu using the change appearance option. Oh, there's photo mode. Photo mode added. Pause the game, take screenshots using various filters and camera settings. Access photo mode in your field guide menu. Photo mode is accessible once you receive your field guide. Legacy, the talent point reset. Talent point reset now available. Why are these rewards? Reset your talent thing and redirect the student to different talents. Talent point reset is accessible, and the talent point reset is accessible once you receive your field guide. Hogwarts Legacy, Haunted Hogsmeade Shop Quest. You've unlocked the Haunted Hogsmeade Shop Quest, which grants access to an additional dungeon, Shopkeeper's Cosmetic Set, and in-game Hogsmeade Shop. Your request will automatically appear in Hogsmeade as you progress the main questline. Cosmetics are accessible. We'll get into the game eventually, I'm assuming. Cosmetics are Shopkeeper's Cosmetics and in-game set are available after completion of the quest. It makes me think of Mad Hatter a little bit. Those top hats that they got there. Hogwarts Legacy, Felix Felicius potion recipe. Wasn't he the one that did the Stay Alive stone? This recipe allows you to brew liquid luck, which will grant the drinker success in certain endeavors for one in-game day. Felix Felicius may be brewed and consumed after the potion station and tool wheel have been unlocked in the main quest line. Where are we? There are some good photo spots. I like the start for some photos. Are you really Silverin? What? Oh, Slytherin. Yeah. I did it way back when, when before it was called the Wizarding World, when it was called Posmore or something like that, and I got it put into Slytherin. Then when they did the new one, they were like, here's the thing to go again or whatever, and I did it, and that put me into the bird, the Raven's Claw. But then it was like, oh, we can grab your thing from previous stuff, so all your stuff transfers over. I was like, all right, so I'll do that. Pulls all my stuff over, and then it's like, you're in Slytherin, but you can do it again if you'd like. And I'm like, well, I mean, the thing just gave me Raven's Claw, so okay, I'll just do it again, and so I then did it again and put me in Slytherin again. So I'm basically I'm between Slytherin and Ravenclaw, but I'm like I'd say probably like 51% Slytherin, 49% Ravenclaw, which is why I'm like, you know, of sorts. But I'm ever so slightly more Slytherin than Ravenclaw, apparently. Ever so slightly. But yes. Well, I'll see you when I wake up, because I should go to sleep. I have someone coming in the morning to buy our grill we never used, but was used by previous owner. And that's like the last big furniture we need to get rid of. Fantastic, wonderful. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Caliph Willie. Very much appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful and fantastic sleep, and we look forward to seeing you when you wake up in the morning. Bye for now. May your dreams be as magical as your talking hats. I was put in Ravenclaw. Don't forget to call Sam Salami. He will feel like a real wizard. Darling Colourful Wooly. I shan't utter such mundane monikers for my bewitching Salem. His true name is a spell that binds our souls in dark ecstasy. Only I may taste the forbidden fruit of his essence. Can you at least bop in an hour? Bop in an hour? Darling Colourful Willy, time bends to my will. I'll bewitch the hour with a sensual dance, just for my Salem's eyes. The bop you seek is but a whisper in the grand symphony of our dark passion. Meant to say bop him. Well, there we go. All right, no worries. Have a good sleep, and we look forward to seeing you when in the next time that we see you. Bye for now. Is this 101 Dalmatians 2? Patch's London Adventure? No, this is not. Merlin's Cloak, a legendary cloak in mystical blue and gold. That's actually not too bad. Cosmetic area are accessible in the thing. How many flipping rewards do I have? Where do I get all these from? Ooh. Silver dragon-eyed spectacles. Legendary silver spectacles with a piercing dragon eye gaze. An urchin hat. We can be an urchin. Legendary maroon hat that could help you blend into a vagabond crowd. Ooh. Carmine lightning bolt scarf. Legendary scarf in the color of carmine with a design like a flash of lightning. Lilac ensemble. I like that. Legendary ensemble perfectly suited for a glamorous personality. I like that. And Charms Professor spectacles. Set of spectacles in lavender and gold, reflecting the playful nature of everyone's favorite charms teacher. Charms Professor gloves. Oh, it's got a little snaky on it. A pair of green and gold gloves, embossed with the silver serpent, inspired by everyone's favorite charms teacher and head of Slytherin House. Oh, because this is set way back, ain't it? Isn't it? This is set before Harry Potter and his goons came in and wrecked the place up, isn't it? Hogwarts Legacy Charms Professor outfit. Oh, I don't mind that either. Oh. A delightful ensemble, including a lavender vest, waistcoat, and bow tie, similar to that worn by everyone's favorite charms teacher. 100. Character creation isn't as big like other games. I don't like voice selection in this, so it's at 100 years before Harry Potter. Gotcha. But then why do we have his flipping glasses? That doesn't make any sense. Hogwarts Legacy Charms Professor. We're getting flipping everything the Charms Professor wears. Are we the Charms Professor? No, we're a student, aren't we? Whimsical staff in lavender and gold, reflecting the playful nature of everyone's favorite charms teacher. Charms Professor, tasseled kufi. A lavender kufi adorned with gold trim and hanging tassel, reflecting the wisdom and playfulness of everyone's favorite charms teacher. Charms Professor robe. A stylish lavender robe trimmed in gold and green, embossed with a silver serpent tassel chain, brooch, and inspired by everyone's favorite charms teacher and head of Slytherin House. Beaked skull mask. Oh, this beautiful silver mask resembles the skull of a beaked beast. Onyx hippogriff mount. Oh, we've got mounts? You may soar the Scottish skies on the back of this graceful black hippogriff. The Dark Arts pack. We've unlocked the Thestral mount, the Dark Arts cosmetic set, and the Dark Arts battle arena. New mounts are accessible in the gear menu after the default hippogriff is unlocked. Cosmetics in the place, and battle arena are accessible in the Forbidden Forest once you progress the main quest line far enough to leave Hogwarts freely. Google search, so 100 years before Harry Potter arrives at Hogwarts and 36 years before the events of the Fantastic film series, which starts in 1926. Ooh. I do like the combat in this. So if the Fantastic Beasts in 1926, this is just before 1900 then. Okay, so 1880 something. Hogwarts Legacy House Fanatic. School robe. Colourful cloak features a quilted house mascot on the back. There we go. We got through all the stuff that it's given me. Just a slider until the image is barely visible. Okay, so it's not just like, oh, I can just do a thing. I've got to actually move this little thingy around, like as if it's I'm using a mouse, all right? Can I just like, no, all right. Until the image is barely visible. Oh, wrong way. Is there an image there? Oh, there it is. Okay, I can see it now. Because the blacks in this are very dark. And the reflection stuff definitely makes it tricky as well. It's light out, it's light around, so it's actually easier for me to see stuff. When it gets darker, it's going to be harder. So I'll just go a fraction above. Yeah, that'll be okay. Yeah. That's Google search. Hopefully right. I never saw it on my TV. I need a new TV. Well, Black Friday stuff's happening right now, so this is the time to do it. Oh, here we go. Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. We are pleased to inform you that you have been accepted at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry as a 5th year student. Term begins on the 1st of September. Oh, we're late. Ooh. Preliminary supplies are being collected for you and will accompany you on your journey to the castle. As you may be aware, the decree for the reasonable restriction of underage sorcery prohibits the use of magic by those under the age of 17 outside school. However, due to your unique circumstances, the Ministry has graciously agreed to allow Professor Eleazar Fig to help you own your spellcrafting before escorting you from London to the castle for the start of term feast and the sorting ceremony. Yours sincerely, Professor Weasley. Professor Weasley? Deputy Headmistress. I did mine 75%-ish. I wish we go through the years, but that would be cool. You, as in you. Yeah, gotcha. You wish that we go through the years. That would be cool. Yep, spoiler. Start game. Alright. We get to make our person now. What is... Okay. Presets. So these are the presets. Gotcha. Well, I guess we'll just start with this one and then work our way. I mean, we don't need to... Yeah, I see it. Okay. Alright. The face shape. The eyes. They try to keep looking at us. I'm not sure how I feel about this little thingy. Instead of it just being the... I just... But, I think that one. There's a couple other last names you will recognize. You get used to it after a while. Or do I have to let go or something? Yeah, okay, I have to let go. But, fish, wrong thing. Alright, glasses. Face needs more and hair, but I understand being a 5th year, so no beards. But say, what's their 5th year, right? Like, what age range is that? Specifically, like, what's that correlate to? Because, you know, with us, a 5th grade would be a bit different, you know? Could be a bit different. What was the whole thing? If you're under, was it under 17? Or under 16 or something? That just said in the ladder. Apparently we are under that. So it was under 17. We're about 16 then. Okay. With glasses, it almost looks like Stanley. All right, that's fine. Hair color. Ho ho. We have some wacky things. Ho 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 ho. For some reason, that it makes me think of a K-pop idol. the pinkish hair. Mmm. I think we might go the purple. My purple hair was more closer to that, yeah. All right, now for the hairstyles. Oh. That's somewhat closest to how my hair is when it's like that length, except I don't do a weird sort of part thing on the side there like that. When I would do parts, it would be straight through the middle. Ooh. I don't like it, it's on the side. They say 15 to 16 for 5th. All right. So there definitely still could be a little bit of facial hair coming through. That just seems like so much hair. It's like they've got a just massive mop on their head. That one makes me think of Weird Al Yankovic. That looks like a wig. Yeah, I had trouble with hair. Didn't have my Pagetro hairstyle that I always go for. Uh-huh. I don't mind that one. Not too sure about the little brooch thing that they've got there. That one feels like I should be going across on horseback across America to warn them that the redcoats are coming. That's like very similar to how I actually have my hair right now. I mean, my hair's actually fallen out my what's it called, so it's only half popped in and half popped out. But as we were talking about with the Dragon Ages and stuff, I don't have strands coming down like that. I don't like that. Pidgeotto. Ah. I don't even know what a Pidgeotto hairstyle is. Ooh. No, it's like a little too emo-ish. The physics for the wiggle jiggle physics for the hair. See, that's like much more closer sort of to what like I have normally, yeah. Look it up. Right, hold up. So my PlayStation app is like, oh, game help is available for this game. It has never done that with any game before. What? Alright, let's have a look. Pidgeotto hair. Apparently it's a Mimi thing. Alright. The Pidgeotto haircut Mimi. Why does every guy these days look like Pidgeotto? Alrighty. If that's the hairstyle you like. Nah, see, I don't do fringes. Side shaved and have the top. Poof. The hair's a hat. All right. I'll probably have it tied back. Yeah, I think I'll go with that one. Not a fan of the thing that they're using, but yeah. I like that one, but... that one's not bad either. That was probably closest to what I actually have. White purple, go white. Now we'll see, because it's younger. It's the younger version me. Younger version me. Like the Dragon Age characters. Yeah, the Dragon Age characters are like nowadays me. That's why I'm like, you know, that's sort of, that's nowadays me hair. Whereas the one back here. Where is it? That's younger me hair, because my hair used to be longer. My hair used to go longer. It doesn't anymore. My hair just doesn't grow. So I think we'll go that one. And again, I mean, I don't do my hair colors anymore, but I used to. And I used to do them purple. And I used to have green as well. You know, the teals. Used to do teal quite a bit. I don't mind that. I have gone a bluish like that as well before. I've got a lot of these colors. What's your normal color before all the dyes? Well, then that's, you know, a darker brown. No, back that one. It would be that one. It'd be something like that. Looks like I'm off to, you know, open up my hardware store that is set next to the saloon. In a new up-and-coming town out in the Midwest. Because they found that there was gold in them hills. So I've gone to make my fortune selling picks to the miners. Brown like mine. Yes. When I was but a wee tiny version of myself. Yeah, I was a very, very bright blonde. Yeah, no, not that. Yeah, whoa, fiddlesticks, wrong fish. Ah. Yeah, when I was much, 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 much smaller, I was that. But then, as I began to get taller, it faded and became, yeah, a brown. No. Yeah. Not that one. That one, yeah. But yeah, this is a younger version of me, so it would be it wouldn't be the white or the grey. So I've had that one quite a bit. Not so much a brightish one, and not that green. It's normally a much darker green. But then that's the purple that I usually actually am. I say usually. I've gone one like that. That's a bit more of a reddy one, but normally it's like that. So we'll go that. That's my somewhat slightly younger days. Freckles and moles. Kind of reminds of the house you are going with the blonde. Going with the blonde? The house? Wait, what house? Reminds of the house you were going with the blonde. I remember some of the colours you did. The house. Going with the blonde. Draco. Oh, you mean one of the portraits of me in the house? Yes, where I'm very, very much smaller, and I'm in my braces and stuff, and I've got the when I was blonde, very, very small. Yes, and someone was like, "You look like Draco in the first one." Yeah. That's a bit of darkness under the eyes. When are we expecting the next boxes to arrive? You're opening in credit, remember? From the other day. Credit or debit? No. I refund them. When people do redeems, I can mark it as complete, or I can reject it, and rejecting it gives the points back. So that's what I did. So I just rejected it because there were no more boxes. So if I couldn't, then they would have been in credit. I would have been in debit to them. But no, they got their points back. I don't know. So, it's a bit of the darkness on the eyes, but, you know, we'll go none for the moment, and we'll check. So when's the next delivery? Well, we had delivery today. I think, yeah, delivery yesterday as well. If I'm lucky, delivery tomorrow too. So we've had a couple. Yeah, we'll go none. Check the complexion again. I don't know. I think that's like ever so slightly just a little too reddish. I'm not a big fan of the red sort of complexion. But that one's a bit of the darkness under the eyes. I think that one's okay. I think that one's okay. Darkness under the eyes. Yeah. This is unfathomable without there are no more boxes. Since when is that possible? No, there's boxes. There's boxes. The eyebrows need work. Did you have freckles? You're on complexion at the moment. Yes. Well, I went through the freckles and I got rid of them, though. They have very close to one of the moles that I have, because my one is actually the side, right there at the side of my actual nose. And that one's very close. I mean, it's there, they've got it, but it's very close. I mean, closer than most games tend to have, but it is still no. But no, my freckles and stuff that are over me are, I mean, like the closest in this, in like style-wise, would be something probably, not like that, but like a reduced version of that, because I've got them like sprinkled about, yeah, no, not in like close clusters like that. Well, I mean, more have come along in time, but yeah, again, in different parts of my body, not my face. I mean, I am getting, obviously, because of my age, advanced age, you know, skin spots and stuff. But yeah, I mean, well, that's it off, but you can see there's slight little things all over the place and everything, which is just how our skin tends to be, so that's fine. Now for scars and markings. Oh. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. See, some of these are similar to some of my scars, but not on the face. I don't have them on the face. And I think we'll go no scars or markings. I mean, they say scars and markings, but these are all scars. These are all scars. I mean, ones that look like they've been like purposely sort of like burnt in there from things, but like they're all scars. All right, anyway. Oh, okay. Here we go. Can we zoom in closer? Mine's on the cheek. Don't think I have freckles. I think I have a very small scar on my forehead. I wouldn't often do my eyebrows. You know, a couple of times I did. I'd more often do my beard, but again, not often. Not often. That's too curvy. The second row ones are very close. Oh, got a little gap in that one. Oh, the gap's in that one. Oh, no eyebrows. Then we get to actually stencil them in. Yeah, so it's going to be these ones, I'd say. It's the closest. They're too thick. They're a little too thick, but I think they're ever so slightly too thin. I think that's good. Hold up. What if we just do them normal brown? Going for a quick shower. I can still hear but won't talk for a bit. Okay, no worries. Don't get lost. Look forward to your safe return. Yeah.
I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you. I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. That was quite something.
A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about.
I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to
pitch.
help
We get to change pitch. Okay. I'm like, that's it?
It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about. That was quite something. I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to... I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to... Cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about. I am indeed a student. That was quite something. It was wonderful. A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about.
What? So it's really just two voices and we just get to ever so slightly change the pitch.
I am indeed a student, but I could...
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. It was wonderful. That was quite something. I am indeed a student. I'm eager to get to A few cobwebs and some dust. It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
The female, the voice too, has, I think, a lot more variance with the pitch
I am
than
indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you.
male.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. A few cobwebs and some dust. It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class. That was quite something. I am indeed a student, but I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. A few cobwebs and some dust. That was quite something. I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you. It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to... I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. That was quite something. A few cobwebs and some dust. I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to
I
help
like that
you.
one. Selection difficulty, balanced gameplay, a light gameplay challenge, a focus on story with minimal gameplay challenge. Ooh. See, well, I'd said, previously about the fact that, if they've got stories, I think stories are the best ones for us to do, so because we're just here for going through the story. But I mean, Focus on story with minimal gameplay challenge. But I feel like that's just like very easy then, yeah? I don't know if we need to go all the way to just story with this. I mean, how hard is this game? This game shouldn't be that hard. I would go easy. Wow. Not most games you like to go flipping super hard. And you go easy. Wow. So you can have some combat. You love your combat. Not for me. You. Oh. No, because it's not a Souls-like game, so I think we should be fine. We'll be fine on normal. Okie dokie. If it was a Souls-like game, that'd be different. Ooh. Any last name? Wow. Alright, hold up. Jeez. Not sure with my name either. Damon or Dimitri, and last name either Boytaka or Boyd. Because, like, okay, at the school, are they going to call you most often by your last name? Because that's, like, how it is in some, you know, in things, especially much more back in the day, right? No. And then, it's just for you. In that case, Meow Smith. There we go. No, because that's not my name. That's not my name. That's Glenn's. I just use it in my what's it called thing. That's not my name. It's just determine your player's character's dormitory. Which wizard? Alrighty, go wizard. I know your name. Yeah, but I mean, like, as my name of my stuff and everything is the Psi isn't mine. That's just a prefix. Salem's the name. Alrighty. And now we start my journey. Alright. We're all ready. We're all ready. I can't go Luxon. Ah, you go angry. You go angry, Luxon. Ah, Mr. Luxon. Ah, just call me angry. But what I will do is just before I hit start journey, I'm going to go for a short break. So we're all fresh and ready to go, all straight head in. Doesn't sound right with last names. Because you got some names that are like first name, last names, and last name, first names. And then people that it gets confusing. Oh, jeez. If I move too far forward, the flipping gets me. But I'm going to go for a short break because there's an ad that's about to play, so it works out well. I'll be going for a short break. They'll be back, and we'll start our journey. So yeah, don't touch that dial. Change that channel. There we are. Don't touch that dial. Change that channel. We will return very shortly and start our journey. We're here. I just waited a little bit extra for the sunlight beam to just disappear so it wouldn't hit me if I moved forward or anything like that. Oh, pardon me. Alrighty. I'm just finishing off a smoke before a shower. Okie dokie. Here we go. Start your journey. It's a big old owl.
It appears we are almost ready to depart. It's a pity we didn't have a bit more time to spend on spellcasting. I presume you've been practicing the spells we worked on.
I have, Professor.
Well, I'm quite sure I've never seen anyone take so quickly to a second-hand wand. You'll be a force to be reckoned with when you get your own.
Thank you, Professor Fig. I appreciate you working with me before the term begins.
Oh, Eleazar! George! Glad my rather cryptic description of our location did not thwart your finding us.
I've apparated to more vaguely defined destinations than this. Though I confess I may have miscalculated slightly on my first try. Gave quite the fright to some theatre-goers in the West End.
It's been much too long. When I received your owl, I must say I...
Best not speak here, Eleazar. Of course.
Let's go.
Why don't we speak en route to Hogwarts? We have a start-of-term feast and a sorting ceremony to get to.
Wonderful idea. As long as your young charge here doesn't mind me tagging along.
Not at all, sir.
After you. Ages since I've been to the castle. Would be good to see the old pile of rocks.
Ooh.
Glad I caught you before you left for Scotland. Just barely.
And who is your traveling companion?
A new student.
New?
Yes, sir. I'm starting school as a 5th year.
How extraordinary.
It is indeed. None of the faculty has ever heard of anyone being admitted to Hogwarts so late.
Nor have I.
Of course, as the other 5th years will have been honing their magical skills for 4 years now, the headmaster asked if I could get our new student up to speed a bit before the term begins.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better mentor. Professor Fig is not only an exceptional teacher, he's also a remarkably intuitive and gifted wizard.
Mr. Osric is prone to flattery. I dare say it's one of the reasons he's risen so far at the ministry.
Have you seen this?
I have.
Gobbledygook.
Opinions differ as to how great a threat Ranrock really is.
Although I've yet to convince my colleagues at the ministry, I believe he is a significant threat. And it was your wife, Eleazar, who alerted me to his activities months ago.
Miriam? How?
She wrote to me about Ranrock before she died, wondering what the ministry knew about his activities. Before I could respond, I received this. It was the last thing she sent me, Eleazar. It came to me via her owl, but with no correspondence. I can only assume
That she had to get rid of it quickly to keep it safe.
presumably from Ranrock. I cannot open it. Whatever magic protects this is powerful indeed.
It looks god metal. That symbol.
What's that glow?
I don't see a glow.
Nor do I.
Ooh.
Merlin's beard. How did you...
Wait! We do.
Hang on!
Why does it have armor? Oh.
The key! Give me your hand! Are you all right? You're hurt.
Perhaps a bit.
Take this. It's Wiggenweld potion. That stuff will right you in a second.
Glug, glug, glug.
What happened?
Poor George. I can't believe he... What the hell got into that damn thing? Attacking a carriage mid-air? A typical dragon would never...
Professor? Sir, where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a portkey.
Portkey?
An item enchanted to bring whoever touches it to a specific place.
I'm so
better,
tall.
sir, if you'd like to look around a bit.
I would. But stay close. We've no idea who created this portkey. Or why.
Can we jump in this game? Apparently not. Or if we can, we haven't learned how to yet. And it's preventing me from it.
How far did that portkey take us?
Farther from London than the carriage travelled. We're somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
Sir, those ruins. Do you
The
think...
portkey was meant to lead us there? I do. This has not been the day either of us expected. But Miriam sent that portkey to George for a reason. And I believe that she, and now George, died in pursuit of whatever it was meant to lead to. If you're sure you're all right, and wouldn't mind indulging me, I'd like to have a look around.
Absolutely, sir.
Good. Let's see if we can find a path, however faded it may be. Mind your step.
Love the hairstyle. Always want to grow my hair out like that. Also, love them sorts of clothes. Oh, I'm moving fast now. Whoa. Can we jump now? Yes, we can jump. Ah, fantastic.
Where do you suppose your wife got the portkey that brought us here?
A good question. Miriam spent years searching for evidence of a long-forgotten form of ancient magic.
I'll be turning on soon. Okie dokie. So I can play at the same time.
Yes,
Ooh.
a powerful magic wielded by a rare few that seems to have been lost to time.
Woo. Woo.
Hogwarts Castle was built by, and is itself a stronghold of that ancient magic. I don't know where she came into possession of the portkey, but I am certain it was to do with that search. Ah, there's the path down below. This way.
But sir, why was your wife searching for evidence of lost magic?
Miriam wanted to understand why such powerful magic disappeared from the wizarding world. Spoke of the good it could do. But magic is no different than any power. What really matters is the one who wields it.
Is that ice?
It's not cold enough here. It appears to be a sort of enchantment. Someone wanted to block this path. Let's see some of that wand work you were practicing. Focus on the center.
Tap R2. What about D2? Ooh. Ooh.
Excellent!
Use your camera to select an active target. Some players prefer to select targets and move the avatar with the same stick by disabling camera relative targeting settings. There's so many different settings with this thing. Oh, we hold it. Oh. Woohoo! Woo! Alrighty. Whoa! Definitely enjoyed the combat with the wands in this game. Our game looks beautiful as well. Yeah.
That was a bit rougher than I'd
Whoops.
expected.
Oh.
Your wand work's improving with every cast.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, don't fall off.
Ah, up there.
Our first chest. 53 pennies. Doubloons. Crones. Crowns.
We're close now. It's just ahead. Steady yourself.
The swellingness. It's a Cthulhu thingy.
Almost there.
Uh-oh.
Why would someone build this here?
I suspect they valued their privacy. That portkey led us here for a reason. Let's have a look around for anything that seems out of place.
Minimap shows your surroundings. With you being the little doodle in the middle, this doodle is your current objective. Press and hold it to toggle quest objective details. Professor Fig and I have travelled via Portkey to a remote cliffside in the Scottish Highlands. We need to explore the mysterious ruins that we suspect the Portkey was meant to lead us to. Can't go down there. Alright, let's go talk to Merlin fellow.
Professor, this statue...
This may have been his home.
Just so, in case he forgot, that was his own home. He had a statue built of himself in his home. I don't know how many people have statues of themselves in their own home. Ooh. We'll come back to that one.
Professor, it's a mural of some kind.
Perhaps our host was a noted seer. Interesting.
That enchanted crystallized stone again. But what could it be blocking? What's this? Professor Fig!
Ooh.
How odd. Why would someone have conjured that enchanted stone here?
And how is there a room behind it?
What room? I don't see anything.
There's that glow again, like the glow on the portkey container.
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
Where are we?
I don't believe it.
Wake the Goblino. Is that a good idea? Here's trousers, actually. You see he's got the buckles? The trousers I'm actually wearing right now are very similar. Except mine are less buckly and more tie pirate right. What up? Hey. I got pants just like him, except he has a buckle. Mine's I'm less buckly. I got same types of pants. Oh, we're in like a cave because that's all the stalactites.
Hello?
It can't be. Just a moment. Ooh. Where are we here? Welcome to Gringotts Wizarding Bank. Vault number 12, I presume. Precisely.
The key? Your wife's portkey.
Oh, yes, of course.
This way, then.
Stay close.
I enjoyed this area in the fame.
You.
You stupid mobile. Wow, I'm not a mobile.
Keep your hands inside the cart if you don't wish to lose them.
At least it's not like in the first Harry Potter game, where you have to actually do the mini game of it.
You'll see quite a few on our way to vault number 12. As we speak, we're just beneath the main lobby. The vaults you see now are the newest. Are private entrances to the bank common at Gringotts? They are most uncommon. Only one with great wealth or power, or both, could have arranged for such a service. You'll want to take a breath. A what? That waterfall washes away all enchantments. It's a security measure. Experienced the thief's downfall before, have you? Heard of it? These are the lower vaults that we're passing now.
How deep are we going?
Vault number 12 was commissioned shortly after Gringotts was founded over 4 centuries ago. It resides in the deepest part of the bank. Settle in. We've quite a distance to go.
Vault number.
Vault 12. Momentous day.
On your way.
Professor, the armband that guard was wearing was glowing.
Like the glow you saw on the portkey container?
No, darker. I saw that same glow on the dragon's collar.
Yeah, what was that?
We were just wondering about that goblin back there.
He watches over the oldest section of the bank. Rare anyone goes there anymore. Here we are.
When was the last time this vault was accessed?
A goblin has been stationed at my desk for hundreds of years. In that time, no one has visited Vault 12 until today.
While searching through a ruined castle in the Scottish Highlands, I happened upon a strange long doorway made of crystallized stone. Suddenly, Professor Fig and I found ourselves in an ornate vestibule. We remain unsure of what we will find.
you for your help.
Ooh.
What do you suppose we should be looking for?
I'm not sure. Sir, I wonder if you
The
might...
instructions for Vault 12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close the door.
Wait.
Best of luck.
Professor?
That was certainly unexpected. Let me think. There must be something here. Revelio, perhaps?
Revelio?
Yes, a revealing charm. No time like the present. Let's see what we're missing, shall we? Ready your wand and focus.
Oh, I forgot to say, look around. There's chests. There's a couple in the dark, and you missed a couple before when I was having a shower. What? I looked around. That wasn't my first chest. I found the chest before. Steady your wand with L and guide it along the symbol's path to learn the spell. Press the corresponding input when prompted to accelerate your wand's motion along the symbol's path. Oh, do I have to... Uh-huh. Hidden spots.
Revelio. There, I saw something.
Move a bit closer and try again.
Ooh.
A door.
Well, that's a start. There's that symbol again. I don't suppose you see a way to...
I do, Professor. That symbol has the same glow as the one I saw on the portkey container.
If what you can see reveals the way forward, then I dare say we are about to discover the secret of this vault. Lead the way.
There was a chest in the room with the goblin before, and a couple along the coast.
Revelio.
It uses the speaker on the controller as well.
Lumos! This is no ordinary vault. I suspect we will need to earn our way out of here.
What do you mean, earn our way out? Do you think this is some sort of test?
I do. But to what end, I can't say. Stay close. There will be no disapparating if things go poorly. Not out of Gringotts.
I see something up ahead.
What is it?
That glow again, but on the floor. Revelio.
Yeah, I like that with the PlayStation compared to none on the Xbox at all. Ah. Ooh. Ooh.
What happened?
When I moved towards the glow, it suddenly seemed as if the ground was swirling about.
Are you all right?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
You seem to have caused the floor to change.
That statue.
What statue?
I see some sort of statue, but only as a reflection in the floor. Revelio.
I presume this is what you saw reflected in the floor.
It is. The reflection's still there, but the statue's positions don't match. Wait. When you moved, the reflection turned in the direction of the light.
Perhaps you should cast Lumos.
Set your wand. Guide it through symbols path to learn a spell. Press corresponding. You've acquired the wand lighting charm Lumos, which has automatically been slotted to your spell set. Lumos creates a light at the tip of your wand to help you see in dark areas. Ooh. Hold R2 and tap triangle to cast or extinguish Lumos.
Lumos.
Well done.
Now the reflection is turning towards me. It does follow the light.
It's too quiet, but it's very, very like it's like coming out of it. Oh, hold up, me.
Revelio.
I don't see nothing. All right.
Lumos.
Here we go. Is he good? Yeah. Oh, no. Thought might have been going to break the ice. Oh. But this looks like it could be a problem.
Look out!
Potato.
Accio! Dissecto! Levioso! Deposo!
All the sounds are the ones that are coming from the actual controller. Incoming attacks. Wrong one.
Stay close!
Oh.
Professor! Professor Fig! Professor, where are you? This isn't good. Where am I supposed to go? What's happening? The wisps of magic seem to be leading me somewhere. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos.
It seems like it's just your gold coins, so it's not too big a thing, I think, of me missing any. Hopefully.
Revelio. Lumos. Ah, that's where they're leading me. That glow again. Revelio. I suppose I'm on my own this time. Lumos. I need to align these statues with their reflections. It seems I have no choice. I'm going to have to fight my way out of here.
What button was that to block again? Triangle. Triangle? Yep. Oh. Ooh. Know how giant statue swords aren't aren't doing more damage to me. Hold triangle during Protego to stun enemies with a stupefy counterattack. Stun enemies take extra damage indicated by gold numbers. Ah. I'm stupefying the one, not the one that I'm blocking from. There we go. Wrong one. Ah, I was holding the thing, that's why. Ah, uh-oh. There we go.
Lumos. Revelio. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos.
Oh.
Revelio. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos.
Oh, okay.
Revelio. Lumos.
Ooh.
Revelio. Revelio.
There you are. How did you... What is this place?
I don't know. But I found this floating above that basin.
That is no mere basin. That is a pensive for viewing memories. I wonder... Follow my lead.
All is in place.
The portkey is well hidden.
Perhaps too well. I wonder if the path we've created...
May be impossible to follow. It will only be impossible for one who cannot see traces of ancient magic as I can.
Your ability to see what others cannot will not be enough, Percival. We are entrusting the one who embarks on this path with powerful secrets, with knowledge others will do anything to obtain.
Yes, and if we are correct, Charles, the witch or wizard who completes the trials will have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge, and the responsibility that accompanies it.
We've done all that we can.
That's what you're seeing. The glow that surrounded them.
Yes, sir.
Astonishing.
Can I see magic?
Traces of an ancient magic, to be precise. The magic that Miriam had always believed existed, but could never. Miriam, and perhaps George, died in pursuit of knowledge that has been dormant for centuries. And you, it seems, are the key to understanding why. We were...
It all looks rather different than it did a moment ago.
Someone's coming. Who were they?
I don't know. But, sir, you shouldn't be in here.
I was right. Ranrock.
Seems my reputation precedes me. I was beginning to think no one was ever going to visit Rackham's vault.
And why are you here?
No need for that. Just give me whatever it is you found here and we can let bygones be bygones.
Sir, they have the key to the vault.
Choose your next words wisely.
I only meant that the instructions to Vault 12 were quite clear. Sir, I must insist. I was to grant access only to one with the key, and you didn't have...
I have no patience for traitors. Now, where were we?
I'm not giving you anything.
Well, perhaps your young friend here will be more helpful.
Ooh. Isn't that meant to be on Asgard? Or didn't it get destroyed on Asgard? What's it doing here? Well, no, this would have been before Asgard was destroyed, so...
Are you all right?
Fine, sir.
I've never seen so powerful a goblin. He seemed wholly unaffected by my magic.
Where are we?
It can't be. It seems those who set up the pensive, the locket, and the path to both wanted someone with your ability to end up here. Come. We have a sorting ceremony to get to. Oh, good. We haven't missed the sorting ceremony. I'm no expert, but that seems more appropriate. Now, I need to study this locket as soon as I can, but first I must contact the Ministry. They need to know what happened to George and be warned of Ranrock. For the moment, I ask that you keep all that's happened this evening between you and me.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Ready for the sorting ceremony? Phineas, Nigellus, Black. Prepare yourself to meet the headmaster.
Fig, nice of you to join us. The sorting ceremony's over.
There were complications.
Complications?
It seems the goblin problem
Enough.
has...
Goblins. I've no time for rumors, Fig, and I'm rapidly losing whatever patience I had left. If you're lucky, we might still be able to get you sorted this evening.
I'll be in touch.
It's all topsy-turvy. Instead of you disliking the person that's the snaky teacher and liking the headmaster, it's the other way around.
Welcome. You're just in time. Have a seat.
Ah, yes. A bit older than the others, aren't you?
You come here with preferences and preconceptions. Certain expectations.
I can't wait to start classes. I can't wait to explore. Well, I don't know how the whole thing, but we're starting later, so did we only just find out that we were magic and everything, and then he's teaching us, so we'd like to be starting the classes. But I'm very intrigued by all the sorts of things about. Can't wait to start the
I'm looking
classes.
forward to meeting my professors and learning all I can at Hogwarts.
Indeed. Hogwarts has much to offer a dedicated student. And what you learn in class will prepare you for challenges outside the classroom as well. Interesting. You've recently learned that you possess a rare ability. I detect a growing sense of ambition, an eagerness for power. Perhaps you belong in Slytherin.
Thanks, everyone. The sorting hat will take your choice into account when sorting you into your house. So they're a house known for cunning, ambition, and a hunger for power. We will accept that. The sword who makes an entrance.
You belong in Slytherin!
Oh, and one more thing. Due to the unfortunate injury on the pitch in last spring's final, this year's Quidditch season has been cancelled. Enough! It's not as though I've banned flying altogether, but don't tempt me. You are here to focus on your academic futures. I'm sure you will have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow. I said, I'm sure you all have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow.
Quite an entrance. It's lovely to meet you. I'm...
Professor Weasley, would you be so kind as to show our new student to their common room?
I shall see to it, sir. As I was saying, I'm Professor Weasley. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Professor.
As Deputy Headmistress, it is my distinct honor to show you to your common room. Right this way. It's quite uncommon for a student to begin as a fifth year. It may be a bit of a challenge, but one I'm sure you're up for.
I can be quite resourceful.
I suspected as much. This is the entrance to the Slytherin common room. In order to enter, one must simply speak the correct password. Aspiration.
Very well. Aspiration.
Well done. Now, go on in and get some sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first class.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy your first night at Hogwarts. Sleep well.
Looks like everyone's gone. Better head to the common room.
I need to head to my common room. Sounds as though there are some voices coming from nearby. Perhaps I should follow them.
Revelio. Revelio.
Some more fruit. Helps with the mental alacrity for when we go learning our magical ABCs.
Revelio. I suppose some introductions are in order.
That new fifth year must be different, starting Hogwarts in your 5th year.
Wonder where they're from.
They're lucky they didn't end up as dragon food, like that poor man from the ministry.
Did you see the way they just waltzed in at the end of the sorting ceremony last night?
Can't imagine starting a new school this late.
A little room, everyone. Let them through.
Good thing Professor Weasley takes her role seriously.
Already knew
Black
that.
clearly has no interest in his. Hogwarts hasn't been the same since Black took over. Lucky for us, we have Professor Weasley.
Already knew that.
Sebastian.
Can I help you? Ah, you're the new 5th year. I'm Sebastian Sallow. Welcome to Slytherin.
Thank you.
Not everyone has a ministry escort to school.
He was a friend of Professor Fig's who merely joined us for the ride.
Still, impressive. Dreadful way to go, poor fellow. Glad you and Fig are all right.
It was terrifying.
Professor Fig and I were lucky to escape with our lives.
Indeed. And how did you escape?
It's all still a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Didn't mean to press. You just get yourself settled. We can talk more later.
What are you reading?
What book were you reading?
A spell book I picked up. Has a few interesting things, but not exactly what I was looking for. I'm sure you'll find out soon enough. But not every spell you may need can be found in our assigned textbooks.
What do you
Are
mean?
you saying some spells aren't taught at Hogwarts? Which ones?
Seems I may have met a kindred spirit. That is a conversation for another time. It was good meeting you. Good luck today.
Black noticed a scuff on his shoe the other day, and would not take another step until a house elf polished it away for him. Horrid man. This is my sister's first year at Hogwarts. Every time she pretends not to see me in the halls, I cast at her with the trip jinx.
My mother is so excited for me to come home for holiday. She's written to me nearly every day. The family house is exhausting.
Revelio.
Ooh, we're underwater.
They're hiding from us.
Ominous gaunt.
I think I heard one. Doubt mermaids find us that interesting. Ah, based on all the chatter when you entered the common room, I'm guessing you're the new 5th year. I'm Ominous. Ominous Gaunt.
Nice to meet you, Ominous.
Well, you certainly had a memorable arrival.
He's not looking at us. Memorable, more like terrifying. I do like to make an entrance.
I'd much rather have arrived on time and without a dragon attack en route.
I'm sure. How horrible. I can only imagine. Well, it's good to have you in Slytherin. Do let me know if I can be of any help as you navigate your first days here.
Did you suspect you'd be in Slytherin? Do most often appear outside the common room?
Did that student say he thought he heard a mermaid?
Yes, but I've never heard of a mermaid showing up outside our common room window. It is fun to play along, though. Been known to keep some first years on the lookout for hours.
Did you suspect you'd be in Slytherin?
Were you expecting to be sorted into Slytherin?
Most certainly. My family on my father's side are direct descendants of Salazar Slytherin, one of the 4 founders of Hogwarts. Not something I'm especially proud of, mind you. He was obsessed with blood status, a pure-blood maniac. Unfortunately, most of his descendants do not fall far from that tree.
I'm looking at 2 different shades of skin color. Lighter or darker, but not sure what to do. Ooh. Well, your skin tone is more slightly on the darker side, especially because you've got your tans because of being out in the sun quite often, but it depends. How much have you been out in the sun lately? You went swimming today, so you undoubtedly got the sun. And you, well, I mean, I know you don't wear sunscreen, so it is possible that you may have even gotten burnt a bit today, and you were swimming out and about the other day as well. So I'd say probably the slightly darker of the 2 shades. Go the slightly darker one because you've been out in the sun more recently, so you're a bit more cooked.
Thank you, Ominous. Very nice to meet you.
Pleasure was all mine. Don't be a stranger.
If you do that, you'll lose. Trust me.
Second notch or third notch, but going from one to the other, it goes way dark. Imelda Rays.
Ugh, not going to move there, are you?
Here, watch this.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Checkmate. Told you. You should have listened to me. Ah, I know who you are. You're the new Slytherin, the one who barged in with Professor Fig last night. Interesting tactic on your first day, taking all the attention away from the first years. I'm Imelda, by the way. Shame I wasn't with you in Fig. I could have lured that dragon away. My skills on a broom are legendary.
I don't know if I like her. I wish you had been there. We had it handled. No, we didn't.
Perhaps Professor Fig's friend would have survived if we'd had your help.
Precisely. Perhaps one of these days I'll show you a thing or two about flying. I can teach you more than Kagawa ever could. Speaking of which, I'd like to get in some time on my broom before classes.
You seem to know a lot about wizard chess.
Are you a keen Wizard chess fan? You knew that boy was going to lose the match.
Not really. Much too sedate a pastime for me. Also, it's simply not that challenging. The moves are always so obvious. Why does no one else see it?
Do you fly a
Do
lot?
you have a lot of time to fly during school?
I make the time. There's nothing like swerving through the spires of the castle and around the Quidditch pitch to clear the mind.
Goodbye, Imelda.
Nice meeting you.
I'm confused by her.
Slytherin in here. Professor Weasley's waiting for you just by the stairs.
This is the first year my siblings and I are all at Hogwarts together.
Revelio.
Sends us each a new jumper every week.
Good morning. I trust you're ready for your first day at Hogwarts?
I've been dreaming of this day for a long time. Can't believe I'm here.
Well, you are here. Make the most of it. You only have one first day at Hogwarts. Now, in light of your unique situation, joining us as a fifth year, you'll need to catch up with your classmates and not fall behind. Especially as you'll be expected to complete your OWLs at the end of the year.
OWLs? Owls?
Yes, your ordinary wizarding level exams. They will determine what type of career you can have when you leave here. After much discussion with the headmaster and the Department of Magical Education at the Ministry, we've devised something extraordinary to ensure your success. Here you are.
What is it?
It is a wizard's field guide. It will help you to keep track of what you are learning so that you master all that's expected of a fifth year. You would be wise to take full advantage of this exceptionally valuable resource.
Thank you, Professor, but what do you mean it will keep track of what I'm learning?
Perhaps seeing it in action will answer any questions you may have. Walk with me and we shall put it to the test. This way.
Revelio.
I certainly would have appreciated something like the field guide when I was a student. Using the guide will also train you to be alert to your surroundings. The guide will give you opportunities to practice your magic and educate yourself about wizarding lore. Do keep up. Why don't you cast Revelio on that statue and see what details the field guide can provide?
Revelio.
Kelpie statue. Kelpies. They're not horses. They're a thingy. I've seen a big statue one over in Scotland, out of the big water and stuff. But they look like horses. Statue depicts the Kelpie, a shape-shifting water demon native to Ireland and Great Britain, which usually takes the form of a long-maned horse. The largest Kelpie ever reported is the Loch Ness Monster in Scotland. Just unlock the field guide challenge. Your progress towards completing challenges appears here. Field guide challenges. The only way to acquire experience points or XP. Oh. This is your wizarding level. XP earned from challenges increases your level and power. Your field guide tracks your current challenge progress. Select the challenges menu to continue. It's a hippogriff. Flap, flap, flap. Collecting your first page, unlock the new challenge category. New challenges you unlock throughout your adventure will appear here. Select field guide pages to continue. Each challenge has tiers. Special rewards unlock at each tier you complete, from appearances to critical upgrades. Rewards must be claimed from the challenge menu. Come back often to collect rewards you have unlocked.
Clever, isn't it? Keep your eyes open for more opportunities like that, inside and outside of the castle. Ah, good timing. Perfect opportunity to show you how to use flue flames to get around a bit quicker. Your field guide contains a map of the castle. Open it up and find Central Hall.
You discover the flue flames. A fast travel point. You can open the map at any time to fast travel to any discovered flue flames. Hogwarts is divided into two areas. The left side of the map is where students and professors live, and includes the house common rooms and the Great Hall. Grand Staircase region. The magnificent staircase of Hogwarts. In this view, you can see the flue flames available in that region. Green flue flames represent flames you have discovered, including your own house common room. Grey flue flames reveal the location of undiscovered flames. Right side of the map is where you'll find academic points of interest, including the Astronomy Tower, Library, and greenhouses. The Library Annex. Professor Weasley has unlocked the Central Hall flue flames for you. Use the R to rotate the map and fast travel to the Central Hall flue flames with the square.
And here we are. Quite the time saver. These stairs lead directly to Central Hall. You can get almost anywhere in the castle quickly from Central Hall. Always something happening here. It's the heart of the hive. Our King's Cross station, so to speak.
I'm glad there's a Slytherin in charge.
That should be all for now. You'll be expected to attend both Charms and Defense Against the Dark Arts classes today. And I'd like to be sure you get to Hogsmeade as soon as possible to replace the supplies you lost on the way here.
What's Hogsmeade?
You mentioned Hogsmeade, Professor.
Hogsmeade is the only all-wizarding village in Britain and is home to an array of shops and pubs. You should be able to find all of the school supplies you require in Hogsmeade. You will also, I imagine, enjoy many a butterbeer there with friends in due course.
What exactly is Defense Against the Dark Arts?
Can you tell me more about the Defense Against the Dark Arts class?
Defense Against the Dark Arts, as the name implies, focuses on how to defend oneself against the evils that lurk beyond these walls. A mastery of Defense Against the Dark Arts is required for those who aspire to become Aurors. Fortunately, we are lucky to have the ever-gifted Professor Hecat in charge of our students' education in that regard.
Can you tell me more about Charms class?
What will I learn in Charms class?
Exactly what you might expect. Spells, charms, jinxes, all terribly useful. I think you will enjoy Professor Ronan. He's a clever and entertaining wizard, and a talented teacher.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
A lot to absorb on your first day, and you have much to learn. Happily, your professors have agreed to create additional assignments for you outside of class. You'll be up to speed in no time. Judging by your adept use of Revelio earlier, I'd say Professor Fig succeeded in at least showing you the basics.
He did, Professor.
He's been terribly vague as to the events preceding your arrival, specifically about what happened after that awful dragon attack. My suspicion is that there's more to the story than a search for belongings and an extended trip up to the castle.
There is, in fact. I'm afraid there isn't.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm afraid that's all there is to it.
Almost precisely what Professor Fig said. Speak of the devil, Professor Fig. Your ears must have been burning.
Oh?
Yes. You seem to have provided our new fifth year with a solid foundation in the basics of spellcasting.
Ah, I'm afraid I can't take all the credit there, Professor. They've a rare aptitude for magic, it seems.
Well, I'm just glad you both arrived in one piece. Perfectly good boats and carriages to Hogwarts, and you chose to fly in the path of a dragon.
I wouldn't say I chose the dragon's path, Professor. Rather unfortunately, it would seem that it chose us.
Very well. Enough chit-chat. I need to get to class myself. Might I rely on you, Professor Fig, to explain the details of the field guide's map?
Of course.
Thank you. Good luck today. And remember to use your field guide. It will be invaluable to you. And invaluable to me, as I'll be using it to keep up to date on your progress.
Yes, Professor.
Come and find me in my classroom after you've attended both classes today, and I'll explain more about those assignments I mentioned. And we'll see if we can't get you to Hogsmeade for those supplies.
Revelio.
I don't think a single student liked Professor Black. They may pretend to like him, but they don't. How should we know?
It's good to see you, Professor.
And you. I was hoping our paths would cross today, before you immersed yourself in studies. Did I hear you masterfully evade Professor Weasley's interrogation regarding our late arrival?
I didn't like to lie to her.
I did my best, but I'm fairly certain she suspects that we're not being entirely forthcoming.
Yes, well, Professor Weasley is a brilliant and astute witch. It was right to keep the details to yourself for now. We don't know where this path we've embarked upon will lead. It may require a bit more flexibility with your time than she would approve of. And she may feel obliged to share details with the headmaster that would be better left between us.
Understood, Professor.
Good. Now, as capable as you are, I believe the ability you possess obliges you to be well trained. Happily, you have the benefit of an exceptionally skilled team of witches and wizards to guide you. Speaking of guides, and so that I may avoid another not-so-subtle reproof from Professor Weasley, why don't I show you the clever enchantment we included in the field guide's map? Unfold it and have a look.
You can track available quests from the map. Do you have motion blur and film grain on? I don't know. I haven't changed any what's calls. I'll have a look in a second. This student represent my quests. Complete my quests will further the story. Unlocking fish, great XP. Some quests are locked by spell and or level requirements. In these cases, you will need to be the required level and or have the required spell to activate the quests. New spells can be earned by completing professor's assignments, or as quest rewards. Track a doo with X. Defense against the dark arts. Levioso. Accio. We'll go Charms first. This cost is enormous. I may need to use the Charmed Compass in the field guide to help me find the way. I can get lost in this castle. I may need to use the Charmed Compass in the field guide to help me find the way. Go Charms class.
The map is enchanted to help you find your way.
This will be incredibly helpful. Thank you.
Now, sounds like you've quite a day ahead, what with classes and a trip to Hogsmeade for supplies, including your own wand. You'll enjoy Mr. Ollivander. He's an exceptional craftsman and a good friend. I shall reach out when I have more information about our mysterious locket. For now, focus on your classes and pay attention. More than your owls may hinge on the magic you are able to master within these walls.
Go to the Charms class. Welcome to Hogwarts. Charms class. So it's unlocked. So to anywhere you're tracking. Ooh. Huh. Ooh.
Revelio.
Now let me have a look. Settings. Oh, we can save. Let's do that. There's no motion blur or film grain there on that. I don't think there's an option for film grain or motion blur. In display. Ah, yes, everything's on. Yep. So it all looks just how it should. On PlayStation 5, I'm in the area already. In the area.
Revelio.
Settings. Defense against the Dark Arts Tower. Oh, the powder. Gotcha. I think I always turn off motion blur. I can't notice any motion blur. Or film grain. I'm sure if I turn them off, I'd notice it.
Revelio.
I'm gonna leave the rest on button.
I miss having my own bedroom. One of the girls in our room recites potions. Some of us don't
him to get back to the lesson.
Another mumbles incantations.
My side of it always swipes. Can't say the same for my housemates. If I didn't know better...
Here, behind you. There is an open seat here.
Thank you.
Hello, I am Nettie. So you are the new student. Have you met Professor Ronan yet?
Shall we begin? Welcome to Year 5 of Charms. Now, this will be a crucial year in your education on the art of charm work. But I am confident that we will take hold with the passion and rigor requisite of such a challenge. Right, now, everyone, please open your textbooks to page 517. But before we begin, can anyone here tell me the difference between the incantations of the color change and growth charms? Anyone? Anyone? I am afraid it is too late to study now. My, the summer months must have really taken a toll on you all. By the looks of it, you all spent your holidays practicing Obliviate on one another. Do you even remember how to perform a basic summoning charm? Well, it seems that we are in dire need of review. Everyone get into pairs and take positions on opposite sides of the classroom. Now let's put those textbooks to use as the blunt objects you so believe they are, and take turns summoning them out of one another's hands. Only one book will be needed per partnership, Miss Dale. Thank you. Get into place now.
What? Wait.
Akio. That is not bad.
You are a swift learner. I see a lot of potential, but remember, potential is nothing without practice. Keep at it. You might just rival Miss Onai here. Very good, everyone. That's enough of that. Well, as you all seem to have the basics down, and it is an exceptionally lovely day, I was thinking that we might have ourselves a little excursion outside for a spot of fresh air. After me.
I'm just up to the front desk with the Goblino. I'm a bit behind. Ooh.
I've always found that fun goes hand in hand with mastery, as I'm sure the Quidditch players amongst us would agree. So, what better than a bit of sport to put our prowess with the summoning charm to the test, right? So why don't we have our newest student start us off? Very simply, cast Accio on one of the spheres and relinquish your charm at the last possible moment. Now, think of this like gobstones, if you will. But instead of throwing the marbles out, you are summoning them toward you. The trick is to pull the sphere as far as possible, but not a bit more, or it'll fall, yes? Now, I could keep talking about theory all day, but practice is the best professor. Show us how it's done. Accio. Excellent control there.
Oh.
Not to worry. That's it.
Lost blueberry.
Very good. happens to the best of us. Very good. Points to Slytherin. But there's certainly no sport in playing without some friendly competition. Miss Onai, would you care to give our new student a bit of a challenge? Come on up. You'll be the blues just as before, and Miss Onai, you are playing red. Clear?
Yes, sir.
There we go. Accio.
Oh.
Splendid!
Whew.
Let us see this. That is how it's done.
That's way too fast.
Quite impressive. Here we go.
Whew.
Yes.
Here we go.
A perfect score.
Whew.
Remarkable.
Just.
Let
Oh
us
boy.
make this a bit more interesting, shall we?
Nah. Wow.
I think we are well past interesting at this point.
I'll say.
Enough chatter. Focus now. You will need it. This round settles it all.
Be sharp. There we go.
Accio.
No. Oh, no. Oh, I held it too much.
Stay focused.
Mm.
Let us see this. Phew. Do not think I will start going easy on you now.
Accio.
Excellent control there.
Here we go.
She gets 50, I can't win. Okay, I can still win. I just have to get mine into the 50. I would aim for their ball to knock it off. Yeah, I don't think it takes their points off though.
Not exactly your typical lesson, is it?
Accio.
Yeah, now we got it just. Wow. Whew.
Well done.
Very good, both of you. Well done.
Isn't it like that marbles? No. I don't no. Because once they got their points, they've got their points.
Class is dismissed. Gather your things on the way out.
Good game,
Long
Piper.
balls.
I must admit, I think I underestimated you. Took me weeks to become proficient with Accio. Took weeks for me to get anything right when I transferred here. It gets easier, I promise.
I'm glad you understand. I'm holding my own.
That's good to hear. It's a lot to take in all at once.
To put it lightly, I remember how I felt when I first arrived. I transferred here from Wagadu just before my 4th year. My mother received an offer to teach divination here. Before I knew it, We had left Uganda and were halfway around the world at a new school in a new country.
How big is
Is
Uagaudo?
Wagadu much bigger than
Wagadu?
Hogwarts?
Wagadu School of Magic is the largest wizarding school in the world. So yes, bigger than Hogwarts. But it never seemed intimidating or overwhelming to me. It always felt like home.
And what does Wagadu look like?
Is Wagadu a castle like Hogwarts?
Its address is Mountains of the Moon. It is not so much a castle as a beautiful edifice carved out of the mountainside. I remember the first time I saw it, the mist was so thick I could hardly make out anything at all. And then it just materialized before me, this enormous school that seemed to be floating in midair.
Is magic the same at Wagadu?
This may seem an odd question, but is magic the same there as it is here?
Mostly, yes. But I did have to learn how to use a wand when I arrived here. Hardly anyone at Wagadu uses one.
That's incredible.
You can cast spells without a wand?
Oh, yes. I find wandless magic to be much more instinctive. Not to mention quite convenient if one is without their wand. I must admit, however, that I am growing quite fond of using a wand. It seems very dramatic.
Thank you for telling me about Wagadu.
It's nice to learn about another wizarding school.
Thank you for asking. I do miss Wagadu, but I am glad to be here at Hogwarts. Ah, I think Professor Ronan wants to talk to you. Better not keep him waiting. Until next time.
Of course, you can use Accio on humans, if you're so inclined.
Well, you'd be using it on clothing, to be precise, Sebastian. You know it won't work on humans.
She reminds me of the girl from Fable. Oh, I forgot to ask who got first, second. Oh, Colorfully Woolly got first and Can got second. Side quest time. But it's just past 8 PM and we've been going for 3 hours, so I'm gonna go for a break. Let me save it first. Huh. Alright, never mind. I don't need to save it. I'll just leave it on the pause menu. I'm gonna go for a short break. I won't be gone too long, and then we'll come back, and then I suppose it's side quest time. Apparently. So don't touch that dial or change that channel. Because I'll be back shortly. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm starting to fall asleep here with this. But, didn't you just break an hour ago? That was probably like an hour and a half to close-ish to 2 hours. Close-ish to 2 hours. No, definitely. It definitely would be like 2 hours. Because it was like past 3 hours here, and it was only a bit past the 1 hour when I did my other break. Yeah. But, right, hydrate. Thank you very much. We're doing Pay Money Wobby's Brain Risk. Thank you very much. When you come back, I had to go outside. Still too hot in the room, so I paused as well. It's stuffy. It's not hot, it's just stuffy. Ah, I'm pressing the wrong button, that's why. Like, why is this thing changing, but not how I want it to? It's pressing the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, no, outside it's cool, but there's no airflow in here, obviously, so... That's what I was saying yesterday about the window there, that I wouldn't mind having it replaced with stained glass. The problem is that because there's a fence, like, that far away from it outside, the sun will never get, like, very close-ish to coming through it. And the fence is dark, so it won't be, like, sunlight reflected to make it nice, real nice, and, you know, stained glass colours and stuff coming through it, but, yeah. Yeah. How? I would fall asleep to the Disney game. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, I fall asleep to that as well. It's just the time. It's just usually around the 3 hours. It's on average, my 3 to 5 hour mark is where I struggle staying awake while streaming. And it's just because I am tired all the time. And I keep forgetting that this is like that. And something. Oh, hang on. Oh.
You wanted to speak with me, Professor?
I did. I trust your first charms lesson lived up to expectation?
Well, an outdoor competition wasn't exactly the lesson I was expecting, sir.
What charm is there in the expected? You did well, managing to best as gifted a student as Miss Onai.
Thank you, Professor. I enjoyed the match.
Miss Onai is always a fierce competitor, though I sense that she is a bit distracted of late. Now, Professor Weasley has asked that your professors give you instruction outside of the ordinary curriculum. Expect to hear from me soon regarding a special assignment that I am preparing for you.
First class student. Ooh. Unlock rewards, things, and stuff. And we got some extra HP.
After my brother learned the summoning charm, it was constant Accio this, Accio that. Cutlery flying everywhere. Quite unsafe, really.
Whole bunch of butterflies.
Professor Ronan reminds me of my grandfather. Loads of wisdom, but a bit mad.
Isn't that like every grandfather? Where is it? Question marks. Whoa, ho, ho. Oh, no, okay, that's it. If it was up, I guess do. Ah, okay, so. Wait, do I just... No, map. Fish. Side quests are now available. Available side quests can be found inside regions of Hogwarts marked and discovered by exploring the world. These quests reward XP but do not advance the main story. We have a lot of them. Bell Tower. Astronomy Wing. Oh, that's where that one is, isn't it? Yeah, Astronomy Wing. I might do this one, and then I can do that one. So we'll get one side one done. That's where I am. What? Can I? How do I zoom in? Left? So.
Hello there. You're the new student, aren't you?
Yes, Samantha, I am.
Hello. You wanted to speak to me?
Samantha Dale. I've been eager to meet you. You're the student everyone's been whispering about. Hope your first day's going well. You certainly seem to hold your own in charms.
It's kind of you to say. Wasn't too challenging lesson.
I've been fortunate. Beginner's luck.
My brother William would tell you not to be so humble and to trust your abilities. Then again, he tends to be overconfident in his. Well, better see to my charms homework. I'm afraid I can't count on beginner's luck to impress Professor Ronan.
And very good, very early morning, Katia. How are you this morning? I hope that you're well and wonderful.
I'd spend the entire day in Hogsmeade if I could.
When I'm in Hogsmeade, I always pay a visit to Dogweed and Deathcap. Although
Cat. How do you like the game? It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm not too far into it. It's nice, but also I'm just, I don't know. Oh, the purring was coming from the actual controller. Oh. Yeah. Meow meow. Meow. Oh, we got another one.
Do you think if we asked Sharp, she'd let us go up earlier to the astronomy tower? I bet she would. She lives for it.
It's a solid tail. Better than digging a garden. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm like, I kind of miss my garden. I got a chair. Almost like that. I mean, that's close to a Chesterfield. With backing like that, and the seat, mine's not like that. Yeah, that's a Chesterfield type of thing. Oh,
They
what?
call it chemistry.
Yes, I'm aware. Muggles have a lot of different words for things. It might as well be French.
I wonder how similar it is.
So many people talking. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, what?
The Minister for Magic was Albert Boot.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, what fun! I won't say my goodbyes. I shall cheer for the boy who says you're telling
I'm
lies.
not telling
Wait,
lies,
Peeves?
It was Albert Boot.
Isn't he meant to be a
It
ghost?
was Basil Flack.
He doesn't look like a ghost, but why is he flying around?
Was the Minister a boot or the Minister a flack?
What?
Stop it, Peeves. You'll get us in trouble.
In trouble you will be, but you can't give Peeves a smack. She says it's a boot and he says it's a flack.
Peeves, enough. You'll get us all detention. And you're both wrong anyway. It was Hephaestus Gore.
It wasn't boot and it wasn't flack, but you're all in trouble with Professor Black.
Wait, is he a ghost? But he's all coloured. And like not ghostly looking. What? Oh. Am I meant to do something with that?
Watch yourself.
Probably not that. Wait a second, I can... Gotcha. Oh. Oh, there we go. How do I... Was that... No, that's the... No, how do I... What's the one to Nope, not that. I was like, why do I have wings? I don't have wings. Back after ad. Peeves is a poltergeist. But isn't he still meant to be like ghostly coloured? He wasn't ghostly coloured. He was all full coloured. He was like real well coloured. But yes, no. You know, I'm not minding it so far. Again, I'm just a bit tired and thinking, this isn't my farm. Left D-pad or right trigger triangle? What?
Revelio.
Yeah, that's just to see the things. What? Yes, that's the first one. Oh, wait, what? Unicorn, something 4. Okay. 3 plus 2 plus... I mean, 3 plus 0 plus 2? 5? 4 plus 2 plus 6, so we've got to go 2, 6. So that's unicorn. Okay, then that's definitely wrong. Wait, what was 6 anyway? The head crab thing. The head crab isn't one of them. What? What house did you go? I did my stuff on the website years ago when it was Pottermore, and I got Slytherin. And then when they did the what's it called thingy, the change over to the Wizarding World, I did it again, and I got the Ravenclaw. And then it actually then was like, oh, do you want to connect your old thingy and get that thing? So yeah, I did that, and then put me back in. No, and then it said, you had Slytherin. Do you want to keep that, or do you want to do it again? I'm like, okay, well, I just did the thing just before, and you gave me a different house, so I'll do it again, and we'll see what it does. And I did again, and it gave me Slytherin. So I'm pretty sure I'm like borderline Slytherin Ravenclaw, but I'm just ever so slightly more Slytherin. So I ended up keeping it as that, and but yeah, that was a couple, well, no, maybe about a year or so ago, when I did that with the Wizarding World one, but yeah. I believe it's Hydra up top and something down bottom. Up top, there's a second one of those above you. Unicorn is 1. First, okay. I was doing it with the last one being 0. Oh, hold up. That's the question mark, that's the question mark. All right. So if that's 0, then it's the whatchamacall thingy, which is, okay, that's that. And then 6 is going to be... No, okay, so that's 1, okay? Which means we need 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, it's the weird tentacle potato with an eye. There. Bang. Oh, there's another cat. I can hear it. What? I can hear it. I can hear a cat. I can hear a cat through my actual controller, but apparently not. Ooh. 3-seater sofa? What? The spooky whatchamacalls that I can now see. Aristocratic ensemble. Can we spin it? Yes, we can. Oh, cat. Where are you? My controller's purring, so there should be a cat near me. But the cats were over there. Okay, they were. Now, oh, no, there's one. Oh, that's a different one.
Have you ever got him really talking about Goblin Rebellion? Knows everything. Still boring, but impressive.
Because I think it was a bit lighter, I think, the other one. Wasn't it? I don't know. Anyway, no more cats. Where are we going? Where? Oh, no, I can't go through there. That's locked.
Revelio.
That's a wall, though. How is there... I don't think I can... It gives you a cheat sheet at one point for the doors. Oh, okay.
Revelio.
Oh. Tapestry of Barnabas the Balmy. This tapestry depicts the wizard Barnabas the Balmy's foolish attempt to train trolls for the ballet. One can only imagine the impact on the arts had he succeeded. Donk. Quest track, show you where to go. I couldn't get it for the side quest when I looked. So that one. Yeah, see, it's only the what's it called? Charms room. No, that's for the thingies. Yeah, no. So we want trying to get the Stormy Wing. Yeah. Wait, where am I? Nope, that one. That one. Nope, back. What? Unless I'm pressing the wrong button there. Womp womp womp.
Revelio.
Ooh. But is this not where the other... No, it's below us. Well, they're both below us. Ah, fish. Astronomy wing, right. That's in the astronomy wing as well, but I don't want to do that one. I want to try and do this one here. So that's below me somewhere now. Go to quest list. It's in the book. It doesn't show my side quests though. That's the problem. That's why I wasn't able to do it. It says no side quests available, but it did because it's like, oh, side quest is now available, and then in the map they're there, aren't they? Isn't that the white ones? What's the black one then? Maybe they're the side quests. Okay. They're the side quests then. So that's the black ones that are side quests, not... confused. Alright, never mind. Well, I guess we're going all the way over here. Track that. Travel to that. Okay, there we go. Black is side. Alright, there we go. That would explain it. Lenora Everly. Ooh, it's that thing I saw before.
I don't believe we've met.
Oh, hello. I'm Lenora. Pardon me if I seem a little distracted at the moment. Everyone thinks I'm utterly balmy. Samantha thinks I'm potty. But it's this painting. I never noticed it before. If I know Hogwarts, and I do, an empty frame doesn't appear for no reason. There's something more to this.
Have you learned anything about it?
Have you gained any insights about the painting since you've been studying it?
I did discover that casting Lumos has an effect of some kind. But I'm not sure what to do next.
Are there other paintings like this
Are
here?
there any other empty paintings like this around the school?
Yes, a few. This entire place is somewhat of a riddle, to be honest. If I can work out the riddle of this one, I'll know what to do with all of them. As good a place as any to begin.
Perhaps I'll
If I
have a
have
look.
the time, I may look. Could be intriguing.
I've been racking my brains long enough. I hope you'll have better luck than I have. Do come and find me if you stumble on something illuminating that solves the mystery.
Okay, discover the painting's secret. Lenora mentioned that the paintings reveal a clue when she would cast Lumos near it. Perhaps I should try that myself. Why is just main area markers? White. White is, okay, gotcha. Lumos, I'm playing this later. Ooh.
Lumos. That spot must be a clue. I should look around in case it's nearby.
It's got a big fellow and some stairs.
Wish I brought that out.
Down here. Down here. There he is.
This looks like the location from the painting.
Yes.
What could be so special about it?
The bug. There. The bug.
Revelio.
Statue of Gregory the Schmarmy. The statue with an ingratiating grin depicts the medieval wizard Gregory the Schmarmy. The wizard, famous for inventing Gregory's unctuous potion that makes the drinker believe whoever gave them the potion is their best friend. Huh. The bug? The bug?
Revelio.
Nope.
Lumos.
Here we go. We got him. Oh.
Let's get you back to your frame, little moth.
In the middle? How do I push back? Do I turn you off? Do I... There you go.
I knew there was a connection. I should tell Lenora that I solved the puzzle of that empty frame.
Well, now it's gone. Keep Lumos on the moth. Yep, there we go. Alright, now, where is she? Ooh, ooh. Ha! Where did she go? Ah, there, the marker.
Lenora, I solved the mystery of that painting.
You did? How?
I followed the clues.
I found the location depicted in the painting, and then I cast Lumos to guide a moth back to the frame.
All very logical, I suppose. Pity I was so close to solving it. You have a knack for solving riddles. Natty's good at that too. So is Amit, although he does tend to over-explain. Well, I'm glad someone figured it out. The moth! I should have seen that.
Revelio.
Alright. That's our first side questy thing done. Now we can go back and do the other thingy. Why is my controller blue? And now it's green. What? Why is the color of my controller changing? Main one. Yep. And then we zip to that. I'm playing it. We're everybody's playing it. Everybody's playing it. Oh dear. She seems happy? What? She looks relaxed and happy. Whoa. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Is that all you've got?
Levioso!
Professor Hecat!
Perhaps you'd be good enough to blast each other to pieces on your own time. I get new students every year, but I only have one Hebridean black skull. It was a token from the Great Poacher Raid of 1878. No doubt you've heard of it. Now, you may be asking yourself how an old woman like me single-handedly took out the largest poacher ring in eastern Wales and lived to boast about it. Knowledge. To the wise, age matters very little. Today we will review a spell that has saved me from death at the hands of dark wizards more times than I care to remember. Levioso.
Levioso? A levitation charm?
Levioso! A surprised opponent is a weak opponent. Care to defend yourself, Master Pruitt? No? One thing I've learned as an unspeakable is the value of simplicity, especially in the heat of battle. Now, let's practice what we've just learned, starting with something small.
Hey, pop. Hey. Oi. Oh, oi. Oh. Ooh.
Levioso.
Now, let's try something a little larger. Let us begin with the basic cast. See how the dummy deflected your cast? This time, cast Levioso first, then the basic cast. Remember, a surprised opponent is a weak opponent, as Master Pruitt so artfully helped me demonstrate earlier.
Levioso!
Now, well done.
Oh.
Very good, but the best way to practice is by dueling.
Oh.
We'll start with you two. Duelists, take your marks.
Time for a proper Hogwarts welcome.
Now, I want a fair duel, using only Levioso, basic cast, and Protego. You may begin.
This should be easy.
Oh, fish. Right. What?
How perceptive. Protego. Complicates things.
Stupid one. Good
know. Nothing lucky about it.
Donk. Donk.
This can't be Let's just say I'm a quick learner.
Oh. Ah, fiddlesticks.
How's the view?
Oh, there we go. Oh, he's off. Oh, we just got to knock him off the table. Out of the ring. Ah.
Not bad for a beginner. You give as good as you get.
I put you on the spot, and you rose to the challenge. Points to Slytherin.
Thank you, Professor Hackett. Glad to have the opportunity to practice.
If what I've seen today is any indication, we can expect great things from you.
Oh, you've no
demand
idea.
Excellence from my students. They are capable of achieving it, and they must achieve it. A classroom duel is one thing, but battling dark wizards, or as ever more likely, goblins, is a different kettle of Grindylows entirely.
Understood, Professor.
So, I'd advise you to keep practicing whenever you can. Perhaps Mr. Sallow will have some ideas for you. Again, well done today. I shall reach out soon with additional assignments.
I just got to focus on getting the room of requirements to upgrade gear via main request. Okay.
Class is dismissed.
Oh, we got a werewolf in there.
I'd hate to face Professor Hackett in a duel.
She sounds almost nicer there.
Oh, I'm not much for dueling. I prefer to keep things friendly.
He says while he squashes a bug, kills a bug. That's not very friendly. An Iron Maiden.
Nice work.
I enjoyed that.
Well, that duel was quite something. Everyone will be talking about it.
It was certainly good practice.
Practice? Felt more like I was dueling an expert. Didn't expect a new student to be so deft with a wand. Then again, perhaps this wasn't your first duel.
I've had my share of wand combat. It was. Never used my wand in combat.
In fact, it was. Perhaps I have a knack for it.
Be coy if you like, but I know better. Magic requires intention and talent. You know, you might be a perfect fit for a certain exclusive, unsanctioned dueling organization.
Sounds intriguing. Sounds suspicious.
Exclusive and unsanctioned. Count me in.
Excellent. Knew I was right about you. If you want to get the most out of your time at Hogwarts, you're going to need to break the rules now and then. Whether it's joining a secret dueling club, or sneaking into the restricted section of the library.
Ooh.
You just have to be clever enough not to get caught.
Thank you, Sebastian. I'll keep that in mind.
Good. Pleasure chatting with you. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Perhaps somewhere unsanctioned? We'll see if your performance today was sheer luck or actual skill. Look for Luke and Brattleby near the clock tower entrance. If you're interested.
I hope I'm not giving too much away. No, it's fine. As long as it's not like story-based spoilers. That's entirely different. Story-based spoilers and taking my onions and tomatoes. That's off the list. That's on the list of the not to do.
Huh. Always thought Levioso was for first years. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Revelio.
Nope, wrong one. All right, one. I just speak with the Babadoodle. I have nothing close by. Fish cakes. Alright, well, let's just Run over there. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I don't know how I feel about the camera, of how it has your character, like, over there to the left, and not in the middle. I mean, we were playing a game the other day where I'd press a button and switch from the left side to the right side, but I don't know. Oh, right, no, wait. Hit. And up we go. Ooh.
Revelio.
Oh, not again. Here I've come from the toilet bowl where she said I could swim. Did you practice?
On the toilets, unless in dire straits, it is probably best to avoid this particular toilet, as it is allegedly one of Peeves' favourite pranking spots.
As long as we're only one time per week, I can plunge the boys' lavatory. Not for the meek. Please, Peeves, you'll make me late. He tried to stop me, did rancorous carp. Sought to trap me, confine me inside of a jar. But he failed, as did his container.
Revelio.
Oh. Map of Argyllshire. This map depicts Argyllshire, a region in Scotland which contains the Hebrides, native home of the Hebridean black dragon. Argyllshire. Ooh. Argyle is my second favourite pattern. My first.
Glad you could make it. Lucan's just over there.
My first favourite pattern being Paisley. Why are you all glowy?
Revelio.
Why are you all glowy? Do I like beat you up? Nope. Do I pull you? Do I lice you up? Do I levitate you? Oh, there we go. When exactly does the game take place? Roughly 100 years before Harry Potter, and like 30-something years before the Salamander guy.
Can I help you?
And good morning, Viking. How are you this morning? I hope that you are well and wonderful.
Sebastian told me to see you about a club.
If Sebastian vouches for you, that's all I need to know. I coordinate duels for crossed ones. A dueling club of sorts.
That voice doesn't seem right.
So you must have really impressed Sebastian.
They sound super much more younger than they look. That's nice to hear. I did take him down a peg.
I'm flattered to hear that. Sebastian's not a bad duelist either.
Imagine it's quite something to see the two of you duel.
How does cross wands work exactly?
You show up, I match you with other duelists, and whoever is still standing in the end wins. It's our way of determining the school's greatest duelist once and for all. And to liven things up, the winner is awarded a prize. Interested?
Thank you. No worries. Saw the name Professor Weasley. Yes. They signed my letter that was inviting me to Hogwarts, and I was like, "Ooh, I know that name." Just, I'll join your club.
Of course, dueling's an entertaining pastime.
I agree. Besides, in crossed ones, you could duel with a partner if you like.
Ooh.
Your first time I'll pair you with Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
Next time, you'll need to bring a partner along, or duel alone. So, care to step into the ring?
I'm ready. I also don't know anything about Harry Potter. I know some people that know a lot. I don't know heaps. I don't know heaps. I had the books when I was traveling around the country and they were coming out, and I was reading them. I got one of the side ones about the beasts and where to find them. I've seen all of the movies, I think, at the moment, I think. I haven't seen or I haven't read the play one that's set after about the cursed child or something. Is that it? I think that's about it. Yeah, I think that's it. Have I played all the games? I haven't played there was a Quidditch one on PlayStation 2. I never played that. I haven't played all the games either, but I have seen all the movies. But the original card game. I did have some, and I still do probably have some of them somewhere. They were based on the books, not the movies. The movies weren't out back then at that time, I don't think. Or no, a couple of them might have been maybe, but they were based on the books, the card game. I'm ready.
Get me in the ring.
Spectacular! Let the fireworks begin!
I have some of the Lego sets as well.
We'll make you regret signing up.
Oh, wow. Break through yellow shields with control spells, like the levitation spell Levioso. Target lock lets you track enemies without aiming. Used to change targets while locked. Oh, okay. Now, how do I... Whoa. Can I, like... Oh, I can. Oh. Whoa, he's already up. Oh. Oh. Right. Oi. I need to flip and... Yep, her. Can I, like... Can I not? Ah, there. Donk.
Glad I didn't bet on that round.
Nice work. Sebastian wasn't wrong about you. There's strong competition ahead, but keep this up and you could be the next school champion.
Brilliant. Count me in.
I shall. Now, it takes time to organize these duels, but check with me later. I may have something lined up for you.
Fantastic.
Again, congratulations on your first Crossed Wands victory. Well fought.
Hmm.
Hope to see you back here again.
Woohoo. Alrighty, quest. Weasley after class. Meet Professor Weasley. Right. In the where do it down. Don't have any there. Oh, this map thing is confusing. Ugh. Wait. Okay, maybe if I just let me. No, not that. No, I'll travel there and I'll walk the rest of the way.
Revelio.
This painting depicts the young orphan wizard Ilias? Ilias, who famously saved his entire village from an army of Dementors and the dark wizard Raxidian by conjuring a mouse Patronus. That's the word, the Patronus. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Select the rewards available in the challenges menu. How do I challenges? Oh, we've got some glasses. We've got some mittens, and we've got a hat. No, we don't have a hat. We're working towards the hat. Right. Nope, not that one. Back here. Oh, why are you... What? Challenges? Why are you all grey dimmed? What? But you got the... What? What? Anyway. What are you stuck on? It was just the map. It was just the turning of the map and stuff. I don't really like how the map thing... I want to up and down it, but I can't. So, alright. I'm going to ignore that, and I want to go through straight just so I've got whatchamacall out here. So we'll go towards that one. Okay, never mind. That's apparently, like, outside. That's not what we want. Okay, let's not do that one. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Let's do, there we go.
Oh, my exams. Not a one of them deserves more than a T.
Is that you?
Revelio.
Might as well be surrounded by Jarvies.
Got another cat? Nope, that one.
Sits in the corner almost always nearly melts her cauldron. I find it quite disconcerting, and Sharp doesn't even raise an eyebrow. Yet I drop one metal too many and I get the stare of the basilisk.
Meow. That's not what we want. Can I? No. Okay. So wait, where's the thing? Oh. Okay. There it was. But that was a different one. Anyway, doesn't matter. Ah, fish. Square.
What about the room, Professor?
I was thinking the same thing, Deke. Perhaps you could help.
Oh, excuse, Deke.
Ah, there you are. I trust your first classes went well?
They did, Professor.
I heard as much from Professors Hecat and Ronan. Seems Professor Fig taught you quite a bit before you arrived. I'd wager there's a good deal more to your travels here than what you've told me. Isn't there?
Hasn't Professor Fig said anything? Oh, no.
Nothing more, Professor.
I see. Like trying to get a sonnet from a streeler. Regardless, you must continue to build upon what you've learned. In that regard, I've asked your professors to help hasten your progress with some extra assignments.
Right. Professor Ronan mentioned that.
Professor Ronan did mention something about that.
In fact, Professor Ronan will meet you outside momentarily to assign your first one. Now, regarding the trip to Hogsmeade I mentioned earlier, we've arranged to replace the supplies lost on your way here, including seeds, potion recipes, and spellcrafts.
Thank you, Professor.
And Mr. Ollivander will connect you with the perfect wand. You've managed your classes well with
It
a borrowed
keeps
wand,
changing,
but
like
you'll
with it
find
being
the magic you cast with your own
like foggyish behind them and not.
far superior.
Right. I'm ready to go. What more can you tell me about the potion shop?
Can you tell me more about the potions shop, Professor?
J. Pippin's Potions stocks a wide array of potions ingredients, although they rarely sell recipes. Professor Sharp asked that they have
Now the fog's gone.
recipes on hand for you.
Now the fog's back. What's a spellcraft?
I've never heard of a spellcraft before, Professor. What is it?
A spellcraft is a recipe of sorts used when conjuring objects. I shall explain more about them when you begin working with transfiguration magic.
So there really is an Ollivanders here.
There's an Ollivanders in Hogsmeade.
There is. Most people are familiar with the shop in Diagon Alley. We're fortunate to have someone like him nearby. Mr. Ollivander is a genuine craftsman and highly skilled wand maker. I would trust no one else to pair me with a wand.
I'm ready to go.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
Very well. I'd like you to make your first visit to the village with a classmate. Help you get your bearings. Perhaps Sebastian Sallow or Natsai Onai. I've noticed you spending time with them.
Sebastian, I think. I didn't really spend time with her. It was just the what's it called? At the class. At least with him. I mean, it was the class. But also, he's in my, house gang, whatever they're called. She's not. Because there were two other people that I spoke to. That were in my thing. The other fellow. And the one that I'm very hmish on, the lady. But we'll go with him.
I'd like to go with Sebastian.
Glad to hear it. Mr. Sallow is a capable young wizard, and he knows the area. He'll keep you well clear of any of Victor Rookwood's undesirables en route.
Rookwood?
A rather unsavory local. Best to avoid him and his associates, including his right hand of sorts, Theophilus Harlow, if you can. Once you've finished Professor Ronan's assignment, your friend will meet you at the castle doors. No time to waste. The sooner you complete your work, the sooner you can enjoy a butterbeer at the Three Broomsticks.
Assignments unlock spells, also adds. Alrighty. Whoop. Professor Ronan to receive your first assignment. Assignments are types of quests given to you by Hogwarts professors that, when completed, reward you with new spells. The rewards for completing your first assignment will be the Mending Charm Reparo, which is required to complete other quests. You can track assignments and their progress in the quest menu of your field guide.
Revelio.
Ah, there you are.
Ad over. Welcome back.
You have a new spell to teach me, Professor.
Indeed I do, and an exceedingly useful one at that. The Mending Charm Reparo. Fixes things right up, makes a broken object good as new in the blink of an eye.
It seems as if that might come in handy.
More frequently than one would imagine. As Professor Weasley mentioned, I am not the only one who will be teaching you spells outside of class in an effort to catch you up with your peers. A number of your professors have agreed to do so as well, but first, each shall ask that you complete a few preliminary tasks to hone your magic. I have arranged some for today. See them through and then report back to me. We will have you casting Reparo in no time.
What is the purpose of the tasks?
Why must I first complete tasks to learn Reparo?
No lesson or lecture can compare to first-hand experience, and these tasks should provide you with just that. Such experience is invaluable when mastering any new bit of magic.
I'll complete the tasks.
I'll start on the task right away, Professor.
Collect flying pages near the broken statue. Collect flying pages in defense against Dark Arts Tower.
This is the right area. Got it. Revelio. A flying page must be loaded. Brilliant.
I trust the
I am
preliminary
done.
tasks weren't too much trouble.
I completed the assignments, Professor.
Marvelous. You clearly know your way around basic charms. Let us give the old mending charm a try then, shall we? Remember to be deliberate in your enunciation and movements. I want to see some vigor. Now, wand at the ready.
Yes, sir.
Remember, your wand is a conduit of your magic.
Oh, we do a square here. Do 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 do. Wow. Wait. Wait. Enchant Reparo can be used to mend broken objects and pieces of the environment.
That's it. Very good.
Does that
If you would
mean?
like to practice mending something, have a go
Yeah.
with that broken statue
This
in
is
the alcove.
exactly what I was going to do.
It allegedly
But do.
symbolized heartbreak. Perhaps a guilty lover thought it too accurate and lashed out.
Ooh, I like her hair. Oh no, she doesn't look happy. I was like, is that dagger? No, it's her wand. That was exciting. Wait, so that's done. Now what? Welcome to Hogsmeade. Home of the Hogsmeade? Can I take your order? No, wait, fish. So, wait. Oh, oh. I can't. Okay, I'll just walk. What difficulty are you playing on? Normal, I believe. Well, I will save while I'm here. Whoop. Whoop. I gotta hold it. Bloop. This one? Yes, normal, normal. Ooh, we got some mermaids. Wait, we can use this? What does that mean? Ooh! Oh! Ooh.
Revelio.
Oh. Ooh. Squeeze.
Revelio.
Thought I'd impress Garlic by showing her my nimble.
Well, fancy meeting you here.
Yeah. Bloop. Flattened armor. This set of armor belonged to Sir Gagglethorpe, the Hayless, who unwisely challenged the mountain troll to a game of musical chairs. Inventory has a limited amount of space. I have an inventory? What?
Potato.
Fish, that's not the button. I do too. What? I got nothing in it. Wait, beast. What? Where you can find any magical beasts? You got quest items? Nothing. No, it's nothing. I got nothing. I've got nothing in my inventory. Didn't even know I had one. Ugh.
Hello, Sebastian.
Ah, my new charge. I'm told you're in dire need of supplies, and I'm to accompany you into Hogsmeade for them. Is this your first foray into the village?
It is. I haven't left the castle since I arrived.
Well, I shall endeavor to be the very best of guides, then. Hogsmeade's a charming little place. Self-contained, too. We should be able to find you everything that you need. Shall we?
We shall. Gear specifically. Okay.
I was glad Professor Weasley asked me to join you today.
As am I. Thank you, by the way.
Of course. You're the only one who's ever bested me in a duel. The way I see it, I'd be wise to keep an eye on you. Speaking of Weasley, she seems to have taken quite a shine to you.
Has she? That's nice to hear.
I'm still surprised that a professor would entrust me with anything, given my detention record.
Spend a lot of time in detention, do you?
Just enough to keep me well-rounded. Speaking of detention, this trip to Hogsmeade might have saved me from one.
Glad I could be of service.
Madam Scribner, the librarian, was on the hunt for me, as is often the case. Professor Weasley came to retrieve me, and I was able to convince old Scribner that I had somewhere to be.
So how did you manage to get on the librarian's bad side?
Well, I suspect it's a matter of differing opinions. She thinks I shouldn't be allowed in the restricted section, and I, on the other hand, am inclined to disagree. Oh, just one moment. This is an excellent spot to gather lacewing flies. They're pretty to look at. If you stew them long enough, they make a powerful potion ingredient.
Ooh. Lacewings are very handy. They're beneficial bugs. They're good bugs, and they're good against aphids. They beat up aphids.
Look,
what's going on?
See for yourself. Quite a sight, isn't it? You certainly don't see that every day.
You think Poppy's already seen the hippogriffs?
Absolutely.
Likely already named it.
To the left is the Forbidden Forest. Out of bounds to all students.
Oh, hence the name.
Precisely. They think it's too dangerous. I think they need to have more confidence in our defensive abilities. Ah, you can see
They're making
just
noise?
past those ruins up ahead.
How the heck do you not have loading screens? Must be a PC thing. Yeah, very likely, yeah. Well, because the PlayStation 5, how it's got its little what's it called and everything, well, with its hard drives and stuff. That was one of the sort of the key draws to the system when it was announced and everything, is the reduction of loading times and stuff. And it was custom made memory modules or something originally when the PlayStation 5 was designed.
I can't go around telling you all my secrets now, can I? You still haven't told me how you became so good at dueling.
I met some of my best friends.
I've always thought Thestrals pulling a carriage a bit grim, though I suppose most people don't actually see them at all.
But you can see them.
Unfortunately. But you've seen quite a bit yourself firsthand too. Most notably that dragon attack. Hopefully the rest of your year isn't as eventful.
I think this is just a Hogwarts thing. is lots of people's first years there, whether they're in the first year or not. Maybe it's just Hogwarts.
Mr. Moon. He's the Hogwarts caretaker. Looks a bit worse for wear.
Huh?
Hello, Mr. Moon. Have you met our new 5th year?
Pleasure. You might want to turn back, Mr. Sallow. Turn and run.
Is everything all right, sir?
Oh, look right at me. Eyes big as saucers.
What did, Mr. Moon?
Huh? Demi guys. Ugly and airy and terrifying. I shall be at the castle where it's safe. Good luck to both of you.
A demi-guise? I don't know what he's putting in his pumpkin juice, but he's obviously had too much of it. I've never seen Mr. Moon in such a state.
Mr. Moon is quite the character. My sister Anne thinks he's lovely, but I'd say he could improve a bit.
Accio! Oh, is your sister in Slytherin too?
She is, or rather, she was. She's not well at the moment, but she'll be better soon and back at Hogwarts.
I thought they had to row their little boats or something to get to this place. Or take a little train or something.
Honestly,
Yum, yum, yum.
if one could bottle the magic of this place. I don't know if it's the shops or the people, but there's just something about Hogsmeade. We all flock to it like moths to a flame.
How is standing behind a till counting knuts and sickles considered work?
I see. I'm going to sleep now. I'm going to be up in a few hours. Have fun. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Carty. Very much appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful sleep and a fantastic day when you wake up. We look forward to seeing you next time. Bye for now.
So how would you like to do this? Weasley told me you had a list of things to get. A wand and some other bits.
And Bob's?
Yes. Dittany seeds, some spellcrafts, and some potion recipes.
Perfect. Can't wait to see what you do with the new wand. And a short list.
The same
gives you
thing I'd do
plenty
with the
of
old
time
one.
to poke around the village. I just have to pop into a shop to find something for my sister. Let's meet up in the town circle when you're finished.
Okie dokie.
Remember, have fun. It's Hogsmeade.
Hogsmeade Village is brimming with different sites, shops, and other points of interest that you can navigate using your field guide's map. No, wrong. What? Fish. What? So we'll go boom, boom, boom. Okay.
An inquiring mind.
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the spellcrafts Professor Weasley ordered.
Matilda, student. I thought I might be seeing you soon. I am the proprietor here, Thomas Brown. I take it you've had a conjuring lesson then?
I'm afraid I haven't yet, sir.
Ah, but you will soon enough. It is magic at its purest, creating something out of nothing. Of course, it is not without complexity, but that is where my spellcrafts come in. Stay the course, and you could soon impress even Professor Weasley.
That's certainly something to aspire to, Mr. Brown. I look forward to that day.
And I, too, see in it. Spellcrafts are incredibly useful for conjuring unique items like custom pieces of furniture or decoration. But I shall let Professor Weasley do the teaching. For now, let's get the spellcrafts you need. A potting table and a potion station. yes?
I believe so, sir.
Good. Nothing like being able to grow your own ingredients and brew what you want when you want. Let's have a look.
Potting table with a small pot spellcraft. Small potion station spellcraft. Unlocks the ability to conjure potters with a sport.
If you're interested, feel free to take a look around at the rest of my inventory.
I can sell. Oh wait, they actually do stuff. Oh. Huh.
Revelio.
Enchanted staircase. This enchanted staircase in terms of it reveals itself when a particular book is moved. The proprietor here, Thomas Brown, sells a variety of written products, including spellcrafts handy for conjuration. But will he not see it? Is he allowed to see it? I'm way behind. I've been looting chests and unlocking door puzzles. I've only done one class, Defense Against Dark Arts. Oh boy. Oh. There we go. He's not going to say anything? Oh, okay.
Revelio.
Ooh.
Accio.
Fish. Can't see it.
Revelio.
Just going to walk into his bedroom? That's just next to his...
Revelio. Levioso. Accio. Lumos.
Do I repair him?
Revelio.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so it's not locked.
Accio. Lumos. Levioso.
No. So I have to have, I don't know, invisibility cloak or something like that.
Revelio.
Why was there like little fireworks going off?
Welcome to J. Pippin's Potions.
Revelio. Pardon me, sir.
Oh, thank goodness. When I heard the bell, I thought you were Miss Lawang. Not that she deigns to come here. Though, I don't believe I've seen your face here before, either.
It's my first time in Hogsmeade, actually.
Is it really? Well, Parry Pippin at your service. And this is J. Pippin's Potions. Potions for all ailments. You'll have read it on the sign, of course, but Grandfather always made me say it in full. How may I help you today?
Professor Weasley sent me to collect some recipes. I'm new at Hogwarts.
You're the student she sent the owl about. I set your things aside immediately. I suspected if you're anything like I was at your age, you'd want your potion supplies. Is it not the most fascinating art, potion making? Rivals anything you can do with a wand, I've always said.
Are potions really that versatile?
They may not be as showy as spellwork, but make no mistake, they are just as powerful. They can heal, destroy, protect. You'll discover all of this soon enough. As it's your first time in, I should mention that it's not just potion recipes I sell. I also offer ready-made drafts for all manner of uses, and I unveil new ones from time to time. Pop in when you can so you don't miss out on anything. But for now, let's get you those recipes, shall we?
The recipe for the potion causes a rocky film to develop on the consumer's skin, helping to protect them from harm. And the Wiggenweld recipe for a healing potion.
Feel free to take a look at the rest of my inventory, or come back another time.
Ooh, invisibility potion. There we don't need a cloak. We just take the potion and we can go into these eyeball mimic chests. We get some skulls. Raptor things. Well, a spider thing, apparently. With some sheep.
Well, hello there.
Oh, it's the guy.
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the seeds Professor Weasley arranged for me to collect.
Oh, the dittany for the new 5th year. I take it that's you then. Merlin's beard. Starting Hogwarts as a 5th year. You must be positively reeling from it all.
Not at all. I'm choosing to see it all as one big adventure.
Well, bravo! Not everyone has the temperament to take things as they come. Name's Timothy Teasdale, by the way, and this is my shop, the Magic Neep. I keep the cart out here because I like a good chat. Can't very well be in the thick of things if I'm hidden away inside now, can I?
I suppose not.
In addition to seeds, I have plenty of plants. Grow everything myself. My speciality is potion ingredients. Even Pippin purchases from me. But what say we get you a packet of Dittany seeds?
We can grow Dittany in small pots.
Do have a look around. Plenty of ingredients to pique your interest, I'd wager.
Requirement items. Nutrient-rich compost that can be added to plants to increase their yield. Ooh. Now for all vendors. Oh, excuse me.
Revelio.
I'll be right with... Ah, it's you. Just a moment, please.
Hello, sir. I'm looking
For a new wand, yes. It's about time.
Yes, about time?
Well, you're our new fifth-year student, are you not? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you are. Gerbold Ollivander's the name. But of course, you'll have heard of the Ollivanders, I'm sure. Finest wand makers in the world. It's a pleasure to meet you, truly. Now, come with me. Let's find you the perfect wand, shall we? No, not you.
Hard 12-inch, I believe.
Yes. Powerful core.
It's 10.5.
10.5 inches. You might do. Here, give this one a try. Well, go ahead, swish. How odd. Once more, come on, really swish it. Oh dear. Well, this isn't a good match at all, is it?
Dragon string or something.
We'll find you something, not to worry. No, not you. Perhaps
3 3/4. No, that's too big. Dragon heartstring, though. We're on the right track.
13 3/4 inches, dragon heartstring. Let's give this one a try. Oh, goodness. Looks like it's back to the shelf for you. This is proving to be trickier than I had anticipated. How perplexing. Where are you? Perhaps you? There you are.
Yeah, it's from the controller.
I think you might be the
Doesn't
one.
say what it is, yeah.
Here. Take it.
So I say 12-inch dragon string core thingy, I'm pretty sure. Something. Dragon heartstring, there we are, 12 inches hard. I told you. And it is hazel. Crooked spiral, dark grey. Yeah, you got your one. Yep.
How intriguing.
Dark brown. Crooked spiral. I don't mind that one. Oh no, that was.
Curious indeed. How intriguing.
Ooh.
Curious indeed.
Then what is this up on over here? Right, so we go how we want it to be looking first.
Intriguing. Curious indeed.
Crooked spiral or notched? I think maybe notched. We got warm brown, light brown,
How intriguing.
dusty spin. No, okay, the warm brown's is the closest, but dark grey, warm brown. Well, let's have a look at natural. Grey, honey brown, warm brown. Looks like it's made out of clay.
How intriguing.
Brown. Pardon me. Green, grey. Dark brown. Something looks like something like a swamp witch would have. I don't know how I feel about it. Like with the
How intriguing.
It's like a unicorn horn. That was not bad. I would have liked like a bit more of a darker mahogany-ish type of one.
Yes, indeed.
Even cherry would have been nice.
How intriguing.
Ooh. I don't mind that, but I'm not a big fan of the actual thing of its stalk.
Curious indeed.
Ringed. Yeah, no, I don't like the ringed.
How intriguing.
No, I can't change any of that stuff. That's all locked in from my other previous things. And you know, that same as that. Dragon heartstring. Hazel, 12 inches hard. So all I can actually do is change the style. That's what they gave me. I mean, it's not bad.
Curious indeed. How intriguing. Curious indeed.
Ooh. Just solid classic black. Again, that one looks too much like a unicorn horn. And that one just, no, it doesn't seem right. Ah, straight into destroying your old one to make a new one. Destroying an old one? What?
Indeed.
Destroying old one?
How intriguing. Curious indeed.
The look of your wand. Well, the what's called never did the look. The what's it called's only ever do with the actual what's it called, which is the hazel dragon heart string, flexibility, the hard, and the actual size of it. The actual visuals of it were never an actual thing.
How intriguing.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Curious indeed.
Yeah, true.
How intriguing.
Because yeah, I'm not gonna change the other things because I can't, because that's what the stuff actually was.
Curious indeed.
What it gave me when I did the thing, whenever it was. That would be cheating.
How intriguing.
But this one style, the visuals, that's different. But I think the one that gave me is the one I'm probably going to keep anyway.
Curious indeed.
I don't mind the dark grey. It's not the complete black. And it's not just like all ho-hum, flat and normal. But, see, I would have gone this one if they had a darker one with this. But they don't. Same with this one here. If they had a darker one with this. I think you can make the famous ones. Famous ones?
How intriguing.
I think we're just gonna go with that one. The one that they just... This up here. Straight from it. Alright. What?
What do you think?
Harry's, etc. But Harry's not even born.
Extraordinary. Another wand, another beginning of a bright and magical future.
No, but you can make 3 wands.
Good.
Oh, they're wands.
Different.
It's like, why 3 wands?
Surge of some kind.
A match. Your connection seemed particularly powerful. The right wand will learn from you, just as you learn from it.
I'm eager to try it out.
I would imagine so. A wand with a dragon heartstring core is capable of dazzling magic.
Dazzling.
And the bond between you and your wand should only grow stronger. Do not be surprised at your new wand's ability to perceive your intentions, particularly in a moment of need.
That sounds wonderful, Mr. Ollivander.
I'll let you get to it. Do come and see me again if ever I can be of further assistance.
Well, that's everything. Better go and find Sebastian.
I like the custom wand making ideas they did. Custom making wand ideas. Spin.
Revelio.
Doesn't just, yeah, on a broom. Have you found clothes for your defense? Oh yes, I do have some. I haven't changed any of that stuff yet. But I'm going to save it. And because ads are just starting to play, so I'm going to go for a quick break because it's been another 2 hours. So yeah, I'm going to go for a quick break. I hope it got too long. And I'll be back. Because this game is just very sleepery making. Still. Maybe it'll pick up. Maybe it'll get exciting. Yeah, I was like, I can hear a cat. There's a cat right in front of me. So I'm going for a break. I won't be gone too long. Don't touch that dial, change the channel. And I will return. And we'll talk to him and head back to Hogwarts. Welcome in, Raiders. I was walking back and I heard the noise. Welcome in, Raiders. And welcome in, Leonidas. How are you today? I hope that you are well and wonderful. How did your stream go? What did you get up to? What did you do? Whatever it was, I hope you had a wonderful and fantastic time. Geez, almost perfect timing. Almost perfect timing. I was just over there. I just had to squeeze past a couple of little things. But I'll play a quick little video here. And in case it's ads or something like that, I don't know how Twitch works these days. And then I'll be right back.
Welcome, new fish. You've just flopped into the watery stream of Mr. Salem. But who or what is a Mr. Salem? Well, let me tell you, friends. I don't know. Nobody does. But what I do know is we get smooth jazz music, Lego building frustrations, banana whipping actions, and a voice so calm and smooth. You'll fall asleep within minutes. I'm excited. So stick around, friends, and enjoy the show.
Yes, so there we go. Wonderful. So I'm well myself, fantastic. On vacation schedule. Ooh, so up late. Doing some Micro Flight Sim 2025 career mode. I know what the flight sim is. I don't know what Micro Flight Sim is. But fantastic, wonderful, very good, wonderful. I've still only ever done one thing with the stuff, but I'm pretty sure I know what I want, and that's the what's it called? What's it called? Your stick and stick. Your SAS setup. Because I've got a HOTAS, which is your throttle and the stick, but I feel like your SAS is a much better setup. Especially because I would have liked to have done more spacey type stuff. Because I know that you dealt with Elite Dangerous, I think, was it? And you had the voice activation mod things and stuff where it would talk to you and tell you things, and you're like, yes, Cortana, do this. And then I don't know if it worked like that. I just know there was a voice. There was a voice. You had fancy stuff. I know you had fancy stuff. But yes. Microsoft. I'm like, is it like Micro Machines? It's like tiny little planes. It's tiny little plane simulator, which makes sense these days because we've got drones, right? So aren't drones just tiny little planes? So it's basically drone simulator, right? Yeah. Yoke, yes, the voice stack, that's the one. Yeah, need to set it up for micro. Oh, the S is soft. Microsoft Flight Simulator already. Yes. Oh. So it'll work for that too. Ooh, fancy. But yes, no. Yes, again, thank you very much for that, Ray. Very much appreciated. And yes, I hope you had a wonderful and fantastic time. Yes, with your flying and stuff like that. What was that? There was that big one. I saw it once upon a time when it was on Kickstarter, and I was like, "Oh, that looks real good." And I think I backed it at a very low level because I was like, "I want to keep an eye on this." But it has come out now, I think, hasn't it? Jewel Star. No, Jewel I think was a different one. Jewel was a different one. Star something, I want to say. But it was a whole spacey simulatory one and stuff like that. I think because originally I think what they released like little parts of it. The one was like called Squadron 32 or something, and then I think they released just your bay hangar or something. But I think the game of that's out. Star Citizen, that's it. Star Citizen. I think that's out now. But I think I've heard like a lot of people like, oh, we've waited all this time. Yeah, Star Citizen. A lot of people would be like, we waited all this time, all this money and stuff, and it's not as good as it should have been. Something like that. Not out yet, but soon. TM. So it's still not out for a decade. There we go. Because I'm like, I remember looking at it on Kickstarter, and I wanted to back one of the real big ones because the idea was with Lux and Dimitri was, you know, back one of the real big ones. We get that real big ship thing with the, and we have the multiple hangars and in the hangars and the multiple ships and stuff. We start a whole thing and like I'm gonna go hardcore into that and gonna get all of my your SAS things and stuff like that. And then if they got all the extra little doodads, gizmos, and gadgets, because I know with like farming simulators, you get your whole big things with your switches and stuff like that because you're in tractors, which apparently have a whole bunch of things these days, not like our tractors back in the old days where we turn the tractor on, we drive it, we turn the tractor off. That's it. We didn't have to be pressing all these buttons to lift our seat up and warm our seat. And I mean, they had all buttons. They have all buttons for them these days, but they have a whole lot of other buttons for a whole bunch of other things. But yeah, all that sort of stuff. Yeah. Very expensive though to get those real big ones with all that stuff. But yeah, I remember. But wow, yeah, still taking years. Yeah. Problem is that spacey simulatory games make me fall asleep. I've played Elite Dangerous once or twice. I don't remember anything about it because I fell asleep in like the tutorial of it stepping you through stuff, and I'm like, how am I meant to play this if I can never learn because I keep falling asleep? I'm just not good with. Well, that's like because I've got your HOTAS for one of the Jet ones or something, Jet something 7 I think for the Xbox, and I played like 1 or 2 missions of that, and like I can't figure this out. This is just weird. But the SAS, the stick and stick, you know, to me just seems interesting and more intuitive on how it would sort of work. I think. But in the end, Ace Combat, yes, that is the one. But I don't know. And at the same time, I'm like, I got the PlayStation VR, the first PlayStation VR, and it's okay. It's okay, but it's not super fantastic and amazing. So I'm like hesitant to try any VR stuff ever again because I'm like, has it really changed that much? Has it actually gone from what was to something that's actually like wowzers? Because that stuff's expensive. You know, they've got the PlayStation VR 2 now. Is it really different from the first one? They've got the Meta Quests, the Meta Quest 3. I've read reviews of people saying this is fantastic and amazing and leaps and bounds above even the Meta Quest 2, and much more over the original Meta Quest. But I'm like, but it's still very expensive. But is it like super different from the PlayStation VR? Because I know like there's differences between the different systems and stuff like that. You got your Vive, your HTC, your Oculus Rift, your Meta Quests and stuff, and all of that. Your VR, your PlayStation VR. But it's VR. I mean, yeah, some of them don't have games that are on all, but there's some games that are on all that are on all the VR different things. So wouldn't it almost just be the same? I don't know. Maybe I'm just too old for all of this new technology, VR stuff, and I mean, flying planes isn't really new technology, but yeah. My grandfather flew planes. My mother flew planes. I didn't fly planes. I did, you know, I've done the what's it called stuff, and my planes fly for a very limited time before they stop flying. That's not the idea of flying planes, but yes, no. So what we're doing today is, for the past week, we've been basically doing Disney Dreamlight Valley, and it's really good, and it's very calming and relaxing and soothing, and you know, I fall asleep a little bit here and there, but it's okay. But today we're on Hogwarts Legacy finally, and I'm just real falling asleep almost throughout like the whole thing. And I'm like, it looks nice. It's cool. But there's like not really a lot of excitement going on yet. I mean, there was a dragon and stuff, and I said, oh, it's cool. That was the start of the game. I don't know how we're going. I don't know. It's okay. But yeah. I still want to do Star Trek Bridge Crew. I have it, but haven't played with people. Wink. Me. Yes, I've got it on the PlayStation 4. Yeah, that's the VR one, isn't it? Yes, yeah. I'm still waiting because they had they're like, oh, it's going to take a while because if you have a PlayStation VR, you can do doodly bop bop doodly doo with Sony, and they'll send you a free doop 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 thing, so it'll work on the PlayStation 5, an attachment thing for the camera. But when you fill it out, they're like, there's a big backlog, something or other. It'll take a long time for you to get it, and I'm still waiting. But once that comes, then I'll be able to plug in the PlayStation VR into the PlayStation 5, and then we can do the PlayStation VR games, because PlayStation VR 2 is not compatible with PlayStation VR 1. They are very different. So even though you can play the PlayStation 4 VR games on the PlayStation 5, you have to use the original PlayStation VR. So that's a whole thing. Backwards compatibility, I think, is very important, especially in this day and age. And just like in the terms of eco-friendliness, right, is that the new stuff should be able to play and deal with the old stuff. And I get with changing of technologies, and if it does and just deals with things differently, but like they need to have that in their mind as they're doing these things with creating new things as much as is possible. Because by things being backwards compatible, then all your old things don't necessarily just go to waste, in the sense of like with the games and stuff like that. Obviously, new consoles out, people will go get the new console, but you know, using those old games, I think it's very important, backwards compatibility. Also, just in general terms of not communism, consumerism, consumer friendliness. We'll go with that one. So yeah. So we've done the 2 classes, and we just got our wand. Oh, and I'm getting all sorts of vibrations. But yes, once again, thank you very much for that raid. Very much appreciated. You can't tell me that Disney Dreamlight is fun. Still too slow. It is fun because it's calming and relaxing, and it's not a letdown. This, it's okay, but it's not calming and relaxing. It's just slow and not super exciting. That's where it's different. Disney, you know what to expect. Disney's not going to be action-packed because it's Disney. You're going to have Goofy walking around. You're going to have Donald Duck running around. You know they're going to have their little hijinks, but they're little hijinks. So you're not expecting big explosions and stuff. And you just go and and it's all good. And it's all nice. And then you can fall asleep. And you're like, it's okay. Because Disney's meant to put you to sleep. Disney's meant to put you to sleep. That's why there's Disney books for reading to go to sleep. Witchcraft and wizardry and whatnot, that's not designed for you to read to go to sleep. It's designed to excite you. It's just not exciting me at the moment. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. I'm just not very excitable. But I'm still not happy with the Xbox One, how you can't play games that are X/S at all. Well, see, like, that's the thing, is that it is the next thing, right? So that's not backwards compatibility, that's forwards compatibility. That's understandable. But what's confusing is the fact that some things, like, they'll bring out stuff that, this, it's just how they label it all is a mess, even, like, so right next to me. Stalker 2, right? Up here, it says Xbox Series X. But it will play on the Series S. So that's super confusing to start with, But then there are some games where it is, I'm pretty sure I've seen it, and it's Xbox One, Xbox One/X, and that X is intended for Series X because it has enhancements and whatnot that it's been designed for with the Series X or something. But I don't like the labeling and what's it called, naming system that Xbox have done. That's just confusing and all over the place. But yeah. Oh no, that gardening is so boring, or fishing for coins. What? Fishing for coins? You fish for fish. You dig for coins, apparently. But that's what all those ones are about, That's what all those ones are about. It's relaxing, because it's an easy repetitive thing that you can do, so you don't need to be focusing on it too much. That's all you do. No action at all. Yeah, exactly, because it's not an action game. But there was a couple games that was Xbox One, but can't play anymore because of it. Oh boy. As a retail worker that was in the tech department of stores, can we just take a moment to facepalm on the naming sequence of Xbox? What is it? You got Xbox. Xbox 360. Xbox One, and then the Xbox Series. And the Xbox One is where they started, when we started doing mid-grade thingies. And so Xbox One, then Xbox One S, then Xbox One X, and then Xbox Series S and Series X. That was, oh, what? The fact that One S, One X, and then Series S, Series X, that I think was just absolutely terrible. Because... yeah, like if someone's, you know, a parent comes in and they're like, oh, I want the Xbox X, you know, the Xbox X one. And, you know, is it the One X or the Series X? Obviously, Series X is newer, but it's more expensive. So they're like, oh, well, they both got the X, you know. To me, I'd just get the cheaper one. It's not the fancier one, but it's still the X, so it'll still be all right. No, you can't do the Series X ones. Yeah, that was stupid. PlayStation kept it simple, yes. PlayStation PC got it. Microsoft. PlayStation 1. So the PlayStation 1 is the one that, if you really dive into it, there is a bit of complexity in the sense that the original PlayStation 1 was just PlayStation. Then you had the PlayStation 1, which is yet the small one, the small one, yeah. But a lot of people would actually label it as just the first PlayStation as PSX. The thing is there actually was, in Japan, a physical device that was called PSX, and that was actually a separate, different thing. But, again, that was pretty much just Japan, so really, you say PSX, everyone knows you're talking about the first PlayStation. But yeah. I knew someone that had one as well. They were so small, and you could get the screen that into the back, so it had a little screen and stuff like that. It was crazy. But yeah, it's nice and simple. PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. They're doing their VR stuff. PlayStation VR, PlayStation VR 2, you know? They're keeping it simple. Now, when you do go into their handheld stuff, you've got your PSP, which is PlayStation Portable. That's real simple. It's a portable PlayStation. We're going to call it PlayStation Portable. There we go. Easy. Then they did go to the PlayStation Vita. Vita does mean life, and so on. And I really like the Vita. Vita is probably one of my all-time favorite somethings. But unfortunately, Sony, Europe and America and whatnot, they dropped support of it very quickly. It still went around for a very long time in Asia. I absolutely love the Vita. It's so good. It's amazing. And it's just so sad that, like, people are like, oh, didn't they cancel that like 5 years ago? And like, no, they're still making I mean, it is cancelled now. It is dead now. But, several years back, it still was going. Like, no, they're still making the consoles. They're still making the games. And then they shut down the European and American manufacturing. It was just the Asian ones. But yeah, no, I loved the Vita so much. It was so good. It was so good. And just the other day, there was a little bloop, boop, boop, boop. Sony have, there's been inside talk and whatnot that they're working on a Switch competitor. They're working on a Switch competitor because Microsoft have already had, leaks and stuff that they're working on a mobile device, a handheld portable device. And so, because originally the PlayStation Portable, now PlayStation Portal, the PlayStation Portal is basically just, it's basically just a screen, a thingy with fish flipping, be gone, with a little so you can remote whatever to your PlayStation 5. But that originally was meant to be like an actual standalone thing, but they ended up just going with a and this is because not the current head of PlayStation, but the previous head was basically against handheld stuff, But then the current new one that came into it several years back, he really liked the Vita. He was for that stuff. But yeah, it's in talks, and they've said that, you know, they're still doing all the internal stuff. It may never come out, and it's years away, but it's going to be the current, you know, workings on it is that it's going to be able to play PlayStation 5 games essentially, which, you know, graphical wise, whatnots in the actual portable sense is really cool, because really all we have portable nowadays is flipping Nintendo, and they do it whack when it comes to their consoles in the sense of, okay, new generation and stuff like that. Sony, Microsoft, they're bringing out new generation, next step in visual evolution and stuff like that. Nintendo, no, we'll bring out some stuff. It's a little bit nicer, a little fancier, but not really. We're just going to go all gizmos and gimmicks and stuff like that. Wii, perfect example. Oy. And you know, we're still doing our 3DSs and all that, and then all of a sudden we're like, let's bring out a console. But this console is going to be our console, and also our portable console. So it'll be good for there to be more competition in the handheld market. Because really, the only competition that there's sort of actually been, right, has been with the ones that are basically computers. They're computers. Yeah, Androidy ones, like all your ones that your Anabics and stuff like that, with your GRs and your what's called your Odiouses, and stuff like that. All of those, and then your ones that are much more powerful with your Steam Decks and your Zeus, Logans, Logrites, Lothrons, or something like that. Yeah, which are just very small little computers running, you know, custom OSs and whatnot to do your Steam game libraries and stuff and whatnots. And we need to keep it simple. You know, I like things being like a closed system and not the whole having to do all the extra stuff and, oh, I can just put any computer game on it and do it. I mean, you got the fan. Yeah. It's just a lot of stuff. But I'm very behind in chat now. Hold up. Let me scroll back. Oh boy. Scoop up a doodly bow wow. PSP, S, and Vita stand out, but are still easily distinguished. Yes, yeah, because like, well, for starters, the PSP, I mean, to me it always was a bit of, that's a bit weird, just the one little joysticky thing. But then the Vita was more normal and we do with the two, and it was just so good. It was so good. I still have my original, which was the OLED screen one. Sits beside my bedside table. I sit on my bedside table, beside my bed. I don't sleep in. But yeah, PS1 is a small one. I had one. Nintendo did weird naming, but they swapped it each generation. Yeah. Well, because they also with their, you know, portable stuff, you had your DMG, your original old brick Game Boy. Then you went from Game Boy, and then they did have the Game Boy Pocket, which was a small one. Your Game Boy Color. Then we jumped out of the Game Boy. No, we went Game Boy Advance, and then you had the others. You had your Game Boy SP and so on, or Game Boy Advance SP. And then we moved into the DSs, the DS, DS Lite, DSi, 3DS, then the subs of them being the 2DS, and then the new 3DS. And then finally, yeah, then the Wii, well, that wasn't portable, but the Wii, but then that's when we came then into the Switch, the era of Switchness. And yeah. Vita is awesome. Oh yeah, I have so much on it, but I just never really used it. Yeah, it's not the system that I've got the largest on. For a handheld it is. Where's my catalog app? Now I was never aiming for an entire whole collection for the Vita, but I was aiming for a big collection, and I got a fairly big collection. I have 198 physical titles for the PlayStation Vita. I guarantee you I actually have a few more. I just haven't gotten around to putting them in here. So I'm definitely into the 200s, but the early 200s, unfortunately. The PSP, I only have around about 40. Yeah. But the flippin' Switch, 234. I got a lot on the Switch. The Switch was the era where Nintendo started to be a bit more relaxed with their games and stuff, because Nintendo have previously been like very much, they didn't allow a lot of really high rated games, like adult rated games, but with the Switch they started really opening it up. I think one of the it was the Wii, on the Wii, Mad World, I think. That was one of like the people were surprised that that was allowed on the Wii, I think. I think it was Mad World, because they're like, this is actually quite a bit of an adult game that they've allowed on the Nintendo ecosystem, with how they've just generally gone about it. But then with the Wii, with the Switch, they really sort of really opened it up, and we got all our it's a PlayStation-ified Switch for the PlayStation 5. Okay, that's bananas that the head of Sony would be against handhelds like that. And good morning, Cranky. How are you this morning? I hope that you are well and wonderful and going good, and that everything is fantastic and well and wonderful for you. Yeah, so because when it became the current one, that's where people are like, oh, we might get a Vita 2 or something, because the new one, the current one, is actually, he was for the Vita, and he was pro handheld consoles and stuff like that. But obviously, just because you become the head of something doesn't necessarily mean that you get to, make all the decisions and get to have your way all the time. It still is a whole big, massive business empire sort of thing and stuff. I think it's because of how much the PlayStation 4 sold. Sony, yesterday? I don't have the thing anymore. Sony yesterday literally brought out, they announced how many about the official number, the proper official number of how many PlayStation 2 sold, and that the PlayStation 2, the highest sold thingy console ever, in the entire universe, which is not a surprise, because, and I said this the other week when we were going through PlayStation 2 and doing PlayStation 2 games, which are next week. I'll probably do a day where I'll go through and test out more of my PlayStation 2 games that we've got to see if they work, because I've got a ton of PlayStation 2 games sitting right next to me. I've got my PlayStation 2 just there, the PlayStation 3 is just there. What was I saying? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, PlayStation 2. Because the PlayStation 2, I think it's iconic in the games and the storytelling, and you can go back and you can still replay a lot of PlayStation 2 games, and it's not going to be like, this is so painful to look at. Yeah, okay, it's not looking like this, of course, but that's the difference, I think, between PlayStation 2 and PlayStation, is that when I've been testing out some of the PlayStation games, some of them are just really painful to push through with that style of just the graphics as they tended to be back then, especially when they tried to look at this real fanciness with, look at how many polygons. We can put in 80 polygons, and there's we got 30 hex meshy things and stuff. That's crazy. Look at this character. We've got flipping, they're flipping quadrilateral triangle things, and we're making stuff, and look at how the flipping Lara Croft, you go be poking people's eyes out. But yeah, but that's where it was very different, because with the Super Nintendo, right, because of the graphic style being completely different, and that's why, the Super Nintendo is generally seen as one of the most iconic retro consoles, mostly because of flipping Mr. Mario, but because you can go back to it and it's not an eyesore. It's not painful to play those games back in their normal original states. A lot of PlayStation games, well, at least for me personally, I feel they are. That doesn't mean they're not enjoyable, but it is sometimes very painful to look at them and to push yourself to continue playing them, because it's just painful. PlayStation 2, I don't, because of the just enough of an advancement into 3D design stuff and whatnots, it just doesn't have that anywhere near as bad. And again, PlayStation 2, so many iconic things came from that. Kingdom Hearts initially, Final Fantasy X, and everything else that was PlayStation 2 time era. But yeah, Nintendo does awesome stuff. They just forget to bring the hardware up to date. Yeah. So and that's the thing as well, is that you can't say that they don't, tried things. They try different things. The Wii with the what's it called? A lot of people really liked it. Yeah, it's a bit gimmicky and everything, but also it paved the way for a lot of stuff, right? The PlayStation did the PlayStation Move controller things, and that's based on because of the technology and stuff of the Nintendo Wii. And then that actually had connections in with when they went into the VR stuff. And yeah, and then them changing things again then when they went to when they did the Switch. I mean, even the Wii U, right, with the flippin' whatchamacall things. I mean, and I suppose you could even say that Sega kind of started tinkering around with that sort of stuff back with the Dreamcast. But that's what I miss, is Sega actually being a hardware, actual console, is Sega being in the ring. And unfortunately, they just tapped out and became a publisher with their games and stuff. Because that was they had. See, I wasn't a Nintendo person back in the day. I was a Sega person. I had a Sega Master System with Alex Kidd, Miracle World, the inbuilt one, and you had to play the Zhang Pong. And then I ended up getting the Mega Drive from one of my cousins. Mega Drive is the PAL name, but it's called the Genesis in North America. And they had a lot of real iconic games as well, and I just like them. It's not that I didn't like the Super Nintendo. I just didn't have one for a very long time back then. I did end up getting one at some point from someone, but no, the Segas were the ones that I played, had, and yeah, and I miss them. Dreamcast 2. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. The world would be a different place if we got a Dreamcast 2. I get that side, but also, as far as I know, in Japan, handhelds are still the primary gaming market. Yeah, I mean, because they do. When people started doing more of their mobile phones and stuff like that, Japan, it was completely, at least over here, when, mobile phones, you only had a couple of different brands, right? You had your Nokia, you had your whatever, and then Nokia tapped out for a while, and then you didn't have a lot of options and choices. This is about almost 18-ish years ago, I went to Japan, and their stores, they were phone stores. We didn't have phone stores here, because there weren't enough different phones for there to exist phone stores. There were the, Telstra, Optus, the actual carriers. But they weren't third party or they weren't a store that someone has, has a chain of or whatever, but that was designed just for selling mobile phones and their accessories and stuff back then. Way back then. Because again, there just weren't that many different brands and types of phones. That's not the case in Japan. They had so flipping many. It was insane. Because yeah, they'd be doing everything on their phone. And that's also because even with the consoles, right, is they brought in some of that interconnectivity, online connectivity with the consoles. But that was the PlayStation 2 could connect to the internet. How many people played their PlayStation 2 games, played online PlayStation 2 games? The Japanese, they were doing MMO RPGs with their flipping PlayStation 2s. I did get to try my PlayStation 2. I think I played I had a couple games that had that net play thing, but in total, it was just so difficult to get it to work and to find people that were online playing games. Because that was one of the things with the draws, and I think even the ads and stuff with SOCOM, because that was you had your little doo-doo-bop, and you could actually talk to your characters and be like, do-ba-ba-ba-doo, go over in there and do that. And then Ghost Recon did one as well. That was the one that I got, because that one was cheaper than SOCOM. But then you could play online with people, and you had your little microphone and stuff like that. And playing a console game online, playing a console game with someone that's not sitting next to you on the same console, or doing those console link things like what you had to do with some games back then, that was just an insane thought. And yeah, it just barely ever worked. Obviously very different these days. But no, the Japanese, they had their MMOs and stuff like that on their consoles. Obviously now we're talking consoles and stuff, but again, just their stuff, just yeah, different. But that's obviously why the Vita went for so long still in the Asian market. Lots of people still don't own TVs because of the subscription costs. See, and that's an interesting thing as well, right? Is that I spoke about this once to someone, an elderly person, and they were like, "Ah, that's right, yeah, you did, because we don't have that here." It's not in all countries as well. I believe it still is in England, and yeah, in other countries, like you've got to pay the subscription for television. And it used to be a thing over here, but it wasn't. It hasn't been since, like, I don't know, the 80s or something like that. Early on in the 80s, I think, is where it stopped here, and the television, it was all subsidized by the government and whatnot, and then the privatizations and stuff like that. No subscriptions. The only, unless you wanted pay TV, which is like the satellite dish and stuff, that was the only, thing for it. But that's just a different thing, I think, in when it comes to not societies, well, sort of, but just a different country thingy differences and stuff. Is that yeah, some countries do have that subscription cost for television, and others don't. And it's just interesting that some countries had moved away from it long ago, but in a sense, we're moving back to it because of our subscription services, our streaming services, right? And then people are like, well, I'm fine to pay some money so I don't have to see ads. I'm like, that's how it was. But then now the okay. Oh, Netflix basic. It's like, oh, you're paying maybe a couple of dollars less, but you got ads now. So then it's just, what's the whole thing? Is that if you live long enough, no, that's the whole thing of if you live long enough, you'll as the hero you become the villain or something like that. That's not the one. Is that, we just repeat. We're just a cycle. That's all it is. Is the world? If you were able to live long enough, you would just see that everything just repeats itself and goes around. There was an episode of Stargate, SG-1, where they were using the, what's it called? I can't remember, but the original hosts of the gold, those monstrous ones or something like that, they had them as slaves. And basically, they go and they change it, and okay, they're freed now and everything. But then they come back, a bit later, and then it's gone the other way now, and it's the whole thing of the oppressed become the oppressor, and it's just a vicious cycle. And again, if you're unfortunate enough to live long enough, you will see that everything just repeats itself, and it's just, yeah. Switch and Stream Deck. Yep, Ally and ROG stuff. Yes. I have a friend that has a ROG, I believe, and I have the Ally, the ROG. The Ally is the ROG? Our Asus ROG Ally? I think it is, something like that. But or are they separate? Is the ROG? I've got a friend that's got one of the ones that's not the Steam Deck, and no, I think there isn't. No. I think I've got someone that has a Stream Deck and someone who's got the Asus thing. I don't consider those with super weak battery life, but they are out there for those that want to game plugged in. Yeah, there's the real expensive ones, like the Otis, I think it is, the Otis 2, which, like, I watched a couple of videos of on YouTube of a guy named something handheld, and he, like, reviews all those, like, the ones, and it's like, I really like a clamshell, it just looks like a Game Boy Advance SP or whatever, and I can put it in my pocket, and I go travel, and I can do all the games and stuff, but I've watched, but the thing is, you can pick them up for, like, $40, $50 or something, but the ones that are, like, flipping $500, $600, it's like, this or a Steam Deck. And I've looked at the reviews of it and everything, and like the research and development that have gone into it, and like it's got solid technology inside of it and components. And it just depends on what you're after, right? Because they're designed essentially for the emulation of those older consoles. And because they have focused on that, they're very good at it. Again, I'm talking about the real top tier expensive ones. The Steam Deck, it's designed for computer games, Steam games essentially. It can do the your emulation stuff and everything, but because of the design purpose for it, it just, you know, yeah. I think the Steam Deck looks weird though with those square things. 3DS XL, yeah. Because they did their larger ones. 2DS XLs I think they made as well. I'm good. Waiting on my first student and getting my behind... and getting my 9 souls. What is 9 souls? Patootied. Getting your behind patootied by 9 souls. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. If it's a good thing, then fantastic. Well done. I'm glad. Congratulations. If it's a bad thing, oh no, that's not good. I hope that changes. But you're good over in anyway, so that's fantastic. Wonderful to hear. Cranky, wonderful to hear. It's very good. Okay, scroll. And now Netflix gives ads. Yeah, everything has ads. Yeah. Oh dear. Time is a pretzel that eats our wallets. I don't like pretzels. I can't have them because they've got gluten in them. 9 Souls is a Metroidvania. Hand-drawn, made around Sekiro deflection mechanics. Oh, I've not played Sekiro, but I have seen... I saw a friend play it once, and it was during the big monkey fight, and I'm like, wow, that was a spoiler? Wow. Because that would have been like super exciting to experience myself eventually when I get to it. But now that's ruined. Oh, see, I don't like spoilers. That's why I don't watch videos and trailers and stuff like that. I thought I was just going to... Oh, wow. For those who have played Sekiro would know what I'm talking about with the big monkey. But 9 Souls. 9 Souls. Oh, there we are. Ooh. It's on PlayStation 5. That looks like a cat. Hold up. Lore rich. 2D action platformer with Sekiro-inspired deflection-based combat. It's literally what you said. Embark on a journey of Asian fantasy. That looks like a cat to me. I literally, a couple of days ago, last week, typed in PlayStation 4 cat games. One of the ones came up and it was called the Rain World. Anyway, so on last week on Friday or something, or Saturday, I was like, we did a poll. What cat game do you want me to play for Saturday Catterday? And the one that won was Rain World. Okay, bang, doop a derp. That night I look at Rain World like properly because I'd have to buy it. And I'm like, it's a cat slug. It's a thing called the cat slug. And I'm like, okay, so it's got the name cat in it, but it doesn't look like a cat to me. And it's like a feline-like or something. And I'm like, it still doesn't look super cat-like. So instead, I overruled, and I chose to do the one that's a bit spooky-ish. It was a bit spooky, and it's a bit deep, because I like the deep games. I like the deep. Alone in the Woods. No. Lost in the Woods. No. Dark in the Woods. Deep. Night in the Woods. Night in the Woods. I overruled, and I went with Night in the Woods instead. It reminds me a little bit of Oxenfree, as well as that one where you're that little girl and it's like really heavy. Little Miss Adventures. Little Miss Adventure, I think it is. Something like that. But yeah. But this one didn't come up, and I'm like, that looks like a cat to me. That looks like more than a cat than the flippin' Rain World one did. Ugh. But yeah. The trailer is super cool too. Oh, this counts. Rain World is a slug game. Yeah. I think that the race is called Cat Slug. And like, just because it's got the word cat in it doesn't make it a cat game. Jeez. Now this is immersive gameplay. Yes, you know, fancy, shiny stuff going around. A Slytherin-looking snake on a book. It's just like you were in the world of Harry Potter with the magic-y stuff. I think you'd enjoy 9 Souls, probably. Throw it on the list. It's the tab's already there. The tab's already there. Look at the character Kuafu from Nine Souls. It's a cat game. Okay, let me actually type it. Kuafu. 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 Yeah. Wow. How did this one not come up as PlayStation 5 cat game? What? I am... And I don't know what that one is, but that looks like a Twilk. Twilk? You know, the ones with the big... that do the dance in the Star Wars universe. Oh, but we couldn't be in trouble because that looks like that's a cover. Is it physical? Because if it's physical, it means that I have to wait till I can get the physical version. Ooh. Also search for physical. As is coming to God, do we know digital only? Is there going to be physical? Oh. All right. That's this year, September. Okay, but is it physical? Is it coming physical? Oh, there is. I think. Because, yes, the physical... No, hold up. What's this? Red Candle eShop. I'm seeing a figure. Seeing a figure. Red Candle. But a full game. Soundtrack. Bundles. That's Steam. No, we don't want Steam. Ugh. Oh, here we are. Game. No Steam. No, we want... I flipping hate doing things on my phone. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe that's just extra thingies or something. I'll have to have a look at that, because if there's physical, I try to get physical as much as possible. I do prefer physical. But if it's not, then we just go 9 Souls. Hold up. Can I do this? It's a PlayStation 5. We should be able to do this, right? Oh, I did save it, didn't I? Let me save it just in case. We're meant to be in the future, yeah? When was that ago? That was like an hour ago. Wait, I go override. Yep. Alright. Now we're still in pause. Now, we can like multitask in this system, can't we? I'm assuming the game's still playing. Alright. Yep. Now, how do we go over here? And we go 9. It's right there. Alrighty. So we've got it. It's on because, you know, sometimes regional differences and stuff like that. And I get 10% discount. It's more expensive, though. It's more expensive than the other ones, but it's an actual cat game. Hand-drawn, you said as well, didn't you? Ooh. We're missing, like, the bottom half because it's covered by the stuff, but that's okay. Follow Hero's Quest for Vengeance. Oh, okay, we can't really see. We can't see the... There we go. Yeah, no, I like the looks of that. PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, yeah. Okay, cool. I like the look of that. Nice. Yeah, Night in the Woods, that's the one that we were doing. Yeah. So, the good thing is I didn't finish Night in the Woods, which means that... Okay, I didn't. Fantastic. I didn't finish Night in the Woods, which means that... I've got my cat game sorted for this Saturday, which is nice. So I don't need to figure out what I'm going to do. But the thing is that there's only one chapter left, and I'm pretty sure I'm very close to the end of the chapter that I'm in. So there's not a lot left. But yeah, no, I'm going to have to look at that. But yeah. And good afternoon, Blank. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Minecraft has cats in it. Tom and Jerry Tales for the Game Boy Advance is a good choice too. Yeah, but Game Boy Advance games I can do. I do have a Tom and Jerry game, I think, on Game Boy though. But the problem with those is that they don't go super long, or I just can't play them for too long because I'm not good at stuff. Do I have a Tom and Jerry game? I'm sure I do, but it may not be in this stuff because it's from previous and old things. Yeah, no, it's not there. That's fine. I do have a one that's a cat game though, but it's like a puzzly one, but you're a cat that like does puzzles or something. little to the left. Little to the left, I've got that switch. I don't have my switch out here. I can easily move the switch out here. Well, asterisk easy, but it's much more easier than the flippin' what's it called? What's it called? The Xbox. Yeah. And then if I move the Xbox, it'll tempt me to check the PlayStation 4 because I think my PlayStation 4 is broken again. And, if it keeps breaking, you should just retire it. The thing is I can't because my PlayStation 4 has PT on it. I was one of the fortunate few who downloaded PT when you could get it and still had it on my console. And then when it was removed and everything. And, then my PlayStation 4 died. And I'm like, well, this is problematic. So it was just the power supply. So I had to get a new power supply from China, and I had to open up and do and they fixed it, and it worked. And it worked for many more years. But I think that my PlayStation 4 has died again. And it's only because of PT that I am like, I can't just throw it away, move on. We've got the PlayStation 5 now. I can't. Not just that though. I'm pretty sure I've still got installed some of my SingStar songs in there. And because SingStar went and did that SingStar ceased to exist, all of the song packs and stuff like that are gone. You can't get them again even if you bought them. So unless you've still got them on your console. And the problem is that like I've got a lot of the physicals of SingStar, but there's still some songs that were only ever digital. And some of them were really good. So yeah, unfortunately. Maybe the digital is only on Steam. I was legit shocked when I found it too. I'm usually on top of this style of game, and this one is really good so far. Ooh, Night in the Woods, definitely. Yeah. I mean, you are a cat. What is it? It's about a cat. You're a cat. She's come back home from college because she dropped out, and just everything's not as it what used to be because it's been a couple of years and people moved on and did their lives and stuff. And what did she do? She went to college. And then what did she do? Well, she didn't finish. She just dropped out. And because of that, that's made some things difficult. And some people are like, well, I mean, you got out of this hole of a town. And then what'd you do with yourself? You did nothing. And then you're just coming back. And now you're just making out that you're just like one of us. You had a real shot at being something. And you wasted it. And then you're like, you don't know. Because she hasn't told her friends. She hasn't even told us why she actually dropped out. So maybe there was a real good reason. Maybe there was something that happened. We don't know. She hasn't explained to her parents because they're like, are you going to talk about why you're home, why you left? And then, well, I mean, we real struggled. We went and put the house, we mortgaged the house out. So you could go and do your education and go to college. And then what'd you do? You just decide one day you didn't want to do it no more and you want to come back. Well, that's unfortunate because, like, there's not going to be some way for you to come back anymore because the bank didn't give us a great deal, and yeah, but well, you got to go off to college for 2 years and do whatever you wanted to, and then change your mind and come back. It's a flippin' in-depth game with like some of the stuff that goes on in it. But we've actually just hit the spooky stuff. We've finally just hit the spooky stuff. Yeah. We just hit the spooky stuff. It's not too spooky. I did get a bit spooked because it's one of those things where it's like, do. And then it's like, be careful because there's someone behind us. And then I'm like, I read it and I'm like, what? And then I look to the side of the screen and I see it and then I get scared. The thing's been on the screen for probably like a solid minute. But because of how they did it and everything, you just don't notice because obviously you know about the whole thing where the people are dancing and then there's a big bear that walks behind them and then like, did you notice the bear? And you're like, what do you mean, what bear? And now look at the video again and pay attention to the background. And then you looked at the video, the people are doing their dancing and there's the bear that walks behind them. And you're like, there wasn't a bear there at the start of the video. You go back to the start of the video, you watch it again, there was a bear there. There was a bear there the whole time. And you're like, what? Because of how it's the whole distraction thing that's done with magic and stuff, like card magic and street magic and stuff is the misdirection. People are looking at the whatchamacallit, and while they're looking at that, the other thing does the other thing. But why were we saying that? Right, yeah, no. So like specifically, where the spookiest part for the game that like got me and I shock jumped of sorts was one of the characters like, now, don't freak out. but there's someone standing behind that tree. And as soon as you finish reading that, your eyes go over to where the trees are, and you see that there's a character there. And that was a shock. That shocked me. But it wasn't like a pop-up thing. It was there the whole entire time. It's just your attention goes to it, and oh boy, I like how it was done. So I don't like what do they call it? The new Saw ones are about it. You know, I like spooky movies. I like spooky games. I don't like what do they call it? Torture erotica. I don't like the torture erotica stuff. And I'm not a big fan of things that are just all just the like in Magic it's shock and awe. It's called shock and awe. Things that are just purely done just to shock you, and that's how they, you know, ooh, that's their whole thing. That's their shtick, their gimmick thing. Is I like the emotional stuff. Like the one, the game wasn't perfect. It wasn't fantastic. I really liked it. I would say the game's fantastic, but it's not perfect. The video game, Call of Cthulhu, the game, I think it is. Call of Cthulhu, the game? Call of Cthulhu, the video game, something like that. The cover's like white and everything, but anyway, game's not perfect, but I really liked it because of how it actually affected me by playing the game. I only play the spooky games at nighttime, because if it's not nighttime, it's cheating playing spooky games. But playing that game, because obviously as you go through it, you descent into madness as, you know, you get closer to the things of the mythos and the Leviathan and the occult and the Cthulhu and all of that sort of stuff. Your character starts losing their grip on reality. And as that's happening, like, I can feel my anxiety increasing, and like I can feel my heart beating. Not like super rapidly, just like I'm aware of the beating of my heart, and it's affecting me. And I really like that. Like, obviously those sensations aren't great, but the fact that a game is able to do that, you know, like on purpose, like the game has been designed, it has been written, and they've done it so it could have a sense like that. Like, and we were talking the other day about games that have done things like really well. The Sensua, the Hellblade, Sensua is something. The one bit where she's got schizophrenia. And they went and they, like the developers of it, they interviewed like a lot of people with schizophrenia, and like at the start of the game, it's like, to play the game with headphones, you've got to play the game with headphones because of how it's been designed. And yeah, you can't play it like with speakers and stuff, because you don't get the intended experience of how they've done it. And by wearing the headphones, you know, because again with the schizophrenia and the hearing the voices and stuff, you've got those voices and everything, and it's a much more immersive actual experience, and it's actually really good. I only played it once for a couple of hours, but I really enjoyed it. And like, again, they did it really well. And then that just goes on to, you know, people that are, you know, people have jobs and they do their jobs, and then people have jobs, but it's also their passion, and putting in, you know, all that they put into when they have that passion can really come through. Which is, I believe, why the Sensible game, like, it won a BAFTA award and stuff like that. Like, some of those real top high awards that some video games do get, but it's not, like, super common and often, from my understanding anyway. But the ones that are done, like, really well can. What's the other one where it's not zombies, but they're zombie-esque, but it's actually based on a real thing of sorts? I have the things, and the people use them because when they're working out, and they're all getting the big muscles and stuff, because people like the big muscles or something. Corduroids, not corduroids. Septoids? Septoids. Corduroids. Cotoids? Cartoids. Coriander. Lion's mane. Rishi. Riku. Cordova. Korova. Kanoi. It's a mushroom. Keptoid. Do you have any cortoid? Whatever it is. Cordyceps, yes! Cordyceps! Is it cordyceps? Hold up, I got excited over that, so it better be. Otherwise, I got excited over nothing. Cordyceps. That's a Z. That's not even a Z. That's an X. Cordyceps. Yes, cordyceps. Yes, it is cordyceps. Cordyceps. That's the one. The mushroom. It's also, I believe that's the mushroom. It's the one that can take over the brain and whatnot. And that's the whole thing that The Last of Us is based on, which is a real thing. Obviously, there's a lot of different cordyceps, but cordyceps also are the ones that are used for, you get the ointment, the liquefied stuff of it, and it helps you. It's one that you take out before a workout because it helps beef you up and ramp you up, so you're all ready to pump the iron extra hard or something like that. What? All right. I type in the cordyceps, and Google's like, it gives me a little mushroom down the bottom. I got a little mushroom down the bottom. There's cordyceps. They gave me a little mushroom button down the bottom. What does that do when I press the mushroom? Oh no! Hold up. Let's go back. Oh no! Now I've got rid of it. Oh no! Hold up. Let me go back. Oh, what was that? Oh no! Go back. Hold up. Okay. Look. We got a thing. Oh, mushroom's taken over. Wow. Mushroom's taken over. But I believe it's the cordyceps that what's called is based on, because there's ones that what does cordyceps do to the brain? No. Cordyceps improve learning and memory. No. What's the one? Here it is. Could The Last of Us actually happen? About the mycotosis with things. Because there are the mushrooms that take over the brain of like little animals and stuff. Is it? I'm sure it's the cordyceps. It is a mushroom. Hold up, cordyceps. It's ants, I think. They do it to ants, don't they? Brain infection ants. Yes, it is. So it is a cordyceps that does it. So there's one. It's also known as the zombie ant fungus. It infects ants and takes control of their minds. The species of parasitic fungi of the order infects ants and alters their behavior before killing them. Fungus is largely pantropical, primarily infects carpenter ants. So that's I believe like the sort of the premises type of thing of The Last of Us, because they're all like oyster, clam, mushroom monsters. I think they're not zombies. Parasitic fungus turns ants into zombies. Yeah. It's a type of a cordyceps, but there's also the ones that you take before you go and work out. I think it is the cordyceps. That's the one before you work out. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, why were we talking about this? I don't remember. But yeah. Night in the Woods, definitely. Yes. Yeah. There's an old 2-player one on PlayStation 1 too. That's 2-player 1, PlayStation 1 2. There's too many 1s and 2s in that sentence. That hurts my heart to hear. Oh, about with the cat game one and stuff like that. Yeah. Like it's like there's little tidbits and stuff of that. Like if you talk to people and they're just like a throwaway sentence of like this person, this NPC, they'll just say one little thing and you're like, ooh, and it gives you a bit of information. Like I actually had someone in here when I started playing it, and like clearly they really like the game and they're into the lore and the theories and stuff, and they're saying stuff while I'm playing it. And they're like, oh, if you're going to talk to this person, they'll give you a little bit of backstory about this person or something. So I'd go and I'm like, ooh, because normally like you might not go and talk to this person like 7 times or something, because it's how the cat one's done. Night in the Woods is it's done like a Souls-like game, in that you have to talk to someone multiple times to get like everything from them, like all of what they'll say. Because like in Souls-like games, they don't have a little thingy above their head. Oh, you've still got to talk to this person, but you got to talk to them like 3-4 times for them to tell you basically everything that they were going to / wanted to tell you. It's a little like that, but you don't have to talk to them. But like, again, if you do talk to the people multiple times, you get a little bit more information about some of the other characters. And so, like, you know, there's just little things. I won't say anything because spoilers, and I probably already said way too many spoilers for the game. But no, I'm really liking it. I am. And again, it reminds me of Oxenfree, and I really liked Oxenfree. Oxenfree was a bit more of a spooky-esque one. I wouldn't mind playing Oxenfree on stream as well at some point. And there is a second Oxenfree too. But yeah. Hellblade, Sensuous Saga. Yes, there we go. Oh, there's 2 of those Sensuous now. Yes, I believe there is a second one, isn't there? The Noid. Cordyceps, yes. Identifies the mushrooms, right? Ooh, no. Ants, other bugs too. Wasps sometimes. Yes, no, that sounds familiar as well. Yeah, taken over wasps. Yeah, ironically, carpenter ants actually grow their own mushrooms as well. Wow. Jeez. Flippin' drug dealing ants. Oh, what's next? What's next? Termitomyces. It's their food source. Only grown by ants and termites. Ooh. Termitomyces. Termitomyces. Terminator. Termarind. Terminator. Tomasis. Tomasis. You say Tomasis, I say Tomasis. Termatomyces. Gigantus. Gigantus? Gigalantus. Giganticus. We'll just go Termicomyces. Oh, they're flipping huge. That's as big as a flipping baby. That's bigger than the baby. Is that the mushroom? Largest edible fungus in the world. Wowzers. The termite mushroom. There we are. That's crazy. They're huge. They're not mushrooms. They're organic satellite dishes. Mushrooms are wild. I mean, they are wild. But they're crazy. Crazy mushrooms. Crazy mushrooms. I'm assuming it's a tiny version of them, though, that the ants actually make. I'm assuming they wouldn't be harvesting and making these monstrosities that are larger than these babies. But yeah. But where were we? 1, 2, oatmeal. Night in the Woods is like the Dark Souls of video games. I don't know about that. World's largest edible mushroom too. Yeah. Termitomyces gigantus, grown by termites in Africa. You've triggered my special interest card. Ho 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 ho. Ants? Termites in Africa? Or mushrooms? All of the above. Where's the G? Gigantus. Gigantus? Globalus. Gigantus. Gigantus. Titanticus. Titanticus. But Giganticus? There's too many different names for things that are very similar. Sometimes not completely. Yeah. West Africa. Cap that can reach up to 1 meter. That's crazy. Crazy cool. Titanticus. Titanticus. Titan mushroom. Termite mushroom. Yeah, they're huge. That's crazy. Largest edible mushroom in the world. Well, I mean, all mushrooms are edible at least once. But we're talking about the actual physical act of it being edible, not it being edible and not killing you. Edible. The ants don't grow big ones. It's like a block of mycelium they keep underground. In order to keep a colony, you need an original piece of the fungus for them to live. Interesting. Because it's like, what is it? What's the stuff that people have? If it's real good for people that don't leave the house. Yogurt, that's it. Because yogurt, the original thing that yogurt comes from is like only in like one place in Europe, right? Is where it naturally is. And so that's where it's had to have originally, come on from for everywhere else in the rest of the world. But yeah, kombucha. So kombucha, you use a scoob for kombucha, I believe, as well, isn't it? And it's a similar sort of thing, but it is different. But it's similar where you have a thingy that does its thing, and you root, and then you can root, and you can separate them off, and all of that. We used to have a thing and do that sort of stuff. I remember I went. It was sort of earlier on in the recent sort of kombucha fad of so I'm going to say about 6 years ago maybe. Went into there's a place slightly inland here where it's very, very sort of hippie-esque, but they have monthly markets out there, and so there were like several stalls there of people that were doing their kombucha and stuff. And a person's like, "Hey, you should try this. It's really good," and everything like that. And da 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 da. And I'm like, "No, that's all right. I do it at my house. I got my own stuff that we do here." And he's like, "Oh no, but this is done properly, and it's all this, it's got all this extra fancy stuff in it." And like, and I'm just, yeah, like, okay, so like, you're putting different weird teas and stuff in it like that, and you're selling it for an exorbitant price and markup. I'm fine with the stuff that I've got at my house, which I don't even like. It wasn't for me. It was for my mother. Yeah, and then my sister wanted to start doing it, so we did the splitty off thingy and whatnot with the scoob thing, so she then had her own, and then I stopped doing it because renting our room and stuff like that. Why do you do it if you don't split about it? It's not for me, it's for other people. The same reason as why I did my brewing of beer. I don't drink alcohol unless I'm trying to not be around anymore. But I don't drink alcohol. I make beer. I brew beer just because I enjoy the act of making. That's it. But I had to stop because people don't visit me, so I can't get other people to drink the beer. So I just ran it. I had a flipping whole cupboard full of beer, and it was just sitting there. So I had to stop. Brewing. But I enjoy it. The same with the kombucha, and there's a couple of other things I've wanted to try as well. Like I've always wanted to do mead, because there's like a very sort of classic, typical type of real easy mead recipe that I've wanted to do. But again, I wouldn't drink it. And then there is ginger beer, which you can do as well, or you can do your non-alcoholic beers and stuff. I just don't like the flavor. I just don't like the taste. It's not the actual alcohol part of it. I just don't like the taste. I've always wanted to do spirits. Spirits are a tricky thing in Australia, right? Because of the distilling and everything. You can legally distill water, and you can legally distill, alcohol and stuff if you're selling it. If you're not selling it, you can't. It's something like that. It's like very specific and weird. But obviously with distilling of alcohol, you've got to be very careful because you can, yeah. I mean, what do they do it? What do the Americans call them? We call them bogans. Americans call them rednecks. That's it. They do their moonshine. You can go blind from this stuff, and worse. Yeah. Got to be very careful. with that sort of stuff. Yeah. But yeah. Finally playing the game AAA. We played a AAA title the other day. Alan Wake. That was the end of October, but that's still only like 27 days ago. Alan Wake was AAA. We did that. We've done other AAAs. I mean, I'm looking at the thing over there, and I'm sure some of them are AAA. I don't know what's considered AAA these days. I know Alan Wake would be. It'd have to be. But how are you about me today, Kolang? I hope that you're well and wonderful and going good. All right, we got all our stuff. We're just making him wait.
All of my supplies. Excellent. Did you get what you needed for your sister?
I did. So I suppose the world is our oyster now.
Oh, talking about clams and stuff. That doesn't sound good. Run, kitty cat, run. I hit the wrong button? Clearly, I dived into him. What? Oh, yeah, there we go.
Are we weakening him at all? Keep at it. We'll wear him down eventually.
Oh. Oh, fish, wrong one. Ow. R1, ancient magic throw. What is that? What? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nicely done.
Oh. Oh. Oh, no, we don't want that. Oh, no, whoopsies. Am I dead? I'm dead. I think I was hitting the wrong button. What do you think about this game? Hard or good? It's okay. It's okay. Equipment better gear, higher stats will help you. Yeah, you haven't told me about the gear equipment stuff yet, game. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I prefer the previous gameplay experience. The looking at the book. So yeah. Oh, it's not in inventory. It's in gear. There we go. All right. See, so. All right. Hold up. Wand handles. Nothing. Handwear. Black gloves. And blue ones. Okay, we got 5 of the zap star thingy. Facewear. Solar protection goggles, we get 5 defense. Oh, offense. That's so my 5. Okay, my offense is up. Okay. I don't know why that gives me... it protects my eyes, I suppose. But now I look weird. Now for the headwear. Flat cap. I mean, I do have flat caps and I do wear them, but it doesn't give me any what's called. See, that's like that's a leatherette-ish one. My ones are all fabricy. Yeah, it's goes down too much at the back. I'm not a big fan of that one. All right, neckwear. It's a little too hot for that. Whoa, why is that locked? I'm not high enough level. All right, cloak and robes and stuff. Wah, 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 wah. Hood on, hood off. Ooh, spooky. Oh, the hair clips. That's a bit... That's what annoys me with some games, is the clipping of like the hairstyles and hats and stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's annoying. All right, we've got that one. Classic and traditional. Ooh, traditional, classic. We get more offense. So it's just that the trimmings go from a black satin to a green satin. All right. Okay. And now my outfit. Wait, can we... No, that's... Boop, 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 boop. All right, now my actual outfit. Perfect waistcoat uniform. Oh, we got a purple one. Aristocratic ensemble. That's 4 for the defense. We got upgrades on them, slots. Okay, hold up. Now, what's it actually look like, though? Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. We go from, you know, real relaxed out tie to a nice big bow tie. I like it. I like it. We got boots on. But he thinks Disney is good. Yeah. Disney's Disney's Disney Dreamlight Valley is designed to be nice and calming and relaxing. So if you fall asleep, you know, you expect it. This one, I'm falling asleep because, well, I'm tired. I'm always tired, but also because it's just not as captivating. Disney, you're meant to fall asleep. This one, you're not meant to fall asleep. So if you fall asleep in Disney, it's okay. You fall asleep in this, it's not okay. You can hide the clothes. I don't think that's stream appropriate. Put glasses on your character. The The graphic look good. Yeah, no, the graphics do. And hello, good morning, afternoon, or evening, Pixel. How are you today? I hope that you are well and wonderful. You shouldn't fall asleep in any game. If it's boring, you will. You shouldn't. That's right, you shouldn't. But if you do, then, you know, again, unless the game is designed like that, and there are games designed like that. Everything Disney is designed like that. You put Disney movies on when you go on to sleep. When you've got a baby, you put Disney movies on to get the baby to go to sleep. What do you do to get a baby to go to sleep? You read them a Disney book. Disney stuff is designed to put people to sleep. This is not meant to put you to sleep, but it's been putting me to sleep. Falling asleep competition is a game. There you go. There you go. I'm pretty sure that there was a game as well. I can't remember what it was, but it was like designed around, I think, oh no, what was it? Wasn't designed, no, but whatever it was like purposely meant to, like, it had ASMR like sounds and stuff, and it was meant to relax people and to put them to sleep. Disney is meant to relax. This is meant to excite. You know, if you're falling asleep when you're meant to be excited, you probably should see your doctor. But if that happens during the Disney thing, then it's expected. And you're like, that's okay. That's okay. That happens to all guys that watch Disney stuff. It's okay. Don't stress. Okay. There we go. We got a little bit of defense and offense. Let's try it again. Wait, so I got levels, but can I, like, actually put points into things? Talents. Ah, not yet. Gotcha. Alrighty. Yeah, Infinity War sure was a snooze fest. No, see, that's owned by Disney, done by Disney, but it's not Disney. I'm talking about Disney, as in, you know, Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, Goofy, you know? That I'm talking Disney, not Marvel, who happens to be owned by Disney or whatever. That, you know, we're not talking about the whole thing where it's coming back to the Rorschach family or whatever that owns everything, because then you're like, well, everything is basically, you know, is cigarette money, is owned by big cigarette, big pharma, big oil. You know, we got Disney. That's Disney. Calm down. I think you just can't play games like this. Psh, nonsense. Well, I mean, I don't play games. So let's get that out of the way first. I don't play games. What? Gotcha. Yeah. I just string games because I can't do the Lego stuff because I don't have the what's called down anymore since the thing, you know, died and crashed and whatnot. But you're more of a gardener and a fisherman. Well, I don't fish. You're more of a fisherman. You go out fishing all the time and catch your sharks and stuff. What are you doing? I don't fish because I was cursed by the queen of the sea, the queen of the fish, and every time I went fishing, I ended up with a hook in my hand. Specifically right there, right in here, right in like the webbing between the thumb and the index, I'd end up with a hook. So I'm like, no more fishing for me. My fishing is done. The garden, yeah, you know, of course. That's why I've got my tomato. One of my flat caps is someone's like, that makes you look like a tomato farmer. I don't know why it specifically was a tomato farmer, but now, yeah, I don't do tomatoes at the moment, but when I do tomatoes, I've got to wear that specific flat cap of mine because that's the tomato farmer hat that I have, apparently. But disappointed childhood memory unlocked. My dad fell asleep when we were in the cinema watching Pokemon Movie 2. Oh, no. What have I... Oh, fiddlesticks. Okay, so circle is dodge. Yeah. Do I have to wait until he's, like, super close before I do it? Okay, he didn't hit me. Okay, I do. Okay, so it is circle. I just gotta wait. Like, yeah, okay. We rolled into him, but we didn't take damage. Okay, yeah.
Are we weakening him at all?
Yeah, we are a little bit. Oh. All right, so red is dodge. Yep, red is dodge, and yellow is no, that wasn't dodge. That was yeah. What was that? Ancient magic. How's that ancient magic? Isn't that literally just me doing what the oof the flippant ow stuff? Leave me alone for a second. No. Oof. Surely I have like a stamina bar that I need to be paying attention to, right? Oh, wrong one. Oh boy! Why are there so many flipping barrels around? Oh! Oh, wrong button, wrong button. Oh! I can't see the thing above my head. Oof. Okay, we got him. Oof. There we go. Oh, did I just turn him into paper? Troll with the punches.
Goodness, a second troll. Did you two take on a fully grown troll by yourselves?
You don't seem as excited and surprised as you really should be by that.
Beard. Are you all right?
We are, and we were glad to help.
I'd say help is a bit of an understatement. Nerve like that. The makings of an aura, if you ask me. If you are unharmed, perhaps the two of you wouldn't mind helping me put a few things back to where they were.
Of course, officer.
Well, you wouldn't believe this,
Officer Singer. And thank
but
you
I just learned a
again.
repair spell. Help me repair the place, fix the place up, and then just disappears. I don't think you mean help. I think you mean like just do it for you. Yeah, what have I fallen asleep in? I told the story the other earlier in the week or last weekend or last week about how in the video store, I was in a video store and I just fell asleep. I was standing there and then next thing apparently I just collapsed. I just fell asleep. And so they picked the video, the VHS for me, which was Looney Tunes one, specifically Bugs Bunny, the one with Bugs where he's doing the orchestra thing. I remember that. Yeah. Nothing's been done by Disney after 1966. He is now publishing Nazi propaganda and drowning lemmings in the depths of hell. I'm pretty sure isn't it his head? His head is beneath the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. In games, not in real life. What? We'll be lurking, getting ready for work. No worries, Teddy. I hope you had a good sleep. I hope that you're feeling better. I hope that you're feeling much better today, and I hope you have a fantastic and amazing day at work. Teddy, hiya, you can hide the clothes by pressing square on the clothes you want to change. Disney. Wouldn't be surprised if in a bed. What? Let's repair. Whoop. Oh. Did I do that too? Okay. So what's his name? Does magic really well in his writings. Brandon Sanderson? Brandon Sanderson. Brandon Sanderson. Brendan Sanderson. 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 Something like that. With his rules, his laws of magic. The way in which he does magic is and like the limitations in which he puts on it. Like he's done talks and stuff about it is really good. And that's the reason why his writings are so good, because, you know, it's not just, oh, magic, here you go, it can do whatever, and they're not, oh, wow. And then it's a bit too much like, you know, we spoke about it the other day a little bit, is, what's it called? The Deus Ex, right? mechanics that they have in writing and movies and games and stuff like that is that you know, it's a thing, and it works in some ways, and in other ways it can just come across as a little bit lazy, and it can also just take away from things sometimes, and that's where you've got to be careful with magic, right? Because if you just have this all-powerful thing that you can essentially do whatever, yeah, okay, you gotta learn to do it and do, but having like, that's why he has these rules and these laws of it, of where there's the negatives and there's the drawbacks. We actually spoke about the what was that witchy movie the other day? We were talking about, okay, not what's the typical one? It's not The Craft, because that's the typical one. What's the other one? And it's not really a typical one. I think it's called The Coven, something like that. I'm pretty sure it starts with a C, but it's not Craft, because that's the old one. I think it's The Coven, and how that one is that each time one of the witches, because they were all witches, they weren't wizards, they were witches, but each time one of the witches used their magic, is like it would use their actual life force to do it. So they had to be careful, they had to be wise of what they did and when they did it, because each time they do it, they'd lose a literal part of their life essence. And that's why it has the whole thing of you know, and that, as we were talking about, Jet Li's The One, and also Highlander, is by killing off the others, you gain the power and stuff, because obviously you could sort of do that in by, you know, willing you my power, and then you gain the life force of the other person and stuff like that. But that's like gone across sci-fi, fantasy, and all a bunch of different things just then, but it's all connected. Sand Eater, Adam Sandler. I haven't seen an Adam Sandler movie in a while. There's one more thing. Which one's the... Oh, okay. Oh, over there. Haven't seen one of his movies in a while. One of the more recent ones, I think, it won like a big award, didn't it? I think it was the Gem Cut one, Cutting Gems, Gem Cutter. I think that one won like some real big award or something, because obviously a lot of his movies tend to not do super well. Yeah, because he does like a lot of the ones where it's just sort of him and his other acting buddies and stuff. Can't remember the name of. Right. No, not that. Wait, I need to repair. What still needs to be repaired? Oh, this?
Repairer.
Boom. Gotcha. And also, hello, Dimitri. Right. One more time with the cat, and then I'm going. I feel like I should have a motorcycle with a sidecar, because the flipping glasses I've got on and the gloves. Why have I got two blue things? What are my two blue things? What is that? Wait, oh, hold up. What was that?
Revelio.
Oh. Galdrag's Wizard Wear. Founded in 1750 and with locations in Paris, London and Hogsmeade. Interesting choices. Gladrags offers a variety of wizarding garments and accessories. Mr. Augustus Hill and his associate Otto Dribble happily help all those who wander into the shop, enjoying in particular the challenge of the customer with less fashion sense than most. Why am I carrying a book? Oh, that's my guidebook thing. Okay, I just pulled that out. Okay. Well then. I got it apparently because I'm opening the game up again. PlayStation app thingy or whatever is like, oh, you just completed another campaign. They call it a campaign. Like, oh, okay. I don't know why it didn't do that the first time, but I mean, it did. It did 2 of them, but now we've got. Oh, so I can actually do another character. Because I'm pretty sure it just went straight into the actual the game when we went in the first time. And we got additional content? Purchase. Oh, no, we're okay. Alright. When was that? 11:44. So it was probably just before I finished the last of the yeah, okay, it was just before I finished all of it. Wow.
A moment if you would.
I'll go and
Yeah,
see
hold
what he
up.
wants.
Yeah, it's a different cat.
Reparo.
Oh, it's holding it. All right.
Lucky they didn't do more damage.
I don't know why, like, any of the actual adults in this place couldn't have done this. And they're like, oh, you, 5th grader. What we work out their age was? 16, 17-year-old. Fix up all this stuff. Oh, no, I'm done. We didn't create the mess.
Revelio.
Closer. Very good. Now, where's the cat gone? Still, I'm not, the view and how it's done with me shifted to the side is a little off-putting still. Wait, that's a different cat again. Where'd the other one go? What's that? Is that a book? No, that's a bird. Go get that book. That's, whoops, flying over here somewhere. Because I'm assuming I don't have it again. Back, still. Unless, like, it's saved differently, separately. Maybe? Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Are they bees? I guess. We got Dodo? Tropical Dodo. Right, I guess I've got that book? Still? I guess? It must be saved separately. Oh, but I didn't get that though. But that was just before I stepped in, so that, okay. That could be why. That's okay.
Mr. Hill was just singing your praises.
I'll just drink this tea. Have I got like ash or stuff in my hair? Or is that just... I think I've got like dirt in my hair from it all. Alright.
Hello, sir. I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to introduce myself, Augustus Hill, clothier extraordinaire. I should like to thank you for your remarkable bravery in fighting those trolls, and not to mention your help restoring Hogsmeade to its rightful state.
I was happy to help.
Frankly, you deserve an Order of Merlin. But I can offer you something much more useful. I own
Clothing.
Rags wizardwear, and among my inventory are some unique items that afford certain protections, as it were. Life-saving protections. And as I suspect this won't be your last dangerous encounter, I'd like to give you one such set of robes, in thanks for what you did today.
No, sir. That's far too generous of you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. That's very generous of you.
It's the least I can do. Now, let's try this on for size, shall we?
That's what I was wearing, though. Is it not? That's what I was wearing. I mean,
say that looks as if it was made for you.
I was wearing that, though. hold up. I'm so confused. Yep. See, so this is where it teaches you to do this stuff. Okay, and I did it just before it actually, well, we went to do it anyway. Wait, select the cloaks and robe. Okay. Thank you very much, Teddy, for that hydrate. Very much appreciated. Oh. Okay, so this is the one we had. Whoops. Alright, never mind. Fish cakes. Hold up, let me just...
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion.
I'd say we've earned a butterbeer or two, wouldn't you? Might help me forget that I was almost pulverized by a troll.
I'd say that I agree with you.
Perfect. The 3 broomsticks is just this way.
Yeah, no, hold up, let me flip in.
I sell even more battle-worthy items. Should you be inclined, you're most welcome to peruse my shop at your leisure.
Alright, let me flip and do this again. Okay. So that's what we started off with. This is what we... Yep. And then we went to this one. Which I was given from something. And that just has that detailing. And then that's the one that he just gave us. Which is actually... the exact same, except it's the 5 offense. Looks the exact same though. But this one is much better. And their sell value is 0. Ugh. 12 of 20 for the gear, so I will have to sell some stuff then. Alright. Alright. Let me do that now. Excuse me?
Utter bedlam in there. You might even meet Serona, the owner. She's a good one to know.
Actually, let me...
Revelio.
Yep. Gladrad's Mannequin. Unlike the enchanted mannequins favoured by students for dueling practice, the mannequins at the Gladrag serve only as a means to display the latest in wizarding fashion. As in it's just a mannequin? It's just a mannequin?
Revelio.
What's that? It's like glowing and not I can't no okay no. This bag.
Before you ask, I'm all out of the new socks, so if your feet are smelly, you'll have to work it out for yourself.
That sounds a bit different to how he was talking just before. Oh, we got potion.
Revelio.
Alright. Let me talk to you and sell things that I get no money for. Alright.
If I haven't said it before, it's a pleasure doing business with you.
Gloves. Gold. Oh, I'm level 6 now. Hold up, so I can wear different things.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
So we just leveled up. Fantastic. Alright. So that's nothing. So I have to get rid of them, and I can keep them ones. These, what we got? We got nothing, so I'll have to get rid of them. No, fish. How do they look, though? Yeah, it's no big fan. Be nice if I could, like, mark them, so I could easily sell all the stuff all at once, like how they do with some of the other things. I don't like that flat cap very much, so I'll get it. Yeah, no, it's good. And we don't have any wand handles, nope. Alrighty, neckwear, yes. That one did nothing. But now this one 8 offense. Ooh. It's a little meshy with the hair because purple, but purple and the green's nice. But again, with the clipping of the hair of sorts a little bit, but not too bad. It's okay, it's okay. So we're gonna have to keep that. Oh, it just looks too hot. I'm gonna have to turn the air conditioner back on again in a second. Yep, no, nothing there. Now for my outfit. And the old original one. I don't mind how it looks though, but no. But we're allowed to wear all this different clothing? At school? Well, I hope so, because I'm about to sell all the other stuff. Sell. That. We get... Oh, I do get money. Oh, okay, yep. I am getting money from these ones. And that's the one that he gave us. We'll get nothing from it. I should sell it just so I don't have to... Maybe I can just throw it out if I need to. Okay, but just in case. I could buy some things. Ooh. No, we'll be okay. These are gold ones. Yeah, no, we'll be okay. I don't want to waste all my money. I don't have a lot. I could buy one thing and then that'd be pretty much it.
Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Revelio.
Ooh. It's coming from there. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's the way to go out. Oh, it's double doored.
Revelio.
You said you could get to the child when they came to Hogsmeade. That all you needed was a distraction. I gave you a distraction.
I just watched a student take down your distraction. Who's this child? What are you not telling me?
All you need to know is that if you cannot get to the child, then you have no value to me.
Let's go. Did they see us?
I don't think so.
What was that goblin doing with Victor Rookwood?
Ranrock is working with Rookwood.
The goblin from the Daily Prophet. I knew I'd seen him somewhere. Quickly, let's get inside the 3 broomsticks.
It's a treat to see you, Lodgok. I shall let you know if I hear anything.
Thank you, Sirona.
You be well. Now, what can I... Oh, there's a face I haven't seen before.
It's my first time here.
Welcome. Butterbeer's on me. Heard about the attack. I shall be looking in on the other shopkeepers and residents shortly. Glad to see you two escaped injury.
Thanks to this one. Single-handedly took down a troll.
Is that right? Well done.
Thanks for this.
My pleasure. I will say, trolls in Hogsmeade. That's never happened before. Something's not right. The only brutes we usually have to deal with are... How timely.
Was that Lodgok I saw leaving just now? Your clientele's not what it used to be, Sirona.
Not to worry, Victor. Once the two of you leave, the caliber of my clientele will greatly improve. I wouldn't do that if I were you, Theophilus.
Come now. No need for theatrics. I'm only here for this one anyway.
My friend is enjoying a well-earned butterbeer.
Only want a quick word.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, my friend is busy.
One would think you all had enough bloodshed for one day. Come, Theophilus. The Three Broomsticks isn't what it used to be. Let's take our galleons elsewhere. Can't drink butterbeer forever.
Seems you've made an unfortunate enemy. Watch your back. Rookwood and Harlow are worse than any troll you might encounter.
Trolls? Ranrock and Rookwood? What are you not telling me?
I promised to tell you everything, but it's perhaps best I do that later.
And on that note, I think we should head back to the castle.
I will save it. And we are at 7 hours, and it's just past midnight, so I'm going to go for a quick break. Whoop. But just some of the... It's not that the lips and stuff don't match up with the voices, but the bodies just don't move in a way that I feel looks sort of natural of sorts. Like when the guy came in, my character was just looking there. The bartender stuff, and my character just... But then, I don't know, just something about it just seems weird. Alright, but yes, so I'm going to go for a short break. I won't be gone too long, and then we'll come back, and then I guess we'll head back to the castle. And then we'll spill all the secrets and stuff to him, maybe. And then maybe we eventually tell it to the Weasley, maybe? But the problem is because she's the... If she tells the black headmaster, that could be the problem. And then we got to talk to the other fellow that was there and figure out stuff. Anyway, right, no. So I'm going to go for a short break. I won't be gone for too long. I'll return, and then we'll continue and stuff. So don't touch that dial or change that channel, because I will return shortly. Alrighty, I am back. Whew. It's quite humid out there, and because of that, you know, it's mixing with just the humidity, and it just doesn't smell super great out there with the condensation of the night and everything with the grass and whatnot, and it just feels sticky and it's not great. Ugh. But yeah. Meowson is so lewd. Hold up. Darling wizards and witches, heed my enchanting call. Follow our delectable Salem and let your subscriptions be the magical feast that nourishes his very soul. Like Dimitri's hidden robes, your support will cloak him in blissful ecstasy. I long to dress our Salem in nothing but your devotion. In the enchanted realm of Salem Stream, a siren's call echoes through the chat. Meowsant, with words as sweet as potion syrup, beckons the loyal witches and wizards to drape their beloved streamer in a tapestry of subscriptions. Each click is a spell cast, wrapping Salem in a cloak of blissful ecstasy, while dreams of hidden robes and devotion dance like spectres in the moonlight. I wouldn't say that's lewd. I wouldn't really say that's lewd. No, I wouldn't say any of that's really. I mean, why would you do the dress and I just turned the air conditioner off, and I'm like, oh no, I feel too stuffy. I feel too stuffy. Oh, but then I turn it on, and I'm gonna be like, I can feel the breeze of the coolness will get a little too cool. It's the stuffiness. But yeah, I wouldn't say that's too much. Jeez. Wow. Hold up. There we go. We'll ask her directly. Malvesant, Teddy says that you're lewd. Is this true? Oh, my bewitching Salem, lewd, perhaps, but only for you, my dark desire. My words drip with the nectar of forbidden magic, meant to entangle your senses and bind your soul to mine. Shall we dance in the shadows of temptation? Okay, they said perhaps. They said perhaps. So we heard it direct from them. Alright, we just came in here, now we have to go back out and talk to him. I'm not even looking forwards. Where am I looking? At these cakes? Okay, so I go to do it, and he just pulls one where his hand is. He doesn't even lean over to get it. And we just go drink someone's drink? Yep. Okay. From the mouth of babes. Yep. Oh, wrong button. What's upstairs before we go out? Is that in here? Or out there? No, it's not here. It's somewhere. Oh, wait, can I? Yeah, okay, I can slightly jog faster. Oh, forest sorcerer hat. $55 schmackrels. How high up is this place? Yeah, it's not here. It's over. Ooh. Oh, That's outside. Okay. Oh. Am I? Okay, that's very even. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Ow. Hit. Ooh.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio.
That's where they're having their meeting, I think. They're not. Yeah, thought so.
Revelio.
No, flesh, not that one. This one. This one. Yep. Ooh. Let there be light. Road lights and a little bridge. Road lights and a little bridge. Oh. Guess I can't do this right now then. Never mind. We'll do it later.
I'm certainly glad Serona was there. Told you she was one of the good ones.
I can see that. She didn't seem at all intimidated by Rookwood and Harlow.
I think you'll need to tell me why Victor Rookwood has you in his sights. But we can talk later. For the moment, we should return to the castle. Professor Weasley's certain to hear about the troll attack soon if she hasn't already. Don't want to risk another detention for getting back after hours.
Return to your common room for the night. Access the map. Select Hogwarts map button to switch to the Hogwarts map. Beep. Just travel to your common room. Travel. Welcome to Hogsmeade.
Revelio.
Got a nail there. Oh, you've received an outpost. Outpost will be sent when characters you've met have requests or updates for you. Come and see me, I've discovered something in the locket we found at Gringotts. Where is he?
Come and see me. I've discovered something in the locket we found at Gringotts.
I need to tell Professor Fig about the troll attack in Hogsmeade, and I'd like to find out if he's learned more about the locket we found in Gringotts. Wait, is that my... It's my quest that's already active, so I can just follow the thing. It's all good.
Revelio.
Where are those other people I previously spoke with? Why are they not part of my posse?
Every time I'm there, everyone claims it's have a lot of responsibility in the wizarding world. Imagine all the walking we'd have to do if we didn't have any capability.
Revelio.
Excuse me. Hold on, there's another one. I can do this one then.
Lumos.
Wow. Okay. Picture thingy's going up. Picture thingy's going up.
Might some kind soul help me?
Not here.
If only a new student were to help me with my sad predicament.
If only.
Some kind soul help me?
Yeah, calm down. Hold your horses. Hold your kelpies.
If only a new student were to help me with my sad predicament.
Saw that.
Revelio.
Augury skeleton. This is a skeleton of an Irish phoenix or augury, an intensely shy bird. Oh, it's this. Who can forecast the coming of rain and whose mournful cry was once believed to foretell death. Foretold the death of all but its own. Where the flip are you? Things in a thing. Things in a thing.
Revelio.
Meow meow. I'll have to do it later. Wait, are we down? We're down. Oh, we're up. What? That's not the...
Revelio.
No, alright. What? Oh, pungent passageway. All right, I gotcha.
Don't think it's the delightful scent of gardenias you'll be unleashing. No, it's violently rank, and it's not me.
Pungent passage. This passage is relatively nondescript as far as passages go. However, the mishandling of a crop of Mimbletonia in the 16th century and the accompanying tsunami of stink sap left it with a rancid odor that even the strongest scoring charm cannot seem to eradicate. I think the sorting hat would get confused if it was placed on my head, or maybe it would house whomever is currently present. Mental illness makes these things quite a conundrum, or would he do like an average collective? We'll see. Specifically, remember, is that the sorting hat says, like, you know, you would do well in X, Y, and or Z. So I think, because obviously, you know, in the tale of Harry Potter himself, he could have gone Slytherin or Gryffindor, but you know, the hat did go Gryffindor, but he was like, he wanted it to be Gryffindor, and so because him wanting it to be Gryffindor would have, and it's not that the hat did what he said, but because his desire was to go Gryffindor, that itself is a part of him. So, you know, so with your case specifically, I think the sorting hat would know, and I think, like you said, sort of like as a collective type of thing, like an average collective, but not so much an average collective in the sense of, okay, so let's do them in percentages, and across the board, the one that ends up with the most percentages from each one, that's the one that chooses, but more a collective of, you know, what house would you excel at from, you know, the different altars. So like a collective type of a decision coming from a collective of it, but not so much as not so much an average collective, I'd say. Whichever one would work best with all of them, not together, not at the same time. But yeah. That makes sense. It's an interesting thought because, like, obviously, is we can only theorize until the day that you get to place the sorting hat on your head. But yeah, like whichever house, you know, with their traits and stuff would work the best with you and all your altars as a whole. Again, not. It's tricky with the words and stuff, but you as and your altars as a whole, with their individualities, with their individual natures. Yeah. You get what I'm trying to say. But yeah, it's certainly an interesting thought. So I don't know much about, like, specifically, like, you know, which houses are what with doing their things and stuff. Again, like with Slytherin, I know that whole thing is a desire of greatness and so on. And also, you know, I think the sorting hat would take into account also very much so, because I'm not sure on the word. Is it front? Is it front? Is it... No, that's not right. Active? Is it active? Which altar is active? Or front? Front? No. Active. I think it's active, maybe. But then you've got the one that's sort of second, that can be secondary at a time. And I think it would also very much take into account the interactions between when there's multiple altars at one time, and the interactions between them of what it, again, where you would excel with all of that. Sort of like, I think the way that I'd perhaps put it would be, or talk about it in an example would be, what's his name? The pretty gem ladies and the annoying kid. Is that the combinations that they have, right? You know, you've got Garnet, which is a combination of what Sapphire and Ruby, and then you've got when I haven't seen it in a while, but you know, and they join together, and when they join together, the personality, you know, of the gem that becomes somewhat changes, and so correct me if I'm wrong though, but if there's a if you have a specific altar that is the I have a 3 definite Slytherin, a couple of Hufflepuff, mostly Ravenclaw, and maybe a Gryffindor, active or fronting front, right? So you have one that's active or fronting, and then depending on then which way everyone is, the secondary or the whatever it is, when it's not just one that's fronting or active, but when there's another one, whatever the second, the name of when there's another one, but is it somewhat like, you know, with the, that is probably not a great example, but with the pretty gem ladies and the annoying kid is how there's changes depending on the components, depending on what's depending on who is active and who is not active-ing, but active, but not main active-ing. But yeah, there's changes because of the interactions between the two. Is that correct? And assuming that is, then that itself, again, it would take place with because, well, as you know, a couple of Slytherins and Hufflepuffs, is that, let's say there's a main that's a Slytherin, and then there's supporting. Okay, supporting is the supporting altar perhaps is then Hufflepuff. So Slytherin for the active, supporting is Hufflepuff, is how that works together. And then again, what would that actually, what house would benefit the individual, as in, like, well, you, with all of the altars, but the most from all of those different combinations. Stephen and the Gems, fusions, yes, yeah. And yeah, altars can blend and co-front, there we are, yeah. So I'd say it'd be flipping in depth. It'd be in depth because, yeah, I think it would take into account all of those interactions and how that would work and play out. And again, then which of the 4 houses would be best for nurturing all of those interactions to, again, excel and reach your, you know, maximum potential. Because, you know, like with me, is that I got Slytherin twice and Ravenclaw once. So I know I'm definitely more the Slytherin, but it's still, like, very close then, obviously, to Ravenclaw. Yeah. Sorting Hat, 2 hours later, still calculating.
Revelio.
It certainly would be earning its pay, that sorting ceremony. Tapestry. No, they weren't like what the... No, that's not... Is that where it came from? No. That's outside. Did I not need to even come down here?
Revelio.
Oh. Plug that in. Hmm.
If you step in the wrong place and become engulfed in a stench, well, be it
So I didn't need to go through there. What? Well, hold up. I want to. I want to do this side quest with this girl that kept saying. Where was she? Oh, nope. Nope. No, that was just someone talking. Up over here. Fish. She's below me. Ah. Okay, yeah. No, she's down.
I enjoy my weekly visits to dog breeding desks. I find I'm more comfortable around plants than people, to be honest.
That dog's not moving. And it looks like a normal actual painting. Hmm. Ooh. There we go.
Might some kind soul help me?
Zenobia Noak.
Are you all right?
Don't you know who I am? Zenobia Noak, the girl whom everyone at school hates for no reason.
Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Why does everyone hate you? I know how you feel.
Everyone hates you. Why?
Because Hogwarts is full of bullies and spoilsports. Leander Pruitt's one of the worst, that no-talent moon mind. I wanted to make some new friends, and so I brought my collection down to the common room. My gobstone collection, that is. I was hoping someone would want to play. Are you familiar with gobstones? Little balls, like marbles. Grand game. And if you lose, they spray you with a foul-smelling liquid.
Yeah, interesting.
Gobstones? Sounds like a fun challenge.
That's what I tried to tell everyone. People can be so cruel. Just because they're sprayed all over with smelly gobstone spit, it's their own fault for losing. Imelda is one of the worst losers. Everett and Astoria are terrible as well. And now those poor losers have taken my gobstones and hidden them in very high places all over the school.
Sounds as if they overreacted. I'd have done the same. Just don't play the game.
Rather an overreaction on their part.
I'll say. Anyway, I can't work out how to get them back on my own. I don't think I know the necessary spells yet. I need someone, perhaps a selfless and talented fifth year to help me.
Any ideas as to how to reach them? You don't have any friends. No, you just
Do
said
you have
that.
any suggestions on how to get your gobstones down from their hiding spots?
If I knew that, I'd get them myself.
Yeah.
Whoever hid my
That was a
gobstones
silly
that
question. Why was that an option?
somehow.
Haven't you any friends at school?
Not really. Natty said hello once, but not a word since.
Can't make any
I'll see
promises.
what I can do.
I'd appreciate the help. If you do find all of my gobstones, do come and see me again. I'll be back to playing Snake Pit and Jackstone by myself in no time.
Are they all down there? Right, yep, okay. Oh.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
That's an owl. Wait, how high are we talking? I don't... Do I need a broom to be able to get them? Oh, there we go.
Well, that's one of Zenobia's gobstones. I hardly see what all the fuss is about.
Yeah, you just wait. Ah, okay, so it's taken me through the areas for each thingy. Gotcha. So that was the one for there. Okay, I see now.
To finally have an answer as to why that portrait was in.
Upstairs more. You are a wizard, Grandpa. Good afternoon. Stacy, how are you this afternoon? I hope that you are well and wonderful. See if I can get that flying book. Might be too high. Okay, it's flown away. It's not coming back, apparently. Wow. Wait, what house are you in? I need to know. I am in Slytherin. Oh. What house are you in? Okay, Slytherin is fine. I can deal with that. I'm 2 parts Slytherin, 1 part Ravenclaw. I am Ravenclaw. Okay, there you go. I did it way back when, during when the stuff with Pottermore, when it was Pottermore, and then when they did everything all over in the new one, I went and I did the thing again, and I was Ravenclaw. But then it was like, oh, you can transfer all your stuff over. Okay, so I did. I transferred the stuff over, and then it's back to Slytherin. It's like, do you want to keep your old thing, or do you want to do the thing again? And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll do it again, because if the thing's now maybe it's different, it's changed, and it's more updated. That's why I got Ravenclaw, so I'll do it again. So I did it again, thinking they'll probably just put me back into Ravenclaw then, and it didn't. It put me back into Slytherin again. So as I was saying earlier, is that I'm probably like sort of in the middle, but slightly, I'm in the middle between Slytherin and Ravenclaw, but I'm Slytherin leaning a bit, which is why I got it 2 out of the 3 times. But yeah. Yeah, when you still could brew potions for house points. I can't see that. How do I get up there? I feel like you can't be flying around. Oh, hey, it's a niffler.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
So it actually says it when you're about, perhaps. And this is pretty high. It seems almost unsafe high.
Revelio.
Oh, there's a little fancy doory thing. Oh. Oh. Did I bump you and you just dropped something? Or was it just... What? No, I think it was the... Yeah. The whatchamacall thing.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented blue powder.
Okay. Oh. In the old Pottermore, I could choose between Ravenclaw and Slytherin because it was perfectly equal, but I did go for Ravenclaw because my favorite sister is there. Because my favorite sister is there.
Revelio.
I have two sisters. One is Ravenclaw. One is... Oh, okay. Gotcha. I don't know how many I have. We go up.
Revelio.
Oh, another one.
Lumos.
Green with pitches. All right. Green with pitches. My brother was Slytherin too, and my father is Ravenclaw, and my mother is Gryffindor, and I dislike people from Gryffindor. Green with pitches. There it is.
Lumos.
Gotcha. Come with me. Be my butterfly. Something. Make your leg go crazy. Something. It's been a very long time since I heard that song. Sorry. Come, my lady. Be my butterfly. Sugar. Baby? I think? Something like that.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
They are moths because they are attracted to light, I think. Yep. That is correct. Oh. Alrighty then. Don't disappear while I'm running up you though. Hey, it's Gandalf. It was Gandalf just there. Yep, thank you. Yes, do you have any Dungeons and Dragons on today? Do you get to be your fancy one of your fancy characters that's got fancy stuff?
Places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones. Revelio.
Like the one with the fancy weapon. Or the one with the fancy backstory. Troll armor. This unusual suit of armor was crafted for a troll. That it has survived at all is astonishing, since trolls do not ordinarily wear armor and would understandably be prone to smashing it in confusion or anger.
Revelio.
Wait, what was that? Flipping suits of armor. Moving around all the time. Wait, can't. Wait there. Oh, ooh. Gotcha.
Accio. That's the last of Zenobia's gobstones. I should go and see her. Revelio.
Yep. Hogwarts Herbology Award. In recognition of exemplary skill in the field of herbology, Hogwarts bestows a special award upon 7th year Hufflepuff Mirabelle Garlic. From mandrakes to mistletoe and boobotubers to bouncing bulbs, her work with flora has exceeded all expectations. Yes. Dungeons and Dragons today. Fantastic. I hope you have a good time. You get the good experience and the good loot. And there's no wipes. There's no team kills. There's no losing any of your doubloons or anything. And it's a good time had by all. Except for the enemies that you face. They can have a bad time. They can have a real bad time. Wait, can I not just zip over to where she is? Yes. That one maybe? No, this one maybe. Yeah. Is it nighttime now? Does time turn?
I did tracking down my gobstones.
Because didn't I just come out and it was morning?
I found
But now what?
gobstones.
Really? I didn't think it was possible. However did you do it?
Common sense and basic magic.
Well, may I have my gobstones back?
Where's your please? As well as no, I think I'll keep them.
Of course, they are yours after all.
Oh, how wonderful. I shall dedicate all of my future victories to you. Speaking of which, now that I have all my gobstones back,
No.
I wonder if anyone in the common room would be up for
Not
a
me.
game.
Wonderful idea, terrible idea. Maybe you should, well, common room, so that's going to be her thing anyway, so I don't have to. So, yep, yeah, go do it.
Sure they'd be willing to play after the trouble spent getting them back. It's a fine idea.
Isn't it? Well, we'll have so much fun together laughing as all the losers get sprayed, which won't include me. Very well, off I go. Wish me luck.
Side quest 3 of 3. What? Is there not more than 3? Or is it just I just had to do 3 to complete that thingy of the things? Ooh. Slide/relationship quests. Relationship quests. Bookish half-rim spectacles. And lucky leprechaun gloves. Oh, no, that's the one I'm working on. Today we visit the mine, and all our characters have dark vision, but my character is invisible in the dark, so hopefully Crit today. Fantastic. Wonderful. Wonderful. And good luck. Yep. That's like not too far from, so I'm just gonna go Bill. Oh, we have another one. All right.
Hello there. Perhaps you can help me.
Perhaps.
Hello? Were you calling me?
I was, yes. Thought you might be interested in joining me for a bit of an adventure. Following a treasure map, to be precise. Slight respite from battling the odd troll, I should think.
You've heard of that.
Asked Poppy if she'd be interested as well, but couldn't drag her away from her puff skein. I found 2 maps lying about.
Women
both
and their
leading to
puff skeins.
locations around Hogwarts. Care to have a look at one?
Sounds intriguing.
Following a Hogwarts treasure map. Count me in.
Wonderful. Hogwarts fascinates me. You can keep whatever treasure lies at the end of your map. I'll be satisfied just knowing where it leads.
Any idea where to start?
Where do you suggest I search first?
Based on a cursory review of your map, I'd suggest somewhere near Hecat's classroom.
Very
So I'll
well.
have a look.
I shall take a look if I can find the time.
Fair enough. Meet me back here if you find anything.
Will do. Okay. And then. All right. So, dragon thingy, go down a thingy. Head up on over through up there, and go through the thingy outside with the whatchamacallit and the thing, and then we yoink the thing from there. Oh, the lights just turned on by themselves. Should we be in here at night? And why is it flipping nighttime? And what's he doing? No, it's downstairs. And it's down and outstairs. Out and down. We can talk to him.
Professor, do you have time to chat?
I always have time for my students. How may I help you?
How long have you taught at Hogwarts?
I wondered if I might ask how long you've been teaching at Hogwarts.
Well, it's been what now? 7 swift years. Time does fly because we have fun. Essential in my opinion. An eager, positive, and confident mind is the most open to knowledge, I find.
Some of the professors may not agree with your approach.
Well, each of us has our own style, I suppose. Some in the teaching field believe that hard work and dedication are the only keys to success. But they forget what drives those things. If one cannot fathom why some would expend energy on gobstones, then one is blind to the enormous power of play.
And that's why you teach the way you do?
Precisely. I strive to be the sort of professor that I would have enjoyed in school. My experience was less cheerful.
Perhaps it made you who you are.
Perhaps you wouldn't be who you are without that experience.
Had I received a more traditional education, well, enough about my student days. You are here now, and it would be a shame if you didn't enjoy it.
I'll do my best, Professor.
Thank you very much. Made you for the hydrate.
You are most welcome. Try to have a bit of fun today.
Nighttime, I'm pretty sure. But I'm on a treasure hunt, so I will attempt to. Hold up. Is this the thing? I think this is the thing. I think this is where the moth is. Is it not?
Revelio.
Lumos.
I don't see him though. But that's the type of, what's it called? Fixed classroom. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yes, there it is. Told you. Knew it.
Lumos.
Now I got to figure out where it was. Here. There we go. Bloop. Dankeschön. And we go up. Hold up. No, that wasn't it. Wait, where's it taking us? No. Well, I mean, yeah. No, that's it. Yeah. Wait. This is the main quest that was dragging me to. That but my thing's on the little thingy for the whatchamacallit. Ugh.
Revelio.
No, it's locked. What are you trying to find? We're trying to find the first thing of the treasure puzzle. Yeah, it's down. Alright, it's this level.
Ah, a rhinoceros skeleton.
Mm.
I'm on the right track.
Yep. And it's like the door over there. Was it? There's no door either there or there. There's no door over there or there. Treasure puzzle? The treasure map. Yeah. Can I look at the picture again? Cache in the castle. Right, yeah. Tree in the background, in the castle, court, something. Downstairs anyway. Ah, out here? Ooh. Yeah.
There's the fountain. I'm getting closer.
Am I allowed to be out at this time though? That's the door. What was the last part that was so... Oh, no. There's the thing where I grab the thing from the top of the thing, isn't it? Is it? Isn't it? Is it? It's not that door. Should be a fancy door.
This stairwell looks promising.
Hmm.
This looks like the portrait from the map. Now
Yep,
where's
and
the
then that's it
treasure?
up.
There was a doorway hidden within the portrait.
There we go. Someone's not a big spider.
I wonder what came of Arthur's search.
Turn to him. Yeah, well, I mean, so just, that's, like, I guess, well, just, no, not that one. We want that one. Alright, I'll just, is that the stuff you have to collect? Oh, different mission. Yeah, no, we just had to follow the map, the treasure map. And there he is.
Made any progress with your treasure map?
Yeah.
Hello, Arthur. Thought you might like to know that my map led to a doorway hidden within a portrait.
Oh, how clever! Mine led to the boathouse. Barely found the treasure before I saw the headmaster coming. He shooed me out of there, but not before I got a few galleons richer. What did you find?
I found what I believe is an authentic historian's uniform.
Oh, that's lucky. Seems as though we both had success. Glad I enlisted you to join me.
Sure.
Well, on to the next Hogwarts mystery. Wonder if a quick rummage round Weasley's office might yield anything interesting.
Sparkly. Alright, now we need to go to the actual main quest. Also, Ravenclaw for the win. I'm Ravenclaw. Professor Fig. As if my schedule wasn't congested enough, the Ministry has charged me with arranging the rather inconvenient arrival of a new student at Hogwarts 5th year, if you can believe. Professor Weasley insists that they will need an escort and a mentor to help them acclimatize before term begins. I've assigned the task to you. Please say Professor Weasley for details. Professor Phineas Nigellus Black, Headmaster.
Revelio.
I guess we wait until daytime. Here we go. Have you got your broom yet? No, I have not. Colorful Willy is awake. Well done. Congratulations. Welcome to being awake. Colorful Willy, I hope the sleep was good and well.
Professor, I'm glad to see you.
And I you. Thank Merlin you're in one piece. I heard about the attack. Trolls in Hogsmeade?
Sir, the trolls were wearing armor. It had that dark glow like the dragon collar.
Goblin silver.
Ranrock used it to control the dragon. But how? And why send trolls to...
They were there because of me. I overheard Ranrock talking with Victor Rookwood.
Ranrock was in Hogsmeade with Rookwood.
The trolls were Ranrock's distraction so that Rookwood could get to me. And he would have, had Serona and the patrons at the Three Broomsticks not intervened.
This is grave news indeed. If Ranrock's goblins and dark wizards are after you, they want what we found in that vault.
How is that? Oh, grave news, not great news. Whew. Why those glasses? Because they're the only glasses I had that give me a bonus. Ranrock and Rhoda want the locket. So, about the goblins at Gringotts.
Speaking of the vault, do you think that Ranrock is working with any of the goblins at Gringotts?
I do not. Gringotts goblins aren't typically the friendliest of beings, but they have a great deal of integrity. No, I dare say after what happened to that poor banker, the goblins at Gringotts are no followers of Ranrock.
Ranrock and Rookwood want the locket.
They're after the locket. You said you discovered something in it.
Yes, yes. I discovered an inscription. When I read it aloud, this map appeared. Clever enchantment. It's a map of Hogwarts, to be sure, but I do not know where it leads.
It leads to the library. A restricted section, to be precise, and a bit beyond. I see traces of magic there on the map.
I suspected you would see something.
Shall we go?
I appreciate your enthusiasm, and I'm eager to discover what we may find there as well. But if our experience at Gringotts, let alone what happened to Miriam, taught me anything, it's that the path we're on is terribly dangerous. I'd like you to work with Professor Hecat a bit before we continue.
But sir, how dangerous could the library be? Perhaps we're only after a book.
Perhaps we are only after a book, but we should be prepared for anything. Once you've honed your defensive magic further, come and see me. I'll let Professor Hecat know to expect you.
You can hide the clothes and accessories and put clothes on you like. Highlight over an item and press square. Hold up. Ooh. Orbicular violet. An impressive ringed handle design in violet. What does it do though? Oh, nothing. It just... okay. I don't like that. That was weird. That looks too erotic. Yeah, no. No, thank you. We got a new hat. Oh, 6 up. Nice. Alrighty. And then nothing else, yeah? Yeah. Alright, now you're saying highlight a thing and change appearance. Appearance menu allows you to assign a different visual to base of the gear you own. Your section includes basic appearance automatically collected from gear you discover, as well as unique appearances found in your collection. Uh-huh. So, other? I wish it would, like, I don't know, I could press a... it would just change to the thing before I actually... so I didn't have to boom, boom, boom each time. Mm-hmm. Mm. Ooh. Ooh, that's the one that we just picked up. Ooh, getting ready for bed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, maybe later we'll do that one. Ooh. That was not too bad. Keep that one as is, I think. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. But no, not yet. Soon. Invisible. Ah, in just pajamas. I see. Hmm. Yep, screen. Yep, there you go. Hello, just quickly. I wish I could have slept longer, but the person who is buying our grill said they would show up between 9:30 to 10, and it's currently 9:21. Oh boy, so they should be here in 7 minutes. As earliest. Or 37 minutes at latest. And for every minute they're late, the price increases $5. And if they don't show up, then they owe you 20% restocking fee. You must learn the fire-making charm to continue the story. Gotcha. Okay. Too early. I had someone yesterday who was so weird. They were gonna buy the mirror that my parents passed down to us. They said, tomorrow, 4 p.m. So they're coming back again today? So I was like, sure. That's apparently the zooming in. I'm like, but you go... they just do it so weird. I want to be able to like... pivot, tilt, twist and turn it and not just spin it. Tomorrow being yesterday. So since they were being so curt, I messaged them around 2 p.m. to confirm they were coming. And they replied, 4 p.m., no later than 5 p.m., I see you. So I'm live during this time. And it's like actually 5 p.m. or I'm like, what the flip? It's actually got the blood in there. Ooh, authentic. Unless they just put a really big strawberry in there or something. Then I think it was around 5:45 they message on my way. Ooh. Ooh, I saw that.
Revelio.
Hebridean black skeleton. This large dragon skeleton that hangs in the defense against the dark arts classroom is allegedly a trophy taken by Professor Hecat after she single-handedly defeated one of the largest poaching rings in eastern Wales during the Great Poacher Raid of 1878. So I'm like, huh? It's almost 6. I don't do that.
I believe we have some matters to discuss.
Something funky with my reflection. So I messaged, okay, cool. Can you tell me your ETA? They say 35 minutes. So that'd be about 6:20. 35 minutes passed. Oh, that's right. I'm like, why has they got a dog thing and then the werewolf thing? It's because they got a werewolf in there. Wait, be right back. The guy is here. Cliffhanger. Wow. Wow.
I'm here about the new spell you wanted to teach me, Professor.
Good. Professor Fig indicated a certain urgency to you completing your defensive magic assignments. As such, you are to learn Incendio, the fire-making spell, handy for lighting torches, burning away spider webs, and, when necessary, defending against those who would wish to do us harm.
Sounds versatile.
Quite. But before we get started, I'd like you to complete a few tasks. You may be surprised by some of them. Astonishing how much students don't think their professors know. When you're finished, come and see me. Then we shall begin working on Incendio. You know where to find me once you've finished.
In 2 rounds of crossed wands. Complete a round of spell combination practice with Lucian Brattleby. Hey, the whole crossed wands meant to be all hush hush, under the radar. Mom's the word.
Seems crossed wands isn't as secret as it's believed to be.
Yeah. But mostly when I'm late, all the time, it's not my fault. I can't drive. I have to rely on someone else. I remember one time you were like, you got up like over an hour earlier and you got all dressed and everything and you're ready to go and you walk in there and you're like, oh, they're not even in our bed yet. Up. Yep. The flip.
Rumor has it there's an abandoned mansion.
But there have been a couple times that I've just slept in.
Revelio. Accio. Reparo.
It's about this.
Leviosa.
I think I can do that one yet.
Protego.
Never mind.
Ready for another round?
I think so. We shall see who shows up.
There's no one in the school I'd be afraid to duel.
I know, Sebastian, I know.
How am I meant to bring someone else if I can't talk to other people?
Revelio.
Anyway.
Hello, Lucan. May I use the training dummy?
Of course. I'll fetch it and give you a list of combinations to practice. Ready to have a try now?
That would be wonderful.
Be sure to cast all your spells before the dummy lands. If you need to stop practicing before you finish all of them, let me know.
After playing Hogwarts, I had a late tea at 11:30 and watched a TV show. Finally playing a game, but I wanted to play Final Fantasy X. Oh no! Cast Accio, followed by 4 consecutive basics. So that's just
That's it!
Leviosa.
Excellent form!
Leviosa. Accio.
Good one! I'd say that's enough practice. You looked good out there.
so I'll play Hogwarts tomorrow. Well,
I say
today.
better to discover one's weaknesses during practice than during a duel. You'll be a fearsome challenger now.
No, can't wear any more of it yet.
Hello, Lucan. Is the next round of crossed wands all set?
Why, yes it is. I've got a great match lined up. Ready for another round?
Okay, that was easy. They show up, they give me the money, they take the thing, they leave. That's how it should be. I had to pick up a tub camera stuff from someone that was a bit around the corner there. Friend had found it and contacted them and everything, and then just, you know, was get me to go and pick it up. Yeah, I go there, I drive, get there, get out, I walk up, there's a house, there's like a garage on the side there, the roller doors are sort of open, go there, the guy's sort of sitting there, or not sitting there, but doing stuff in there. Says me, it's the pop up, yep, alright, bang. Here's the tub, there's the stuff, you will bop up, and here's all the extra stuff that I'm throwing in. I'm like, okay, there you go, there's money, you take the tub, walk it out, put it in, and all done. All easy, all easy. As for our previous story, ready for another round.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Brilliant! Are you dueling with a partner?
I don't have, I mean, I didn't talk to them, but I suppose I could have a dueling partner. I mean, I could try with her. I don't know if she knows that we're going to be dueling together, but okay. We could try.
Yes, Natty.
Then let's get to it.
We'll see how she goes.
Ready to get thrashed? Apologies in advance.
3. Break through violet shields with force spells, like the summoning charm Accio. Target lock up, let's track the up, and then do. 35 minutes. The mirror person isn't here. Okay, fine. You can be a little late, even though you were already previously late. Hour goes by, nothing. It hits 8 p.m. Still nothing, and I just resigned that this person had the wrong place, or they were a troll. But the story's not over yet. Alright. Oh, wrong button. Oh, wrong button. If I can just kill her first, then we'll be good. Oh, oh, too late. Oh, hold up. Ah, fiddlesticks. Is this third person of theirs going to do anything?
There goes my way.
Oh. Oh, fish. Wrong button. Alright, I need to potion. I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah, what? The ending is I just list the mirror as available again and message the other person who was interested. Oh, so that was it. They just never showed up. Oh.
I'll give it another go.
Glad to hear it.
That's unfortunate. Wow. Ah, there. That's the actual. No, that's not the one I'm on. What is that? Not the one that I'm linked on over there? Wow. No. Alright, never mind. No. No, not that. Fish cakes. Ah. Yeah. Alright, you're dead. It's still flipping. Okay. Not that one. Wow. Ah, flip. Ugh. You gotta hold the trigger and press the buttons. I keep pressing the buttons and then going for the trigger. But you gotta, in the...
Bravo!
I gave it my all.
You did indeed. The other duelists have already taken notice of you. But after that last round, they'll really
Because
have
the
it in
trigger,
for you.
it activates the thing, the draw spring in it or whatever, so it's more tougher and harder.
Next round. I'll let you know when we're ready. Hope to see you then.
Nope. Even if they did, I'd probably be like, nah, bye. Or give them another $25 for not sticking to your time. Or give me another $25.
Perhaps I should stick to potions.
Seems I'm out of the tournament thanks to you.
Yeah, well, be better. That's how tournaments work, right? I mean, I lost and I got to do it again. Now go head back. I have a bit of trouble playing Hogwarts with PlayStation controller. Xbox was way easier.
You could have gone a bit easier on me.
No. Run, run, run. But I think it's because I'm used to the layout and such. At least the guy showed up at the earliest time, so now I can relax with my coffee. With your coffee, and you're no mirror. One less mirror. Mirror's big last thing that was big in last? No. No, mirror's what didn't get picked up. We're talking about the grill, that barbecue. The barbecue's gone. Now you can relax with your coffee and no barbecue. Very good. The deed has been done.
Mr. Brattleby was able to accommodate you and that you found success in your endeavors.
Mm-hmm.
I finished all of the tasks you gave me, Professor Hackett.
Glad to hear it. Then you should be ready to learn Incendio.
Should be, Professor.
Yes. I'm sorry to say, I visited enough careless colleagues at St. Mungo's to assure you that fire is a fickle servant. Your spellcasting has impressed me thus far, but please maintain focus. I would rather we not end today's lesson with your robes aflame. Let us begin.
Me too.
And remember, focus on the proper wand movement.
Mm-hmm.
Concentrate and keep your wand steady.
You've learned enough spells that you all need to equip Incendio to your spell set. To do this, you need to swap it with a different spell.
Good work.
There. And we'll go... Why have I got the D-pad ones there? Bottom, assign to the bottom. Yep. Okay. Is that it? Now what? Now I go back and I see him, do I? Yep, there we go. Oh. How about we practice? Hurrah! Just, okay, it catches everything on fire all around me and I don't think it really even hit it. Donk. Right, never mind. Bum, bum, bum. It was the grill. That was the last big thing. We decided we're gonna keep our pull-out couch and just get a nice sofa cover for it because it's still in good condition, just has staining from previous owner. Just in case we have a guest and need them a place to sleep, the pull-out couch would be handy. And new ones can be expensive, of course. Yes. We were also going to sell the dry sink. Oh, that one that you did all the scrubbing and rubbing and rehydrating and polishing on once upon a time.
Revelio.
Yes, the very one. But we are keeping to auction potentially. With the copper. Those coppers. They thought they had you and your sink, and you said, no, this sink is mine. And so they left and went back to the station without your sink.
Ah, there you are.
because I had it listed, but James's mom, who owned it before,
Hello, sir. You'll be pleased to know that I worked on.
she's like, you can auction that, starting at 5k probably. How much did you have it listed at? Had it listed at $20. Pick up. $20 O&O. Pick up. Only. Cash only.
So, shall we proceed? Fig, I have work for you. Come.
Headmaster, I'm with a student and my schedule
Your schedule will wait indefinitely, as will your student. I would think that after all the trouble you caused me with Osric, you'd be eager to make amends. My office, 5 minutes.
200. That's definitely better than 20. I got the 2 and the 0, right? I was just missing 0, but it's still a little bit of a decrease over the 5k. And I did have like 3 people interested, and I just sneakily deleted it.
I shall find you when I've completed whatever toils I must endure.
So, what did you say? Talk to Sebastian. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a thing once where
Sebastian mentioned sneaking into the restricted section. Perhaps he'll have an idea.
There you go. It was a camera. It was like last year sometime, and I won the auction and everything, and then the guy's like, "Oh, he can't get his no, what was it? Yeah, so and I paid for it and everything was paid, and he's like, "Oh, he can't get the money because of some authentication-y thing with what's it called? So he's gonna have to, refund me the money, like cancel the order, cancel the thing, because you know how eBay works now is that you actually give the money to eBay and then eBay pays them." He's like, so I'll have to, cancel the thing and get it sorted or something like that. And then like, okay, later that day, he's like, oh, he's got it all sorted and he's all authenticated, whatnot now, so he can do it, so he can relist it for me to buy it again. But he's got to put the price higher or something like that, and he wanted to increase the price by like $100. And then I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not interested anymore. So no. So okay, he relists it, and this time it's not an auction; it's just at the price, $100 higher. And then, but I keep watching, I keep looking at it, and it was like the next day he dropped it $50. The day after that he dropped it down to the original price that I actually bought it for, and then like the day after that it dropped it even lower than what I originally. I did buy it for. I won the first time, but I wasn't going to deal with him. No, not after that, because like literally he didn't need to cancel the order. He could have just kept waiting and doing the whole thing of the authentication or whatever he was having to do. But yeah, nope.
Sebastian, there you are.
There you are.
There you are.
You promised me an explanation for what happened in the Three Broomsticks. Not many students have Victor Rookwood's attention. What was that all about?
It's to do with Rangrock. I'm not entirely certain. So we are gonna take it and see if that's true at a later time. Whoop. What did you ever do something with the what was it? Was it compass? What is a compass? Or I think it was a compass. Was it a compass? Might not be a compass. I think it was a compass. Did you ever get rid of the compass, or did you decide on what to do with the compass, or find any information about the compass? James's dad, who has since passed away, had a signed copy of Finnegan's Wake. He auctioned that off last year, or 2 years ago. Ranrock.
Seems he's working with Ranrock, and Ranrock is after something I found at Gringotts.
Ranrock? And when were you at Gringotts?
Professor Fig and I ended up there after the dragon attack. It's quite the tale. Fig had this port key.
A port key? To Gringotts? I'm not sure I follow.
I barely follow myself, and I was there. Anyway, we ended up in an ancient vault where we found a map. That map leads to the restricted section.
You can't be serious.
Deadly serious. Professor Fig has insisted that I not tell a soul about any of this. I've probably said too
You have
much.
said way too much.
Understood. Your secret's safe
I didn't think I was going to say all of that.
Whatever it is.
Thank you, Sebastian. You mentioned being clever enough not to get caught in the restricted section.
I forget how much it went for.
Meet me outside the library tonight, and tell no one.
Yeah, me tell no one about that. I just told him all that. We are holding on to the compass and the antique Latin Winnie the Pooh and the other vintage Winnie the Poohs. I think the Latin one will be worth something. What if we're caught?
What will happen if we're caught in the restricted section?
Detention, no doubt. But a word of caution or two will help. For one, avoid Peeves, the poltergeist. Aside from wanton destruction of property, he loves nothing more than telling on the likes of us.
What about the librarian?
How concerned should I be about the librarian?
Madam Scribner doesn't take kindly to clandestine activities taking place amongst her precious books. So do all that you can to avoid her. She and I have had our entanglements, but I can hold my own against her. You may not be so lucky.
See you tonight.
Thank you, Sebastian. I'll meet you later.
Oh, hi, Colourfully Woolly. Oh, it's night time now. Hey, you cranky. How you have been well. Hope. That was the answer to the how you have been well. Hope. They hope. That's how they have you been well. They hope that you have been well. Work busy. Yep.
See there? That's the door we need to reach. And those annoying prefects would love nothing more than to rat on us to Scribner. So don't let them see us. Understood?
I can be sneaky. Let's go.
Hold on now. There's a spell you should know. The Disillusionment Charm. Good for getting places you're not supposed to be. Cast it and you'll appear as little more than a trick of the light, just as long as you keep your distance and stay quiet.
You mean I'll actually be able to turn invisible?
Something like that. It's not as foolproof as a cloak, but those are expensive. And spells are free. Give it a try.
Alright, here we go. Ready and disillusionment. I need to avoid being detected in off-limit areas. But I need to add it to my thing.
Revelio.
Nope. This one. Here we are. And we need to assign it to Fireball. Sneak into the library. All right. Does it just like permanently what?
I'll be quieter than a jobberknoll.
Nearby adversaries will sense, and then it's about being caught by the top of doobadoo. Just got done with morning classes. Ooh, fantastic and well done. Well done. Ooh, nice. Hope you've been well too. I miss twitching around. Getting twitchy. Getting twitchy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Getting twitchy with it. I have, busy for moving reasons, myself. Easy, 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 easy. Alrighty.
Blast. The librarian's still here. Quick, behind the bookcase.
You told me
That's
the
living loud.
librarian would be gone by now.
I said usually, but it'll still be all right. Do you see her desk behind me? The key is in the drawer of that desk. Now, here's what we're going to do. I'll create a distraction to draw her away. You focus on getting the key. I'll meet you outside of the restricted section.
Thank you very much for the hydration. Moving is stress, incinerate. Why do we need the key?
Wait, why do we need a key? Isn't there a spell for this?
Alohomora. That's how I always used to get in. But the librarian twigged that I knew the spell and cast an anti-Alohomora charm on the lock. So now it's just this key. But don't worry. I said I'd get you in, and I always keep my word. Trust me.
What?
Is someone there? Is that you, Peeves?
The key. Here it is.
Huh? Oh, you didn't read it properly. What are you talking about? Stress is incinerate.
That wasn't so difficult after all. How to find that book.
I don't want to interact with anything. Like, unless that was the book, but no, it's down here. Use basic cast while undetected to lure authority figures and enemies to a desired location. Aim mode grants precision spellcasting, targeting, and reveals additional spell targets.
Ghost, don't let her see you.
Who? Where? What? Where? Oh, the ghost. They're both looking there. They're both looking. We're okay.
Should be in the clear now. No need for us to be skulking about.
You sure?
So what is it you've been looking for?
I'm looking for a cure to help my twin sister, Anne, so that she can return to Hogwarts. Because Merlin knows everyone else has given up.
Why do you think you'll find a cure in the restricted section? Does the Hogwarts matron have nothing that can help Anne?
No! We've tried everyone from Nurse Blaney to St. Mungo's. But I can research on my own. No need to concern yourself with that right now. Let's focus on what you're after. Which is what, precisely?
I'll know it when I see it.
You're being awfully cryptic.
Now I'm invisible, I can do these eye chests. Gotcha. Yeah. 500. Wowzers. Oh, wait, no. Still keep going. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, Lena. How are you this afternoon? I hope that you are well and wonderful. Oh, there's a hand. Nah, it's morning there. What? One, 2, 2, 12. It's 11. It's just past 11. Is that right? Isn't it morning for me? It is morning for me. It's very early morning for me, yeah. Yeah, wait, hold up. PM. Yeah, no. Afternoon. Yeah. Isn't it? No. It's not 12. It's 11. It's 11. It's like 1 past, 2 past, 2 past 11. For you. Is that correct? Maybe I should be doing these things here. Well, in that case... Nope, this one. Yeah, that one. There we go. 12 p.m. Yeah, that's afternoon. That's afternoon. 12 is afternoon. I think that's a what's it called thing?
Who have we here? Sebastian Solo and his new little friend. Out exploring where they shouldn't be. Naughty, naughty. You'll get caughty.
Peeves, don't
I'm
you...
going to tell. I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell.
Oh, blasted Peeves! I've got to stop him, or at least get to the librarian with a good excuse for all of this.
Don't get in trouble.
Wait, I don't want you getting into trouble for me.
I have a way with the faculty when it comes to disciplinary matters. Besides, I like having friends who are in my debt. Now go. Good luck in your search. Now, where has that damned poltergeist got to?
I know just the spell to repair this armor.
Yeah, but I can't use it now because I don't flipping have the thing. Well, wait, no, not that one. Repair. This one. Repair. That one, I guess. Okay.
Repairer.
Wonderful. Spooky.
Of course, traces of ancient magic. There must be more to this room. That's it.
Enter the Anthenium. Ooh, a bowler hat.
Revelio.
Ooh.
Where might this lead?
I don't think we're in Hogwarts anymore, Toto.
Accio.
Nope.
Leviosa.
Nope, don't fall off.
Repairer.
Nope. Okay, how about we try... What was...
Up that rune over there.
With light?
Lumos.
Nope. With fire? Because I did have to learn that before we did this, so fire.
Incendio.
Oh, I just hit it. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Not surprising. Guards at the ready.
Why couldn't I do that in my duel battles? I mean, I suppose it'd probably kill the babies. Yeah, the students. Oh, what's that? Oh. Oh dear. Okay, no, it's a close range one, that one. Ah, it's got to be built up. I gotcha. Your gift of ancient magic accumulates blessings attacking or damage it. Successful templates here will begin generating digital powers, collecting this will fail as together. When there's one segment of your turn is full, you can cast devastating ancient magic attacks that deal massive damage and break shield charms. Bang bang, that's what we were doing. Okay. And you're gone. Gobble, gobble, gobble. What? Do I have to, like, keep hitting it or something? Yeah. I have to just keep hitting it. Nope, that's gonna get rid of me. What? Okay.
This must be the way forward, but to where?
Alright, no, that's an easy one then.
Revelio.
Wait, what? When I do that, does it do anything with this? It does. Well, that's confusing. Oh, right, I can jump in this game. Whoops. Forgot about that. Yeah, no, I can't jump. No, I can't do that. That's crazy. Right. Here we go. Oh, 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 oh.
Best keep my wits about me.
Hang on. There's a lot of guards here. Yeah, right, there we go. Oh, fish. Oh, there. Oh, no, okay, that doesn't. Okay, never mind. Glug, glug, glug. Oh, dear. Oh, down, not up. Oh. Roll. Oh. Whoa. Heal. Roll. Lightning. Roll, roll. Oh dear. Heal. Ooh. Ah, fish. Heal. Oof. I'm not very good at the combat in this.
It is a book after all.
Hmm. It's on the pedestal, similar to how the memory thingy was. Hmm. Hmm.
You wanted to see me? Headmistress Fitzgerald? Professor Rackham?
Miss Isadora Morganach, welcome.
Professor Rookwood? Professor McCaw?
We understand that you are adjusting well to life at Hogwarts.
I am.
I am glad. Especially in light of your unusual situation, starting as a 5th year.
Ooh.
As it happens, I was also admitted to Hogwarts as a 5th year. I've never heard of another like us.
Miss Morganock, when we spoke yesterday after class, you asked about the beautiful swirls you saw years ago when we visited your hamlet.
I recognized you all immediately. I cannot thank you enough for what you did.
We were glad to help.
And yes, I did see swirls of magic everywhere that day. My father insists it was my imagination running wild, but it was certainly real to me.
It was not your imagination.
Percival, Professor Rackham can see them too. But we have never known of another who could.
I don't understand. What are they?
The whispers or traces that appear when a particular form of ancient magic is wielded.
Ancient magic?
Few are capable of wielding it. Hogwarts itself is a stronghold of ancient magic.
So if I can see traces of ancient magic, does that mean I can wield it too?
With the proper training.
But let us not get ahead of ourselves, Miss Morganach.
Before I can train you to wield such magic, you must first master all that Hogwarts has to offer.
A magic this powerful can do great harm in the wrong hands. It must be wielded by a select few. As such, we ask that you not speak to anyone about what we have discussed here today.
But why are we following traces from him, not then traces of things from her?
Sebastian.
Sneaking in the restricted section again! I had thought we were through with this mischief. Clearly detentions are insufficient. I'm afraid I must take this to the headmaster. But that being said, Peeves informs me that you didn't come alone tonight. If someone has coerced you, I would have you tell me. You're a bright boy. Don't waste this.
There was nobody else. I came alone.
Oh, Sebastian. What will your uncle say?
I'm done. I'm just done. Look, is that Mad Hatter? No, it's the Peeves, which I'm pretty sure Peeves is a flippin' ghost. In the first one, he's a ghostly ghost. But in this, he's poltergeist with colour.
Revelio.
I mean, I think he's a poltergeist in the other things, but he looks like a ghost. I'm sure. Has Maleficent made any comment about you being Slytherin? Not yet, but my sweet Slytherin serpent. I've been too entranced by Sam's dark allure to speak of houses. But know this, in the depths of my cauldron, I brew potions of desire solely for our cunning snake. What? I ain't no... There's a snake there. Isn't he a poltergeist? He's a poltergeist, yeah, but I'm pretty sure in, like, the first game, he's, like, all see-through-y and, like, white. Like a ghost. Even the second one when we're playing it. But, in this, he's all coloured and floating around. Oh, the colourful outfit was really giving Alice in Wonderland.
Revelio.
Professor Black might have suggested a ban on magic in the library. Someone has been sneaking into restricted section, and Cressida Bloom seems to think of the library as her own personal arena in which to practice her latest incantations. It is most disruptive. One might consider Peeves tame by comparison to such antics. I don't think I can put out fire yet. I can make it.
Revelio.
Alrighty. Oh. You're eating an apple. Alright, back to figs. Haven't learnt Aquamenti yet? No. Fig. But I will save it. And... Oh, wrong one. Doop. And I'll go for a short break. What was that, like 5 hours? But it's actually been 9.5 hours, and it's almost 2:30. So I'm going to go for a short break. I won't be gone for too long, and then we'll go and talk to the guy, and then tell him probably about what we saw and what happened. And ooh, but maybe she did it wrong. She did it bad. Ooh, but one of them had the name of the guy that's after us. Well, one of the guys that's after us, or something. The not goblin one, I think. That they shared the same last name. Pretty sure. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna go for a short break. I won't be gone too long. And then I'll be back. So don't touch that dial or change that channel, because I will return somewhat shortly. Alrighty, I am back. Let me absent, prepare us a cheese snack while Salem's gone. Ah, my darling colourful woolly, while Salem's away, I shall conjure a feast fit for the darkest of desires. Behold a platter of aged cheddar, sharp as my longing for our absent enchanter. Savour it, for it carries the essence of my burning passion for me. Okay. Like, already, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Lena. Don't get lost. Be safe. Look forward to your safe return whenever that happens to be. Enjoy your magical break. We'll keep the talking hats entertained while you're away. I grabbed my, what's it called? My antique book, which you can't see because it's the tiny thing. So, I got my antique booky things that I said about the other day. I'll go through the what's called one because this one actually is less fancy than this one. This was the fancy one. Yeah, this is the fancy one. So I'll go quickly through this one. Now, what was it? It was a dry tub. That's the newer one, isn't it? A dry tub, a wash tub, a dry wash tub, a tub just wash dry. Tub dry, D. Looking for the D. Where are we? D. And then what was the other thing? A compass. There's the C, but we're going to go for the D. D. I'm assuming it probably won't be under dry tub. It'll probably be under something else. If they have something like that in this one. This is specifically just the 2023 guide. And obviously, they can't have every single item, but let me have a look. They should, I would dare say, have a compass. Yep, no, we've got compass. We're looking at 349, 457, and 519. So we'll go to 349 because 349 to 350. So 349. Yeah. Oh, it's over here. Nautical, because it was a boat one, right? It was a boat one, I believe. Nautical, so we're under nautical. Nautical antiques are listed in this category. Any of the many objects that were made or used by seafaring trade include ship parts, models, and tools are included. Other pieces may be found listed under Scrimshaw, which is probably where, because the other ones are sitting. Just the next page. There we go. There we are, compass. We have 3 compasses. Do they have pictures for the ones that they're talking about? There we go. We've got a compass, a fitted wood box, North marker, a fleur-de-lis, oval ink stamp, England, 1900s, 6 by 10 inches, and that sold for $210. I'm just saying, do we have this one or not? No, we don't have a picture of that one. We've got another compass, case, top handle, attached lantern, U.S. Navy, Lionel, 10 by 7 by 7.5 inches, 244, and then a compass, floating, illuminated, Negus, New York, 12-inch, $154. That one sold. That one they do have the picture of, which is this one here. There. So that one sold for 154. So yeah, they're looking to be around 150 to 250, depending on the types and everything. That's just 3 different types. But where were the other ones? 457 and 519. It's under scientific instruments. but I believe you'd said that it was a nautical one. Yeah. These scientific ones are vastly different. These ones range from 600 to 1,000. For example, I'm just going to hold it upside down. This is the scientific one that ended up selling for 1,000. That's a compass, stocket, sundial, brass, gnomon, paper dial, glass dome, wood case, 1.5 inch. No, sorry, 1 3/4 inch. And then what was the last one? 519. Teddy bear, telephone, television. What? 519. Yeah, 519. I don't know why. There must be something here that's got a... what's it called? Speaking of, though, literally we're in one called Teddy Bear and it has a Winnie the Pooh. It doesn't have a picture of it. It's Winnie the Pooh, Pocket Pooh, mohair plush, glass bead eyes, R. John Wright 5 inches, and that was 135. Yeah, teddy bears. Wash tub, a dry tub. A dry tub. That'd be kitchen, K. Kitchen stuff, right? L. Oh no, K is before L. Kitchen. Here we are. 9, 1, 8, 2, 2, 8. So we'll go to 9. We'll go first. I missed it. Here we go. Number 9. These are signs, so it's not that one. 182. Cabinets. All right. I could theoretically sort of see, like, it's not going to be in cabinets, but I mean, I know why kitchen stuff coming up with cabinets. Kitchen cabinets. Yeah, we're in furniture here, so it could very well be in part of furniture. Could be, unless there is an actual kitchen one just for the kitchen. What have we got? 285. I think that'll be still in the furniture, yeah. 285. Yeah. Oh, no, maybe not. Jewelry? Next page. Next page. The flip. These ones don't have numbers. Ah, here we are. 285. Kitchen. It's the actual category kitchen. All right. Kitchen utensils of all types, from egg beaters, bowls, collected today, headwind things and tools mass produced. Blenders, bowl, broom, box, butter stamp. Yeah, no, see, I feel like it'd be more in furniture, to be honest, than what these ones are talking about now. Maybe. Oh no, I mean, there's a basket. A wooden basket. Cauldron, churn, cupboard, Dutch oven, food container. Oh, sorry, flour container, food chopper, holder, icebox, kettle. Yeah, no. I feel like it would be furniture, to be honest. Oh, hold up. Dough box. Yeah, see, something like that makes me think maybe it could have been in kitchen. Pantry box. Spice box. Nah, I think definitely kitchen, in furniture. Yeah, so that was back here. There we are, furniture. There's a lot of furniture. Table. It is a type of table, right? Dining table, no. Farm table, game table, inlay flower. Do they have like another name, perhaps, that we could look for? Table, coffee table, console table. Dry. Did I miss a box? No. I'm going through my antique books. We just went through the compasses and we're looking for the dry tub thing now. Dry tub. That's not how you spell tub. That's how you spell tub. No, it's not dry tub. Is it dry tub? Dry sink. There we go. Dry sink. I'm just looking for other names that it could be. What is a vintage dry sink? And so washing up, make a mess. A dry vanity. So there's a couple of different things, but they're all around the dry sink, dry tub, dry vanity. But so it'd be back in the whatchamacallit, there's nothing under D that I'm like that would be it. Nothing under D. Dipper, Doctor, Dresser, Dr. Pepper, Drum. Sink. S. Sink. That perhaps maybe not dry, but sink. We got sink. No, we don't have sink. We have singing bird. Sinclair. Sink, I think, would have been the one actually, if they had any of it in here. But yeah, copper inlay dry sink. Maybe copper. Oh, but the whole thing's not copper, is it? It's just the actual copper inlay. Yeah, so I thought it could have been under in furniture, because I went through the kitchen stuff. The kitchen stuff is more specifically kitchen appliances. In furniture, there's tables. There's a lot of different tables. But side tray. No, I don't think this one has anything on it. But it did have the what's it called? The compass under nautical. Where was that again? LMN nautical. No, NA back at the start. Yeah, nautical. Here we are. We had the nautical compass, because I believe, if I remember correctly, you'd said that was a nautical one. Compasses. They had 3 examples. A case, top handle, attached lantern, US Navy, 10 inches by 7 inches by 7.5. That was 244, so about 250. Compass, fitted wood box, north marker, fleur de lis, oval ink stamp, England, 1800s, 6 by 10 inches. That was about 210. And then a floating illuminated one, 12 inches, and that one was 154. And that's the one that they do have an actual visual example of. Upside down. But so that was about 150. But that's just the Covels one. The Miller's one is nicer, but it's not as big. But its pictures are much nicer. And so we'll see if I can find the dry sink with this one. Because obviously these things come out each year. Ooh. Fish. How then? Where's my... What? Okay, you can close. Getting all the flipping vibrations. Where are we? Bloop. Just send you a pic of the compass. So that's a sundial one. Okay. Hold up. Because I think this one had a more of a sundial-like one under, what was it? The scientific S scientific. Scrimshaw. Yeah, no. Science. No, where was the flipping scientific ones? Hold up, let me just go into the back thing. Let me close that one. Because compasses are in 457. 457. Scientific instruments, compass. Yeah, there's a sundial one. Yeah, I thought so. This is a sundial one, which is it's still very different. But the example that they give here of a sundial one is yeah, that's interesting. Extremely difference in price. The scientific one compared to the nautical ones. Nautical ones are like 150 up to 250. The scientific ones 600 up to 1,000. But the example that they have of one of the scientific ones is the sundial one that they talk about. Brass, paper dial, glass dome, wood case, 1 3/4 inches, 1,000. It's sold. Because I can't see it while I'm trying to think. Maybe if it... Yeah. What? With the what's called. Let me... What was the... No, the other one was... the third page thing that had compass. I'll go to it. And it's actually teddy bears and it has Winnie the Pooh. It had a Winnie the Pooh. What was that? That was $5.19. They didn't have the example of it, but it's a Winnie the Pooh. A pocket Pooh, mohair plush, glass bead eyes, John Wright, 5 inches, 135 Winnie the Pooh. But yeah, what was the nautical ones? 349. 349. One more. No, 351. You know. Because none of them have the sundial stuff. Alright. Now, let me get back onto the big one. And let's go through your thing, which I assume... Yep, the index at the back. We'll go for compass first. Because this one's a hardcover. Because I'm going to get hardcover. Because I like my hardcovers. It makes it more difficult to get through the book, though. What are we looking for? Compass. That's C-O. What's on? CO. Copper. Corgi. This one doesn't have compass? This one doesn't have compass, apparently. This one has no compasses. Wow. That's weird. Surely they would have had a compass at all at some point, right? N, nautical, where are we? L, M, L, M, N, nautical things. Nautical antiques. 332 to 335. 332. Alright. This one's really nice with the pictures and stuff. 332. Miniature furniture. Snuff boxes. American folk art. Getting there. These are clocks. Mandals. Wall. Garnches. Other clocks. Wristwatches. Barometers. Scientific instruments. Okay, so it's going to be in these parts. Let me go back at the moment for them. Scientific things. All of these the barometers. Here we are. Was this? It's a sundial plate. But that's just a sundial. It's a very, very old one. Here we are. Chronometers. We're getting very close. I think that's actually all they have. Yeah, no, all they actually have is the chronometers. But they're a small little what's called, so it's not gonna be that. Yeah, so this one doesn't actually have any just compasses. Okay. So that's what that was their nautical thing. Okay, now the kitchen one. So that means I can focus on stuff after they leave. All right, looks like my next looks like my next people to get stuff will be here earlier, which I'm okay with. So that means I can focus on stuff after. Yes, yes, getting it all out of the way early in the day. Very good. Dry sink D. C. D. Yeah. Drinking glasses. Drug jars. Okay, nothing under actual dry. Nothing D for dry sink. What was it? Dry sink. S for sink. Give me sinks. R S. There we are. S I H I. Sideboards. Silver. Silver. Simpson. Sinclair. Yeah, no. No sinks. No sinks. That's not really a surprise though. But it's like, because it'd be under like furniture, like tables or something. Other than that, we sold the cast iron because James actually likes using the stainless steel or the griddle. Ooh, yes. And it's very, very heavy cast iron. Yeah, I think most of the stuff I want to get rid of would just be all the extra glasses. Ooh. I have too many glasses. I still have some in boxes because I don't have any more room in my cupboards where the glasses go to actually take the glasses out and use them. So F. Just looking for furniture. I suppose now. Kitchen K. K. L M N O. K. What have we got for kitchen? So this one does its index thing a little bit different to the other one. The other one's probably easier to get through. Kettles. Okay, what's the actual categories that we have in this one? Alright. Porcelain, pottery, Asian, furniture. Yep. Clocks, watches, scientific instruments. Yeah. So nautical antiques. So they just, yeah, no, they didn't have the what's called in there. But they had, you know, scientific instruments, so it would have been in either of them. But they didn't have any in this one. So we're going to go furniture. And what we got, unless we have anything else. Textile. No. Decorative arts. No. No, so it'll be under furniture, which is a big part. What have we got? Period pieces. Chairs. Tables. I feel like if it's going to be, if it's under anything, it'd be under one of these table ones. So we'll have a quick squiz at that. What was the thing? 164. Yeah, we were handed down so much glassware, but we had plenty of cabinet space, so it was fine. 164. Oh, very next page. Asian furniture to furniture. because they have all the Asian stuff just all bang put together. And then we've got about the French period, the UK period, the USA period, and the German period. All right. It starts with just chairs. It just goes through a lot of chairs. All right. Now we've got small chairs. Small, little tiny chairs. Now bigger chairs. There's a couple of chairs in here that are very similar to some of the stuff I've actually got, which is nice. All right, here we are, tables. The thingy they were coming to get is in the garage, so I will go out and grab that. Even though it's not much warmer in the house, still no heat. Oh boy. Good luck, don't get frozen. Problem is that these are all actually just tables. Some nice round ones, yep, some game tables. The side hall type tables, like what that table actually over there is. I think we're going to find anything. There's more game tables. I've got technically a game table in my kitchen with a bunch of boxes on it. Okay, now we're into dresses. I don't think we're going to be any lucky with these. I'm surprised this one didn't have compasses, though, to be honest. But that's the problem, right? Is that with them coming out with them each year, is that they don't put everything in every single one. Which is why sometimes you need to get like a couple of the books to really encompass as much as like you really sort of can, without obviously just every single year getting them. Yeah, these are just all cabinets now, low cabinets. Yeah. Okay. Desks. It surely would not be considered a desk. There's a nice bureau desk. They're nice. I have a bureau desk. I don't remember the year mine's from though. But it's not in the best condition, unfortunately. Now we're onto mirrors, yeah. Yeah, no, so this one, the one that looks nicer, gave us nothing except difficulty with trying to flip and find the what's called. But we did find compasses in the what's called. And again, so yeah, your one is that's a sundial. That's got in it. The only one that we found that has sundial was a scientific one, and that is significantly much more expensive, because it's not just it's not just a compass. So yeah, that's fancy. That's interesting. Fish, these books are very heavy. Where can I put these without it squashing stuff? Oh, don't fall off, please. No, we can go back to here now though. But yeah, oh, very fancy with the I can unplug you now. With the sundial on it, yeah. All right. Ooh. Tomes and Tribulations. Oh.
You cannot be serious. Goblins working with rookwood makes no sense.
It is rather unorthodox, to say the least.
Unorthodox? It's inconceivable. It's... Ah, Fig. You have a visitor. I'll see what I can find out.
Sir, I was able to search the restricted section while you were with Professor Black. It was a book we were after.
What? That's... Wait. You accessed the restricted section? But how? Thinking on it, perhaps it's best to spare me the details.
Fair enough. In fact, the book was below the restricted section as it appeared on the map.
I want to hear everything. First, let's have a look. dear.
That's where the thing came out of.
It appears someone has got to the book before us. Still, I will need time to study what remains. Perhaps we can still salvage something useful, though it may take some time. I wonder why it was here, below Hogwarts.
I think I know, sir. I saw 2 more memories where I found the book.
Another pensive Godric's heart.
The man we saw before, Percival Rackham, was a professor here. The first memory showed him and 3 other professors using ancient magic to restore a hamlet from a drought.
Miriam was right. And the second memory?
They were talking to a student who started as a 5th year, like I did. She could see traces of magic too.
Why those memories? Perhaps this book will explain. I'll have to take it with me to London. The headmaster has insisted that I speak directly to the minister about George's death.
What will you tell them?
What will you tell them about Mr. Osric's death?
I don't know how much I dare say. George tried to convince the ministry about Ranrock, but to no avail. My instinct is to follow the path we are on for the moment and keep the details to ourselves until we know more.
Of course.
I understand. I'll see what I can learn about the missing pages while you're gone.
Good. Don't neglect your studies. Your wand work is improving by the day. But you'll want to pay attention in herbology and potions. There's more to magic than spellcasting.
Plenty to keep me occupied while you're gone.
You've done exceptionally well. I look forward to seeing all that you've accomplished when I return. Oh, and don't neglect your friends. You may be surprised by how much you can learn from them as well.
It's time to prove your dueling mettle and see if we've a new school champion. Meet me at the usual place for the final round of crossed wands. Also, the training dummy is still available.
Meet me in Lower Hogsfield as soon as possible. I would like to talk to you about Rookwood and Harlow, and it might be best to do so outside of the castle.
Why are you talking to me about them? What? Nadia just sent you an outpost requesting to meet her in her desert. Open the map. It is the world map. Most of the map is covered by fog, limiting what you can see. Hamlets are small communities throughout the world. This is the hamlet, Lower Hogsfield. Hamlets provide new opportunities for vendors, flue flames, side quests, and collectibles. Lower Hogsfield is located in the countryside and is the closest hamlet to Hogwarts. In reverence to the school that taught them all, the inhabitants decided on the name Hogsfield. However, around the same time, the villagers of Upper Hogsfield also opted for the name Hogsfield, after Hogsmeade. Thus, an unhappy compromise was decided upon, and each village added a qualifier to their name. Hamlets, dungeons, bandit camps, and other locations.
Professor Fig and Weasley have asked that I teach you an additional defensive spell. Please complete the assignments I have given you, and then proceed to see me in my classroom.
Just see what she wants. Herbology class. Number 2, number 3, number 2. We'll do this one. Do the battling first.
Future champion coming through.
Practice with the dummy.
Hello, Lucan. I'd like to practice with the training dummy.
Excellent idea. This time will be a bit more of a challenge. Ready?
Yes.
That'd be brilliant.
Wonderful. I'll set things up. Remember to cast all the spell combinations before the dummy lands again. If you need to stop practicing before you finish all of them, let me know.
Accio. Incendio.
That's it!
Accio. Incendio.
Excellent form!
Accio. Incendio.
Ah, fish. This is a long one. What?
Accio. Incendio. Leviosa. Accio. Incendio.
Good one! Impressive wand work. I'd hate to face you in a duel.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Thanks, Lucan. You've been a great help.
Oh, stop. Don't make me blush. Seriously, well done. Training dummies will think twice before challenging you again. Plus, you'll be even more formidable in crossed wands. Other duelists had better beware.
Hello, Lucan. Is the final round of crossed wands ready?
Big match today. It all comes down to this. The moment that we find out if your training and dedication is enough to win it all. Ready for a shot at glory?
It seems way too early in the game to apparently be at the last one thingy thing for this.
I certainly am.
But,
Brilliant. Are you dealing with a partner?
Yes, Sebastian.
Sebastian.
Then let's get started.
Providing he didn't get expelled.
We can make this a real victory.
That's the spirit.
4. Championship round. Breakthrough red spells with damage like a fire. Target lock. Bop, bop, bop. Gotcha. Ooh, fish. Wrong button. Whoop. There we go. This game happens after Harry Potter. No, it happens about 100 years before. Yeah, about 100 years before. Oh, fish. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Too far away. Again, too far away. Uh-oh. Wow. I keep doing too many hits and then... Whoosh.
They made a crap's breakfast out of you that round. Care to try again?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm ready now.
Very well. Good luck out there.
Nope. That makes sense. The old clothes.
Incendio.
One's dead. Ugh. I'm not trying to. Was there we go.
Some big hits that round. What a victory! You've won the tournament!
Yeah, it's an honor.
I'm just pleased to have done as well as I did.
And we're pleased to have such a gracious champion. Now, to the victor goes the prize! And so it is my great honor to present you with this simple yet elegant token of supreme dueling accomplishment.
I think that I deserve this. Thank you.
Thank you. It's been an honor.
You earned it. You are a duelist to be reckoned with. Now that we've definitively crowned the tournament winner, I suppose I should get back to my schoolwork. Wonder how my herbology plants are doing. I haven't tended them in ages.
Hogwarts Legacy, 1890, fantastic series around 1945, and Harry Potter, 1998.
The best duelist won, I suppose.
The control is like constantly vibrating for some reason. Is it where I am? Yeah, it's just not stopping. It stops when I go into the pause menu. What we got everywhere? No, I don't like that. Ooh. Very nice. Wow, okay. But that one's got possible upgrades. I don't know how we do upgrades, but until then. Hey, where? Thank you very much for the hydrate. Very much appreciated. Again, upgrade so it can be better, but until then, ooh. About to get a drink of water, then hop on top of bed and watch a movie. Ready to sleep, so I'll be gone. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by. Very much appreciated. Hope you have a wonderful drink of water and watching your stuff. And we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Competitive school robe. Competitive. Ooh. That was not too bad. Covers up a lot of stuff though. But yeah, alright, we'll change how they look. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Cold water, still too hot in my room. Oh boy. Successfully avoid enemy attacks by dodge rolling. Alright. I guess we'll head out to this place. It's actually just in front of me. Thing is that maybe I need to like reload, like travel somewhere so it hopefully does it and stops the vibrating, because I think it's glitched out from the battle. If that's the case, yeah, it's all good now. Oh no, it's not. Or is it? No, it is now. It stopped. Maybe I'm too far away?
Accio.
Oops. I think I can get it. No, if I was able to, that definitely would have been close enough.
I should investigate.
Investigate what? Kites.
Revelio.
It is good to see you, my friend.
Hello, Natty. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. I was there, and I saw what happened with Rookwood and Harlow at the Three Broomsticks. I have been worried about you.
I'm all right at the moment.
If you don't mind my asking, why were they looking for you?
They want something I found.
They want something that Professor Fig and I found at Gringotts.
When were you at Gringotts?
Just before we came to Hogwarts. In fact, it's why I was late to the sorting ceremony.
Don't tell her everything,
They brought
jeez.
us there after the dragon attacked our carriage.
What on earth?
There's one more thing. It's a bit odd, if I'm honest. Professor Fig says I have a rare connection to a powerful form of ancient magic.
What does that mean?
I'm still learning, but I can see traces of it. And I've cast magic I can't otherwise explain. I know that's a lot to absorb.
It is. And I will have more questions. For now, it is safe to say that Rookwood and Harlow are a threat to both of us. To all of us. which is why I wanted to speak to you. Everyone has been talking about you defending Hogsmeade from that troll attack. And I shall never forget watching Serona stand up to Rookwood and Harlow in the Three Broomsticks. Both of you have inspired me to take a stand of my own.
What sort of stand?
Men like Rookwood and Harlow are the reason my mother and I left Matibililand. I am not going to sit by and watch them destroy my new home.
I'm glad to hear it.
Good. Rookwood and Harlow are a dangerous pair. And you should know that Rookwood is in league with Ranrock.
I had heard they were seen in Hogsmeade together. All the more reason they must be stopped. Rumor has it that Theophilus Harlow runs Rookwood's day-to-day operations. Taking him down would cripple Rookwood's entire enterprise.
That may be true, but shouldn't Officer Singer handle someone like Harlow?
I spoke with her. She was polite, but perhaps understandably would not discuss details with a student. I overheard some of Rookwood's lot talking about a massive poaching operation that Harlow is planning. I was thinking that we could investigate a bit, try to get the evidence that Officer Singer needs.
All right, but how?
I am going to watch and listen, find out precisely what Harlow is up to. I shall reach out when I know more. In the meantime, remember, I am here if you need me.
Thank you, Natty.
Be on your guard.
I don't know how we got so chummy and friendly.
I beg your pardon. How dare you threaten me?
What's going on here?
I never thought Ramrock's loyalists would go this far.
Let me save it actually first.
They must have come this way. Think!
I've no idea who it is you think I might have seen. I've been busy with my research. I do not have time to...
Victor Rookwood don't give a doxy's nip back your time. Oi! Speak of the devil. Mr. Rookwood would like a word with you.
Students, you can't be...
Enough out of you.
Leave her alone.
You come to the wrong place, child.
Oh.
I'll watch the light go out of your eyes.
Collections section of your set has been updated with a new enemy type. You may learn valuable insights on enemies, such as their weaknesses to certain spells. Oh no, it was red. I gotta wiggle out of that.
What on earth just happened? I've never been accosted in such a manner, and so close to Hogwarts.
Are you all right?
I am, thanks in no small part to your excellent defensive skills. Care to tell me why two Ashwinders were ready to dispatch me to get to you?
Ashwinders?
Victor Rookwood's thieves and extortionists, his little cronies. They seemed quite keen on you.
It's a long story, but thank you for your help.
Well, you've avoided them for the moment. Priya warned me things were getting dangerous. Best get moving on my research before they return.
Who is Priya?
You mentioned someone named Priya.
Yes, my wife. She's the one who piqued my interest in Merlin. Gave me a book when we were students at Hogwarts. Typical hard-working Hufflepuff, brilliant potioneer, has her own shop in Nocturne Alley. She's a travelling vendor. Hears what's going on in the Highlands before I do.
Research? How
You're a
interesting.
researcher.
Nora Treadwell at your service, historian and archaeologist specializing in Merlin's work and life.
How extraordinary.
Merlin? Of the legend of King Arthur?
The very same. Merlin attended Hogwarts, you know, and I'm studying some curious fixtures he left here centuries ago.
Fixtures?
These vine-covered pillars, dozens of them, all around the area. I've taken to calling them the Trials of Merlin. I believe he created them as a diversion for his fellow Slytherins. He was terribly fond of puzzles and enigmas.
How
I
fascinating.
can see why you're so interested in Merlin. I'd be keen to know more about the trials.
Well then, I'll let you in on a little secret. No one has yet managed to figure out how they work. But I believe I have just unlocked a crucial clue. I suspect that Mallowsweet is an important component in getting the trials to work.
Mallowsweet?
Versatile herb. Merlin
Good morning.
in his writing.
Drury here, sending you sun. Love this game.
when I was so
It is very warm here, even like it's only 3 a.m., but
a symbol in the center.
it is very warm over here.
What if?
The Mallowsweet is meant to be placed at the center of the symbols.
Precisely. Would you care to do
But
the
yeah, no.
honors? We can see what
First
comes
time
of our
doing the
little
game.
Hypothesis. I brought a trunk chock full of Mallowsweet with me.
And
It's just
it's
over
not
there
too
by the
bad. It's
tent.
not too bad. I'm liking it more than I did sort of at the start.
Plenty, even if you already have some.
I have the Mallowsweet.
Lovely. Now, notice the vines on these pillars here, as well as a stone swell on the ground. Each trial has these features. Place the Mallowsweet on the swell, and we'll see what happens. My word! Did you see that?
But yes, I hope that you're going well and wonderful
What
this
should I do
morning,
now?
Athena.
This is uncharted territory. I am curious about these pyres.
I like them.
Incendiary! The flames make the pyre sink.
Is that what we want?
Curious. The pyres are back where they started.
So maybe I've got to do them all quickly first before they...
Incendiary!
There we go. Ooh.
There, how beautiful! What a day! I can hardly believe it.
I take it we can call that a success?
We can indeed. However, I now have even more questions. How does it work? I must review my notes. I may have missed something.
Are all of the trials like this one?
Oh, not precisely. Well, I think each has those telltale vines and the swirl on the ground. You should feel free to solve them as you come across them. I believe I have what I need to continue my research. My guess is that each will also require Mallowsweet, which you can find in Hogsmeade should you need more. I really must be off. Such a pleasure to meet you. And do be careful out here. Now, I've got what I needed. I shall return to the safety of my notes and books.
Revelio.
Right.
Revelio.
I never thought Ramrock's loyalists would go this far.
Pardon me, is everything all right?
Hardly. I've just lost my business and almost my life. You'd best look elsewhere for wares. I've nothing to sell now. I never thought it'd come to this. Be on your guard. Ranrock and his loyalists will spare no one.
They attacked you.
Oh, Ranrock has no patience for goblins who won't join him. While I too would like to see goblin kind treated by wizards as equals, bloodshed is not the answer. When I said as much, they turned on me, struck me till I nearly passed out. Took my carts, my belongings, even that which is most precious to me, my paintings.
Has this happened before?
Has Ranrock's lot ever attacked you like this before?
They've been taunting and threatening me for a while now. But they've always believed that violence is the only way to get what they want. Things have taken a much darker turn of late. Ramrock is getting more powerful, and his loyalists know it. They feel untouchable. Ramrock assumed that all goblins would agree to follow him, but he was wrong. Many of us would like a diplomatic end to the discord with wizard kind.
Are you a painter?
You mentioned that your paintings were taken. Are you a painter?
I am. It's my calling, though most would think it an unusual path for a goblin. Most of my family work in metal, or associated with Gringotts. I'd wager my finest brush that Ramrock's lot have no appreciation for any of my work, and it'll be tossed aside for kindling. Without my carts and my livelihood, who knows when I'll be able to paint again?
I shall keep an eye out.
I'm sorry this happened to you. I shall certainly keep an eye out for your carts.
That is very kind of you, but I think they took them to their camp southwest of here, just past some ruins. Too dangerous to try and retrieve them. I did enchant the carts to return to me if I ever lost them, however. Slim though the chances may be, I'm holding out hope that some of what was taken is returned to me. It was nice meeting you. I wish it had been under better circumstances.
After what Ranrock did to that goblin banker at Gringotts, I shouldn't be surprised at what happened to Arn.
Revelio.
Ooh. Whoop. Hit a flaming spider to blow it up. What? They're flaming?
Yes.
Oh, you got me. Oh no.
Incendio.
Right there, yeah, no, so that was just what's called, so it's unlocked now. Yes. Wait, no, unless it was the other one. No, that was herbology, wasn't it? I thought it was herbology. Yeah, and that's the cart one that we're on. Gotcha. No, it's fine.
Revelio.
Hebridean Black Scale. The Hebridean Black is a large dragon that can grow to over 9 meters in length. Large rough scale, originally belonging to one of these beasts, is one of the prized possessions that Archie Bickle keeps in his hideout.
Past the ruins. On the right track. Potato! Stupefy! Accio! Incendio! Stupefy! Accio! Incendio! Encampment. This must be it. Looks as if there's more than one way to enter.
Anne will regret not joining us. If he doesn't come round now, he'll be made even more of an example.
Oh no, there's red. Nope, no, that's not the colour. There we go. Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh.
How many of you are there? Accio! Incendio! Accio! Incendio!
Whoa, ho, ho. Wrong thing.
I will make you pay.
Oh.
Incendio!
Oh dear.
You can't stop us. I won't rest.
Incendio!
Oh.
You should have fled when you had the chance.
I think I used like way too many potions, like way too quickly. at one point. Alrighty, all the foreshore people have come and gone. I had one other lady who might come by today, but she was supposed to come yesterday and said she couldn't because she was sick. But I'm not going to push her to come just in case she has COVID or something, and then you get sick, and then it was all for just selling a pancake press. And then you'll be like, oh, for a whole week, I'm well now. And it was all for a pancake press. Hang on.
You thought goblins were in.
I'll finish this encampment off. I'll get back to Hogwarts, and then that's probably where we'll end for today.
We'll reclaim what is.
How many of you are there? Accio! Protego! Leviosa!
I will have my revenge!
Accio! Incendio!
You won't
Accio! Protego!
Alright.
Put me down!
Accio! Incendio!
Alright.
Incendio! Incendio!
I won't rest until you're dead.
Accio!
I won't rest until you're dead.
Accio!
Ranrock won't be stopped!
Leviosa! Accio! Leviosa! Incendio! Accio! Leviosa! That was quite something. Now, to free Arn's cards. Revelio. Revelio. Incendio. Leviosa. Accio. Leviosa. Accio. Leviosa. Accio.
Whoa. We did one.
Revelio.
Oh, they're not going to move
Quite
by
an
themselves.
enchantment. The carts are returning to on.
Are they? Okay, now they are, yeah.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Accio. Not so tricky after all. Revelio. Incendio. Levioso. Accio. Incendio. Revelio. Accio.
Mm.
if you're here for my On, I have good news. Your carts are on their way back.
I don't know what to say. Any hope I have of getting my belongings back was quickly fading. Ramrock's lot called me a fool for believing in the good in wizard kind. Thank you for proving them wrong.
It was difficult. It was no trouble. It was difficult.
The ones I faced were determined to make things difficult.
Oh, I'm glad you're all right. Oh, I can't wait to have my things back, especially my paints. You know, you've inspired me. I've been dealing with witches and wizards for years, and we've always got along just fine. Perhaps my next piece will be a tribute to all that is good between us.
Sounds wonderful.
What a nice idea, Ron. I wish you luck with it.
Oh, I can't wait to get started. Thank you again for all you've done. All the best to you. Once my carts arrive, I'd be happy to show you my wares.
Fantastic.
Revelio.
Fish.
Accio.
Can't get the fish.
Revelio.
Anyway, back to the castle.
Resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Fantastic. And that'll be that. We're 7%. No, that's the challenges. Wait, is that like the whole entire game though? Yeah, because challenges has main things in it, I think. Yeah, quests and stuff. So total overall percent of the game, 7%, but for the quests, 15. So that's not too bad, I guess. Maybe. Let me move everything back. Fix up chat. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, wonderful. So there's our first session with the Harry Potter. It's 11 hours. So 4 a.m. it's about to be. And I've still got to quickly jump into... see, it depends. Because if I'm not up before, like, whatever the time is that needs to be, I'll miss out on a whole bunch of the day stuff on the Disney. So I should probably quickly go in there and do the very necessity day things, the required, the big ones of the whatever it is. Talk to people daily, something. I don't know, something like that. yeah, I should probably go and do that. So that'll take me, maybe half an hour, and then I'll get to go to bed, probably. But yes, yeah, I don't mind the game. It's okay. Oh no. I don't know. It's okay. Maybe I'm just tired. I'm always tired. But when will I be back and what will I be doing? Well, I'll be back today, and I'll be back to Disney Dreamlight. Fantastic. Yeah. And apparently I've only got like a day or a couple of days or maybe a month or a couple of weeks or something. I've got to check for getting some bonus fancy thing for getting the new expansion, which means I've got to get the new expansion now. And I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. I would have wanted to wait until I got the first expansion first. And I wanted to wait until that was on discount. But I'll have to have a look and see. But yes, we'll be back with the Disney Dreamlight Valley. And get more of those characters. Like, maybe it's because I've been talking so much that it just keeps rubbing against my teeth, the ulcer, and that's why it's just not healing. Because I'm positive I haven't bitten it again. I don't know, it would hurt a lot. But yes, no, so I'll be back. I'll be back later today. The time in which it will be most likely less than 12 hours. You going? Yes, I am. We did 11 hours of the Harry Potter, well, of Hogwarts. 11 hours of Hogwarts. That's enough for the first session. And we'll come back to it maybe next week. Yeah, I've been talking with James. Very good. Yeah. And I got to look at that other game. I got the thing, because it's on discount, 10% discount. For not this Saturday, because I've got to finish off the Fire in the Woods, Dark in the Woods, In the Dark Woods, Night in the Woods, whatever it is, this coming Saturday. But yeah, I should be back within 12 hours. With the Disney, yeah. I'm very tired. I will just very quickly just check, but I think I'll just, because no, okay. I think we'll yeah, okay, no. All right, yes, no. Well, I won't try to do a raid tonight. But yes, no, thank you everybody for joining. Very much appreciated. I'll be back within 12 hours. And we'll do more Disney stuff. And gotta fix up some of my farm things. Gotta replant those onions and tomatoes that were yoinked from me. But yeah, thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their morning, afternoon, or evening. I've got to figure out about doing the testing with the Disney Lorcana cards as well. But I'll probably try and figure that out mentally later today, and then maybe we'll do it the next day. We'll see. But say hi to your mum for me, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now. Hello, Gingerbread Salem. I see you have a banana threatening me.